for Trump, hop in the queue. You already know the drill. We're going to go ahead and get my main account up here as a guest. Just, notify the people following the main account that I'm live. And quite frankly, if you disagree with the prompt, hop in that queue. That's right. In fact, I'll give $20 to every Trump supporter that hops in that queue to come up here and debate me. $20 for every single Trump supporter, okay? Every single one. If you're a Trump supporter and you debate me, I will give you $20. That's right. You heard me. $20, okay? All right, after Trump's tariffs, $20 might buy you a Blizzard at DQ. It may buy you a roll of toilet paper. It may buy you a square centimeter of that hardwood floor you've wanted to import from Canada. That's right. So let's go ahead and see who's in that queue. We need all the Trump supporters. $20, quite frankly. That's right. $20 to debate me. Actually, $20 if you win. Oh, look at that. What's up, Al, to you?
Hello, good afternoon, 18.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Catherine, thank you so much for the $6 on PayPal. Thank you so much. No $20 for you, scammer gets scammed. But why did you vote for Trump?
No $20? Oh, man, I didn't vote for Trump. I just wanted some money. Frick you, man. Come on.
That's funny. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I love
you. All right. Jazz is loading up into the queue. Guys, put a MAGA down below in that comment section if you voted for Trump. What's up, Jazz? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
Least obvious troll. Okay, guys, instead of pulling up from the guest requests, banned, we're just going to go ahead and pull it from the chat. So put a MAGA in the chat if you voted for Trump. And if you put a MAGA in the chat and you didn't vote for Trump and you're not willing to come up here and debate, I'm actually going to have my mods permanently ban your TikTok account. I'm going to have your account deactivated, right? And then I'm going to have the authorities confiscate all of your electronic devices with a warrant for digital harassment. Okay? Okay, all right. So, you better not do that, quite frankly. That's right. Yep. Okay, moving on to our first guest. Where are the MAGAs? Are you Republicans scared of me? Are you guys terrified of the dean? Okay, can you guys not handle your own because you're scared? I don't know, man. That's certainly what it looks like to me. Maybe you could prove me wrong by getting in the guest request and spamming MAGA in the chat. No worries, quite frankly. So here we go, you guys. Looking for a first debate. Oh, wait, I'm going to make the deal a little sweeter. If you're MAGA and you come up here and debate me, I'll give you $40, okay? All right, we've been live in total for about 25 minutes today, and we haven't had a single debate. $40 to come debate me. That's right. Sweetening the deal. Put a MAGA in the chat. Sweetening the deal. Come up here. Get your 40 big ones. Okay, all right. Let's get our first guest of the night, Jack, up in here. Jack, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
What's up? I did, yeah.
No money for you. Scammer gets scammed. Why did you vote for Trump?
I mean, I didn't figure you were going to give me $40, but just align more with sort of his economic and social stance.
Have we already spoken before, Jack?
Yeah, we have. So, I mean, if you want to move to someone else, that's totally fine.
It's like everybody that is here for debate is someone that's already debated me. What that tells me is that this live is seriously just not pushing. Hello, Jay. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Are you driving, Jay?
No! Hey! I am driving. I'm going to be home in 10 minutes and I'm going to come back.
That was intense. What's up, Holden? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, bro. I just think it's weird how you say he's racist, but you said the N-word like openly, publicly. I think two years ago.
No, 4 years ago. I have a question. How do I stop being racist? They'll never be able to answer.
What? Sorry, I'm lagging really bad.
How do I stop being racist?
I would say that I don't know. What do you think?
No, it's you. You're the one that's accusing me of being racist, so how do I stop? You tell me. He left. The ultimate defeater. Oh my god. The ultimate defeater, bro. No better way to defeat the argument. I'm telling you. The ultimate defeater. Hello, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, what's up, Dean? I did.
And why? Have we spoken?
We have not.
All right. Why did you vote for Trump?
I voted for Trump more for like the social push of all the different things that people are kind of categorizing like YT people as, Christians as, Republicans in general as. Like, just
so could you give me like a specific example?
Yes. So like with that gentleman earlier, where I'm trying to use the fact that you said the N-word 4 years ago, or whatever. And you said, how can I not be racist? Well, according to a lot of people, it's impossible for you not to be simply for being just white.
Okay, so what you're referring to is discussions about inherent racism in white people insofar as like propagating the racist structure, like the racist society we live in. But I don't really think that justifies a vote for Trump at all. I understand if like that's a new idea that you don't understand because you probably haven't learned a lot about it. I get that. I don't see how that justifies a vote for Trump.
No, well, Dean, what I'm saying is, okay.
So are you saying that you voted for Trump to own the libs?
No.
Okay, why did you vote for Trump?
I don't care about that type of stuff, like owning the libs or anything like that. Well, the reason I voted for Trump, though, is because what I see being pushed by a lot of people that have like aligned themselves with the Democratic Party isn't coming from a place of acceptance or tolerance or love. It's coming from a place of authority, of trying to be superior or to shame other people that are in their communities.
Okay, give me an example.
Okay, like I just said, a lot of people classify, and not people of color, also YT people. Okay,
could you give me an example of how Kamala Harris has shamed individuals? Because we can name many examples of Donald Trump shaming individuals. Like, for instance, he made fun of a disabled reporter. He called all black people lazy. He boasts about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls. He was literally held civilly liable for grape. He said that he wanted to date a 10-year-old in 10 years. Right? He's called all like undocumented migrants rapist P3DOs that want to grape your wife and unalive your kids, eat your pets and eat your pets. Right? Like, could you give me an example of Kamala Harris shaming someone?
Dean, what I think you're doing, well, I will, but I want to just address the things you just said. What I think you're doing is you're taking like clips of words that have came out of his mouth and not putting the context to them and then using that to vilify him.
Okay, give me the context to any of the points I just named off.
Okay, so in one specific point that you just mentioned, when you said he called all black people, what'd you say, stupid or dumb? What'd you say?
Lazy.
Lazy, I'm sorry. So when you said he called all black people lazy, then why is it during a press conference, a woman asks him a question that happens to be a black woman, he offers her a job on the spot? Like, if he thinks they're lazy, why would he do that? Why would he work with Tim Scott to create opportunity zones for black people? Why would he do these things? Why would he earn a Staten Island award for community service with Muhammad Ali and Rosa Parks if he's such a racist? I don't understand how he would be so like loved by the black community in a lot of ways, like rappers, Oprah Winfrey, all these people that were always talking to him and had him on their shows. The View had him on. They always used to say hello to him, give him hugs and kisses, all that stuff. And then all of a sudden he runs for president. Boom, he's a racist. 2016, you got Stormy Daniels, an election year. 2020 comes, boom, we got COVID. 2024 comes, now we got these 34 felonies. Like, there's always this thing to where you can't question why these things are happening when they're happening. And if you do, you're automatically someone that's trying to be against the law and order or democracy or all these things, instead of just having a genuine discussion, trying to understand how it doesn't seem to sit right with you.
Mm-hmm. So, first of all, that's not context to the statement. What you're doing is you're just cherry picking other things that he's done and saying, well, if he's done thing number one, how could thing number two be true? Even though, right, he admitted to thing number two being true. So it's faulty logic.
I could say this, but I could say the same.
I let you speak. Do you mind?
Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead. You're right.
So the first point that you named off about him offering a black individual job, I don't think that a white person employing a black individual to do work for them is the own against racism that you think it is. Okay. Second point, winning an award on Staten Island. You'd have to tell me what he won the award for. Third point, opportunity zones. Opportunity zones were never implemented into law, and the opportunity zones that were, right, there's very good arguments that would justify the point that those actually harmed, like, black communities in the U.S. By making, like, everyday goods, right, less affordable for them. Same thing with the house of living, etc. Okay? Right now, to the point that Trump is racist. I don't call Trump racist because he's a Republican. I don't call Trump racist because he's won an election. I call Trump racist because in the 70s, he denied housing opportunities to black people because of the color of their skin. In the 90s, he said that all black people were lazy, then affirmed that something he said in 1997. He said that Obama was born in Kenya, right, with no reason, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, which is an obvious implication of a white man trying to take the opportunity away from a black man to run for president because of the color of his skin, okay? Perpetuating the birther myth of Obama is a very clear example of racism. Same thing could be true about calling for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five after they were exonerated.
Wait a minute.
All of these other instances. And the biggest thing about Trump is that he's never held himself accountable for any of these things. He's never apologized for any of these things. And he's never tried to become a better person operating in a more positive direction.
Okay. With the Central Park Five, I want to just make sure that whenever we talk about the Central Park Five, and you're talking about the article that he took out, did he ever mention those particular people in that article?
I don't know what you're referencing. The reason I say that he called for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five was because he did that on the debate stage in 2015. The moderator had asked him about it. Like, why did you call for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five? And, like, do you, like, redact that? Do you apologize for that? And he said no.
Okay. Well, in reference to whenever he called, he called out the Central Park Five. All I know is whenever he took the article out, he never mentioned the Central Park Five, those particular people, by name. He never mentioned them directly through that article. Now, if they asked him about it on stage,
because they were called the Central Park Five, and then once again they were re-referenced as the Central Park Five on the debate stage in 2015.
Okay, hold on.
He stood 10 toes deep behind what he said, even though it was 13 years after their exoneration. Okay.
Well, to what I'm trying to say to you, Dean, is with the Central Park Five, right? During that time, okay, that woman, I hope everyone knows what happened to the woman in reference to that whole situation with the Central Park Five, right? They were exonerated. Yes, they were. But what I'm saying is, whenever that happened and they came out with it, what happened to her? A lot of people nowadays would call for that type of punishment to be given to a person that would do that type of act to a woman walking through the bar.
He called for the punishment after they were exonerated.
I understand, Dean.
Darius, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you for the love.
Okay. What I'm trying to say to you is, though, okay, where you guys are sitting there speaking on Donald Trump being racist, right? Where, as a Republican, let me just ask you this, okay? I want to pivot for just a second and we'll stay on topic, but I want to ask you this question.
Man, I want to know why you're voting for Trump. Like, discussing Trump's character is important, right, for sure. But, I mean, if you would rather just give me the reasons why you voted for Trump, feel free to do that.
Well, that's kind of, in a way, that's what I'm doing with this question. So what I'm asking you is, when you, like, people speak about Biden, right? They all voted for Biden. They wanted to reelect Biden and things like that. There are many instances throughout, like, video evidence of him talking about things that are incredibly racist on video.
Yeah,
and I'm sitting there thinking to myself,
plenty of examples. Like, for instance,
okay, but what I'm saying is people just discredit it and say, well, he apologized, so it's all good.
Okay.
Sorry, I got to call.
No, what the truth is, right, is that although Biden has done plenty of racist things in his past, which we can call out, which we would expect him to hold himself accountable for, he's shown genuine change and progression in his character over the years. He's apologized for the racist things that he's done, and he's worked to become a better man and actually serve for racial inequities in America today. The difference between Biden and Trump is that Trump has done none of those things, right? He hasn't accepted accountability, he hasn't apologized, and he definitely hasn't progressed as an individual. For instance, his tax policy disproportionately burdens individuals in marginalized communities such as Black Americans.
And what about him sit down with Ice Cube?
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, like, hold on. I was talking to you and you jumped in, so I'm going to jump in with this to something you're saying because I don't want to just coast past it. When he was talking about the Platinum Plan for, what was it, $500 billion into Black-owned businesses? Hold on. Whenever Ice Cube wanted to sit down with he and Biden, according to Ice Cube's video, I don't know, and Ice Cube claims to be a big spokesperson for the black community. Ice Cube said Trump met with him. They came up with the plan, the Platinum Plan, and when he tried to meet with Biden, Biden couldn't meet with him.
Hey, I got a question. Whatever happened to the Platinum Plan? Trump
They didn't pass it.
No, he didn't even present it. Trump ran on the Platinum Plan for Black Americans in 2015, right? He got elected, and during his first 4 years, he never even brought it up to Congress.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Crazy, right? That's insane. If anything, that speaks towards how he just wants to use and abuse black Americans to try to get their support, then with intention doesn't want to do anything for them, even when he has a pretty damn good, decent plan that would have done something good, right? He doesn't even bring it up to Congress. And then also, you've incessantly repeated this idea that there's black Americans that support Trump. That's true. Doesn't mean he's not racist. Got a question. Was there women in the 1920s that supported anti-suffragette movements?
I'm sure there was. I don't know.
Does that mean that anti-suffragette movements weren't misogynistic?
No, of course they were.
My point.
Okay, to what you're saying, though, you're saying that Trump was doing things to garner votes from the black community. Joe Biden's on TV literally saying, if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
Which was another example of a racist thing in which Biden had said, in which he then held himself accountable for, realized that it was wrong.
That's during his presidency.
And he deserves to be condemned for that. The same
But he's
way
not.
Trump would
People are
deserve to be
re-electing
condemned
him.
for
If
that.
we're all about character, why are we re-electing him if people are pushing to have him re-elected?
Okay, there's so many things that need to be said here. First of all, who did Biden run against?
Joe Biden ran against Donald Trump.
And what's better? A man that said if you don't vote for me, then you aren't black, and then realized that was incredibly racist, wrong to say, held himself accountable, and gave a public apology, recognized
They
how that
doubled
statement...
down on it.
Okay.
They doubled down on it.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. You could see his public apology for it. That was a lie. Now, are you going to allow me to finish, or are you scared?
I'm not scared. Go ahead.
That's right. That's right. Thank you. So who would we rather have insofar is racism in an individual's character? Someone that said, if you don't vote for me, you're not black, realized the harm that it caused, issued a public apology, and held himself accountable and still does until this day? Or the person that said all black people were lazy, called for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five, perpetuated the birther myth of Barack Obama, actively advocates for policy which regressively serves as a detriment to black Americans, the most specifically black women, right, in conjunct with plenty of other things such as denying housing opportunities to black people because they're black in the 70s by literally putting a letter C on their housing applications, then throwing them out, which led to civil litigation in the state of New York. Which one's better?
Dean, obviously, when you put it that way, you're trying to what you're doing is you're condemning Trump. No, you're condemning Trump. No. This is what you're doing. You're condemning Trump based off of past things that you classify as racist, right? But when Biden does those same types of things during his time, he said sorry. Are you kidding me? Like, anybody that does something racist, according to the black community, they're all of a sudden not like, well, sorry, my bad, it was wrong, and then all of a sudden they're good. People don't say that. People say I'm racist just simply for being white, and I have a problem with that.
At this point, you are completely giving a red herring to my position, right? Even though I've explained it, you are, sir. And I've explained it 3 times now, right? Okay. And now I think it's not an issue, right, of your intellectual capabilities, but it's more so an issue of you being dense and dishonest. So I will try to explain it to you one last time. If you can't give a cogent rebuttal to what I say, instead of creating an entirely new argument that I didn't make, I'm going to go ahead and move on. So here's my position. The things that Biden have done insofar as saying if you don't vote for me, you're not black, or making comments about Indians and Indian workers and 7-Elevens, etc. All those things are racist, and all those things deserve to be condemned. And we as an American people should be expected to hold them accountable for those actions. Okay? I agree. 110%. The difference between Biden and Trump is that Trump has not only done significantly worse racist things, but Biden has held himself accountable, has issued public apologies, and we have seen a genuine change in the progression of his character.
Okay. All right.
And I want to make it clear, even if we haven't seen a genuine change in the progression of Biden's character, and he stood 10 toes deep behind all the racist things he ever did, Biden would be a very bad racist white man. Compared to Trump, still better.
What's funny, though, is I don't have a problem with calling out racism. I don't. Now, I know you may think I do based off of my perception and who I voted for. But as I mentioned earlier on when you first brought me onto this, right, you asked why I voted for Trump. right? And my things were, I feel as if people that are white are immediately classified as racist based of due to unconscious bias or inherent racism, like all these things that are supposed to basically vilify and shame an entire race. Which is,
can you please show me where Kamala Harris said that?
I'm not talking about Kamala. I'm talking, like I said to you earlier. I'm not.
So
buddy,
I want to make this incredibly clear. It's not an issue of Kamala Harris being a worse candidate than Donald Trump, right?
Dean, yes, what I'm saying to you is I'm not saying this about Kamala. You asked why I voted for Trump. I'm telling you.
So would you agree that Kamala Harris was a better candidate than Donald Trump in a vacuum?
No.
Okay, why is Donald Trump a better candidate than Kamala Harris?
Well, because personally, I think Kamala Harris, at one point, didn't she have the lowest approval rating of any vice president over the last 60 years?
Yeah, but I don't think that approval rating speaks towards truth. For instance, for most of human history, 90% of people thought the earth was flat. And I mean, I could even run this internal critique. Who's a better candidate for the presidency in 2020?
Okay, well, basically with the presidency in 2020, I would say they were about even. Honestly, you know what? No, I'll walk it back a little bit. I will say
who's a better? Would you say that Trump was better than Biden?
I would say
Trump was a better pick
if
for the
I
White
was
House
going
than
off
Biden?
political resume, if I was going off a political resume, I would say Biden based off of his time in politics.
Okay. No, I'm saying who do you think would have been better? So did you vote for Biden in 2020?
I didn't vote in 2020.
Okay,
I didn't vote at all.
If you would have voted, who would you have voted for?
I would have probably voted for Trump.
Okay, so you did think that Trump was a better candidate in 2020.
Well, can I explain why I would have voted for Trump?
No, it's not relevant, and here's the reason why.
It is
Biden
relevant.
got more.
Oh.
It's not relevant to the point. Listen up, okay?
All right,
because you made the argument that Trump was a better candidate than Kamala Harris because he had a higher approval rating, while Biden had a higher approval rating in 2020 than Donald Trump. Yet you think that Trump was a better candidate. Which this tells us is that approval ratings don't dictate how good or bad of a candidate someone is. Can you give me one reason why Kamala Harris was a bad candidate insofar as a policy that she ran on that you didn't like?
Okay, one particular policy that I didn't like was when she was talking. Okay, well, this actually wasn't a policy because I don't remember all of her policies. I don't. I can't act like I do. I don't. So one
you don't
thing
even
I
know
heard her
one
say,
that you didn't like.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing that she said, talking about wanting to do. Can I say that? Is that fair or not?
Pay for the subscription. I mean, it just seems like you're completely ignorant to the facts, and you just kind of base your vote off of vibes, bro.
I'm not basing my vote off vibes.
Okay, how about this? It's fair if you name one thing that she said she wanted to do instead of a policy. If you can name one economic policy of Trump's that you think will be good for our country.
Well, in reference to Trump's, when he was talking about doing blanket tariffs and things like that, I don't think that's obviously a good idea. But one thing
that's not a good policy.
Hold on, buddy, you gotta let me finish, dude. I get it. All right, you don't like what I did. You don't like who I voted for. Okay, but what I'm saying is, in reference to what he was talking about doing, yeah, I do actually like the idea of trying to do some corporate tax cuts to get businesses back over here and then tariffing them hard when they're in other countries, so therefore they bring their business domestically. I like that idea. Now, it may not necessarily work out that way. I'm not in econ. I don't know economy or oh my god, I'm getting tongue tied. Sorry.
You're in luck because I am, and I do know these things. I got a question. Do you think if we drop the corporate tax rate, more companies will be in America, meaning that there will be more Americans employed at those companies?
I hope so. I don't know.
Okay. What is the lowest unemployment rates that we've had in the last 50 years, right? Apart from under Trump and under Biden, was in the 70s. What was our corporate tax rate in the 70s?
I don't know.
30 to 45%, right? So we know that no, there's not a link between corporate tax rate and employment rates in America. Secondly, tariffs don't cause companies to move to America. They cause companies to increase the price of their product because they could still make profit insofar, right, as increasing the price of the product to account for the tariff, which is what the tariff is supposed to do to promote the consumer to buy from American companies.
Can I ask a question, please? I mean this seriously towards the econ part of it.
Got it.
So, okay. If someone does, let's say a company's, for example, I deal with tires in my, that's what I do for work. I deal with tires, okay? And we get a lot of tires that come in overseas. That's the majority of the tires in our market. So the reason I ask this question is a lot of the companies that we get our tires from that are overseas, they have these tariffs placed on them, and then all of a sudden we can't buy them anymore because the tires that come from our domestic vendors, they're actually cheaper than what we would have paid for the tires that came overseas. And
so that's not going to be true all the time. But it is definitely true sometimes. And tariffs do promote more domestic production of goods. That's absolutely true. But the reason that tariffs are bad is because although they promote a higher level domestic production of goods, they also just increase the price of the average product for the average consumer. Because the tariff drives up the price of the good from the other country, making it less attainable for that average consumer. And what drives up domestic production of goods is when it sometimes makes the goods from our own country less expensive compared to the good from the other country after the tariff is implemented, is still an all things considered increase in the price of the average product, right? What this means is that tariffs cause inflation and reduce the purchasing power of the average American, okay? And there's other ways that we could promote reindustrialization of America that doesn't cause inflation, such as raw investment of capital into American industries. Trump did it, Biden did it, right? It's worked. It worked with the Chips and Science Act, it worked with the infrastructure bill, and it worked with the farm bill. It's a bipartisan way that seemingly both administrations in a divisive America have agreed works. Why aren't we doing that instead of tariffs?
Okay, fair enough. I don't know, and that's a fair point. I'll think about it, and I'll try to read up on this to educate a little more on it, okay? But my thing is like, if we do those tariffs, something you said, if we do those tariffs, right, doesn't it, if you're having more products sold from your domestic companies, right, in that same industry, whether it's a competitor that's overseas, those companies that are overseas, they're not paying taxes into our economy, and the domestic companies are. So wouldn't it actually be beneficial to help the domestic companies through tariffs? So therefore you get more sales.
Domestic companies actually aren't really helped by tariffs. I mean, so for the most part, what we see is when we impose tariffs on another country, what do they do to us?
Yeah, they impose tariffs back, but that forces us to buy domestic products.
But what does that do to American companies that are reliant on exports?
I get your point. Yeah,
they go bankrupt. Like, for instance, under Trump's term, when he imposed his tariffs on China in 2018, so many American farmers went bankrupt. U.S. agricultural exports plummeted. And it was so bad that Trump had to bail them out with $27 billion through the Farm Bill.
Okay, I get it. But when you say we had to bail someone out with $27 billion, I think I'll say to that, which is kind of unrelated, but still, I think, relevant. When you think about how much money we give to like foreign countries, right? Okay, we had to give $60 billion to this person, like Ukraine, or we had to give however much to Israel.
Yeah, we should be sending less money to Israel. Okay, Donald Trump wants to give Israel more money and more weapons than Kamala Harris would have.
Can I interrupt you? I'm sorry. My wife's called me twice now. Are you going to be on for a little while? Can I try to come back up?
Yeah, I'll be on for hours, bro.
All right, I'll be back. Thanks.
All right. We're going to move on to our next guest, you guys. If you are MAGA, make sure to let me know in that chat and hop in the queue. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't vote, but I think you guys, diminish him a lot.
Yeah, because he's a bad guy. I mean, for instance, we should bully grapists, right? We should diminish grapists, felons, fraudsters.
Oh yeah, no,
right?
I definitely think he's a bad person. But all these things that you're saying, yeah, he says a lot of stuff. But the people who work for him are very clearly talking about his economic policy. And the reason there weren't wars is because he would say all these things publicly, but the economic policy was in a way that these wars didn't happen.
Okay, so repeat that last time about his economic policy causing wars not to happen.
Yeah, so Katie McFarland, who ran his economic policy during the last administration, she talks about how the way he would make sure that things wouldn't happen was to set tariffs on Russia, on Israel. So they didn't have enough of excess cash and money to then go invade Ukraine or Palestine.
Okay, do you care about Palestine?
Yeah.
Okay. So he wants to revoke humanitarian aid for Palestine, and he wants to increase the amount of weapons that we give Israel.
Well, he says all these things, but in reality, the things that he does as president, do I think he should have been president? No.
When he was
do
president,
I think he ran a better campaign than Kamala Harris? Yeah.
When he was president, Israel hadn't launched their war crimes on Palestine to the same degree they have, right, under Biden and Harris. So all that we can is trust his word. And if you're going to literally sit here and tell me that what Donald Trump has said is a bad idea, but you still think that he's a better person for the job because we can't trust what he says is the ultimate cope, there is levels to this shit, and this is mental.
I know there's levels. Dean, I know exactly who you are. I knew you were very conservative, and then you just switched. I've been liberal my whole life. I've been doing this my entire life. And I'm telling you, the way you're coming on here and just bullying people and diminishing people doesn't change them to the other side. You have to see this as it is and then work with it for what it is. Trump, will be bad in a lot of ways, but a lot of liberal presidents are too.
So what you just said, I believe, is incorrect. So not only do I have like first person experiences with people that have completely shifted their political beliefs because of my
So do
streams.
I.
Like for instance, there's a man by the name of Jackson, goes by Big Country, completely shift his political and social beliefs. There's a woman by the name of Mercedes that was a red pillar and now is a liberal content creator and influencer that gets millions of views on her own. That posted a video saying the only reason she believes what she does today is because of my lives, and now she vehemently preaches the same things as me, getting millions of views, impacting millions of more people. If you go to my main account and go to my reposts, the most recent repost.
But I know who you are. I mean, like, I'm not diminishing what
the
you're
most
saying.
recent repost of my the most recent repost on my main account is a video from a day ago with 2.4 million views of me debating Emily Wilson. The top comment is a man that said, "I was Republican, so is my girlfriend. After watching Dean's streams, now we're both liberals." It has close to 16,000 likes. I get DMs every day on TikTok, DMs every day on Instagram, DMs every day on X. I absolutely believe that these streams are efficacious.
Okay, I'm happy for you. Like, I'm not trying to bash on you. All of these people in the comments, like, you can fact check me, you can like background check me before y'all go off and all that stuff. But like, I just want to say that, yeah, Trump shouldn't have been president. He won and he is incredibly loyal, and that's why he gets away with everything. Because everyone recognizes that he will do whatever for the people around him. Doesn't matter if you're good or bad, and vice versa. And at this point, it's like,
you're right. He will do whatever for the rich white guys around him. I mean, that's what got us into the hole in the first place for the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that spent $1 trillion on tax cuts for people making over $500,000 a year. And that's what's led us to his economic plan today, wanting to impose tariffs and sanctions on all countries right outside of the U.S. that is expected to raise the price of a gallon of your gas by $1, starting trade wars, isolating us from foreign world leaders in Europe that we should be friends with, while making us grow closer to dictators like Putin, while also having negative effects and consequences on the American public, such as record high levels of inflation and the destruction of U.S. companies that are predominantly reliant on exports. So I mean, so you said that he ran a better campaign than Harris. Do you think that? Do you think he's a better candidate than Harris?
no. I mean, I've met Kamala Harris. I'm from California.
Perfect. I appreciate you for coming up then. Thank you so much for your time. I am just looking to talk to people that do think that he was a better candidate than Kamala Harris, but I do appreciate you for the time. What's going on, Hunter? Did you vote for Trump?
I did not vote, but most of my family did. And
all right, Hunter, I do appreciate you for coming up, and I do apologize for kicking you. You honestly sounded like you were looking for a good conversation. However, we are just looking to talk to people that did indeed vote for Trump. Thank you for your time, bro. What's going on? Riza, did you vote for Trump? All right, Riza's leaving, guys. Put a MAGA in that chat if you want to come up. And if you do want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, or LinkedIn link tree in my bio, y'all. But let's go and get our next guest up in the box. Speaking of, KOP, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. You asked a good question there. What's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
All right, why is that?
Well, because this country is supposed to be ran as a business and not as ran by career politicians.
Got it. Hey, Gabe, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. I turned 18 last year. This was my first time voting, and I just thought Trump was the right choice.
Awesome. We'll get around to you, Gabe, but first we got to talk to Jesus. So you think that the country should be ran by a billionaire, not a career politician. So, yeah, for the last 8 years. No, sorry. Let's redo our math there. Yeah, about for the last 8 years, Donald Trump has been a career politician. That's an undeniable fact. Now, if you said that this country is supposed to be run like a business, I hope that Trump doesn't run it like one of his businesses. He has 6 bankruptcies. Could you name any other good businessman with 6 bankruptcies?
I can name a very successful businessman. I don't know how many bankruptcies he has, but Elon Musk.
Okay. How about answer my question?
I did. You said
no, because I asked you to name a good businessman with 6 bankruptcies like Trump. Can't. Scarlett, thanks for the $5 on Venmo. Is he going to bankrupt their country like he bankrupted a casino? Is the S&P 500 going to outpace the economic growth of America the same way it's outpaced the economic growth of his net worth?
Okay, first off, this country was never founded to be ran by corrupt politicians.
Yeah, I don't think anybody, intended there to be corrupt
Right.
politicians running our country. That's why we shouldn't vote for Trump. The dude's literally so corrupt, he tried to install himself for a second term after he lost the election in 2020. Look up Trump's fake electorate plot. He admitted to it in court.
Okay, so, but you would rather vote for somebody who's not Trump, even though, say, in 2020, when Biden was running for president and actually won the presidency, he was, by definition, also corrupt.
Okay. I mean, I think that you'd have an issue attributing high levels of corruptness to Biden specifically. He has one of the cleanest records I've seen for a politician. In fact, during the 70s and 80s, he refused to buy stocks for literally 30 fucking years. His net worth, he was for a long time considered the poorest senator in the Senate. Sorry, in the entirety of Congress, not just the Senate. And I mean, most of his net worth is from book sales, not, stocks. But even if you could attribute some corruptness to him because of his son and whatever, I think that ultimately speaking, Trump is still infinitely more corrupt than he could ever be. And not to mention the fact that Biden didn't run, Kamala Harris did.
Well, actually, Biden did run till the last 100 days of the campaign cycle.
Well, maybe I should kind of reframe my question here. We're having a discussion about who the better candidate was between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Can you name one policy of Donald Trump's that you thought would be good for America?
Well, for sure. The he reformed the failed Obama health care.
I can't do it, you man. I can't do it with you. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's been saying that he wants to for 8 years. He's not even given us a plan. He actually said he only has concepts of a plan. But you want to posit the idea that he reformed Obamacare. So what did he reform and how did he do it? What was his plan there?
Through executive orders in his first term,
They did what?
he actually got rid of a lot of the parts of Obamacare that were actually hurting that.
Sorry, man. Sorry, bro. Sorry about it.
Oh, finally. Thank you. He was talking so slow. So I just wanted to add on to this thing.
So why did you vote for Trump, Gabe?
So he's working against this big culture war that the Democrats are trying to push.
Gabe, are you trolling?
No, well, that is something
what year were you born in?
Huh?
What year were you born in?
2003.
Gabe, your math sucks.
I know. I'm Asian though, so I got good math. Trust.
Okay, moving on. Everybody just give us a minute here, you guys. We got our next guest loading up into live. Let's go and get our next guest, guys. We got UFO loading up in, y'all. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are linked in the link tree in my bio. And we got Paul C loading up for next conversation. There's 6.5 thousand people watching the stream. I appreciate you all for being here. Make sure you're double tapping on that phone screen. Let's get up to 1 million likes on the stream as well. Share out this live a handful of times with a handful of friends. What's up, Paul? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And why's that?
I wanted to vote Democratic, but when the Democratic wanted us to be forced with a candidate and didn't give us an option to vote for our own, I could not support Kamala on that. The way the whole process worked was undemocratic and not something that I could support.
Okay, so it wasn't anti-democratic. So I think what your confusion is between a government entity, such as the general election through the civil and electoral processes as ordained by our Constitution, and the processes and functions of the private organization, that of the DNC. That is not a government entity. It is a private organization. In fact, you could literally start your own political party tomorrow. And if you're curious about Kamala Harris's anointment to the official candidate of the DNC without a vote from any Democrat, not only was that following the rules and regulations of the party, but it's also very typical for that to happen. For instance, in a primary, let's just say there's 5 candidates. One candidate wins majority of the votes, and the other 4 candidates are spread out between the remaining minority. Those candidates will generally drop out after they've won those minority states, and they'll tell their delegates to endorse another candidate. And this happens every single year. In fact, it even happened this year, and it doesn't just happen at the presidential level, it happens at the congressional level as well. So, yeah, not only did it follow the rules and regulations of a private entity, but it's also typical and happens every election.
So I have a question for you. Why won't you and other Democrats agree that the race that was ran was absolutely horrible for Democrats and learn from it instead of just trying to force the same political BS down everybody's throats like the guest prior said? Why can't you and young Democrats realize that the way it worked was awful and that the majority of America disagreed with you all and to make a positive change?
So if you're actually curious, majority of Americans voted against Trump. Secondly, you made the claim that it was anti-democratic, which is by definition wrong, as it's not a government fixture. However, I can definitely acknowledge that I think the process was rushed, and I think that the Democrats would have had a much better shot in the general election if Biden had dropped out significantly earlier, such as like literally 2 years before the general election, and then we'd had time to go through a primary process to rally behind a candidate. It would have significantly increased the Democrats' chance of winning in the election. However, Kamala Harris was definitely still the better pick for the presidency than Donald Trump, and I guess I'd like you to give me one reason why she's not.
If Donald Trump is as horrible as what you say he is, that's the whole problem with your party right now, is you lost to someone that you self-proclaim as horrible. What does that say about your own party?
Well, you want to like turn this into an introspection about the Democrat Party. I think that we've already been able to meet in the middle of the aisle, right, about one issue that the Democrat Party has gone over. But for the most part, I'd say that it is predominantly an issue of anti-intellectualism in America. During the last 4 years, the Republican Party has spent billions of dollars pushing mass propaganda to essentially all American citizens along the lines of things such as the inflation you've suffered under Biden was caused by Biden, the unemployment rates that you've suffered, the mortgage rates that you've suffered, the increase in the price of living that you've suffered is all a result of the Democrat presidency. The foreign wars in Ukraine and Israel's invasion of Palestine were all caused by Biden and Harris due to their weak leadership alongside other slogans. I believe is the reason why Trump won, and the exit polls from November 5th seemingly agree with me. 33% of respondents to a general consensus of exit polls indicated that they voted for Trump because of inflation in our country over the last 4 years. And
the reason why so many people voted for Trump was because y'all were supporting a man with dementia to run our country, and you thought that was okay. And
so I want to clarify. The exit polls literally indicated that most people that voted for Trump because of inflation in our country for the last 4 years.
Okay, well, the majority of America voted for someone that did not have dementia and that was not forced down our throats. I wanted to vote Democrat, but the way it worked, I could not support.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. What are the necessary and sufficient qualifiers for dementia?
Look at Joe Biden, a textbook example, doesn't know where he's at, can't remember things. His cognitive health is absolutely in decline, and the Democratic Party could not separate from him quickly enough to have a true process of voting in.
So you think when someone walks into a clinic to get diagnosed with something such as dementia by a medical health practitioner, they look at them and they ask them if they know where they're at and if they know anything?
No, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a self-proclaimed doctor, but I know.
Okay, so then you don't know the necessary and sufficient criteria of dementia, so you're not
okay, so you think he's healthy enough to be president?
And you're not positioned to make that determination.
So you think Biden is in a mental state fit to run our country?
Compared to Trump, any day of the week, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I'll definitely take the old guy with a little bit of cognitive decline with a good policy that cares about our country, compared to the old man with even more cognitive decline that thinks he won the outcome of the 2020 election, then convinced 70% of Republicans that he did, then literally tried to steal that election by installing fake votes in Congress for himself, suffering as the biggest internal threat on our democracy since the Civil War, that's also been held civilly liable for rape, committed 34 felonies, tried to religiously persecute and ban all new Muslims from entering into our country, ushered in a new wave of Reaganomics with trickle-down economics that served to disproportionately disenfranchise you the less money you make while serving to the members of the top 1%, while infringing upon the rights of all 170 million American women and girls by overturning Roe v. Wade, rescinding those rights back down to the states. That has led to 60 rape victims per day being denied access in 10 of our 50 states. I mean, of course, this racist, misogynistic pig that's hit on 10-year-old girls and boasted about grabbing women by the P word and told Howard Stern that he liked to perv on half-naked teenage girls in Miss Teen USA is not going to be better than the quote-unquote man with dementia.
But what you can't realize, Dean, is that that person beat your candidate. And
He
that's
sure
the
did.
problem.
But does that make him a better candidate? No.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the way it works in the Democratic Party won't self-reflect enough to realize that what they are doing is not working. And so this misogynist pig gets elected.
Yeah, and I think that there is definitely self-reflection that the Democrat Party has to do. I don't disagree with you at all. In fact, we've already been able to agree on two ways of self-reflection that the Democrat Party should do. I'll be even more specific. Not only should there have been a primary process with Biden dropping out 2 years before the race, or not even running for re-election as he said he would at the beginning of his first term, I also wish that the Democrat platform would have stood more opposed towards the propaganda of the right, such as the idea that Biden and Harris caused inflation, etc. They never addressed that point, not once in their campaign. They just said the economy was okay. We could both disagree with that. But the purpose of this live is to discuss if Trump will be a good candidate for America. Read the room, read the back room, the background quite literally. There's a place and a time to discuss the pitfalls of the Democrat Party. However, the purpose of this live is to discuss why you think Trump's...
You asked me why I voted for him. I was answering.
Okay, so you voted for Trump to own the libs.
Because I did not support what the Democratic Party was forcing down our throats.
Okay, so tell me what's worse. Not having a primary process and quote-unquote forcing Kamala Harris down your throat, even though she had a higher approval ratings than Joe Biden and still had to get sufficient delegates in the DNC to become the official nominee, and then every American citizen had the right to vote for whoever they want, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, Donald Trump, or themselves through a write-in, or, right, raping a woman, committing 34 felonies, and trying to religiously persecute Muslims while also ushering in an economic policy that's regressive to our country.
The issue, Dean, is you can't trust the Democrats. That's
Who told more lies in their 4 years, Trump or Biden?
Definitely Trump.
Thanks. Okay.
Yep.
So
I would agree with that.
So what does that logically entail?
I will say that Trump is less moral than
less trustworthy. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
So you just told me that you didn't vote for Kamala Harris because you can't trust the Democrats, but then you self-admit that Trump is less trustworthy.
I'm not saying less trustworthy. I'm saying
you literally did say less trustworthy.
I'm talking about the Republican Party versus the Democratic Party. You've got one.
Who's the Republican Party champion?
I'm talking about as a whole, not as an individual. I'm talking about the Republican Party as a whole.
About the administrations, right?
That's why they swept it, because no one could trust.
Whose administration was more trustworthy, Trump's administration or Harris's proposed administration?
Oh, you couldn't believe a thing Harris said. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
How many lies has she told in the last 4 years? Was it 34,000 like Trump?
Well, she said that Joe Biden was mentally stable enough to run the country, and obviously.
And now what's a bigger lie? The lie that Joe Biden is mentally stable to run the country, which in all reality is just implicating that he's more mentally stable than Trump, which is true, or Donald Trump denying the outcome of the 2020 election, convincing 70% of Republicans that he won and Biden lost, even though Trump lost in 63 court cases, while also covertly trying to overthrow the results of the election. Which one's a bigger lie?
But that's what you're failing to realize. All these negative things you're saying still beat the Democrats.
It's a comparative analysis, and when you say, well, it still beat the Democrats, you're obviously just opting out of a genuine discussion with me. I asked you a very clear question. What's a bigger lie?
Ask me again.
Yeah, saying that Biden is fit to serve, even though the obvious implication was that he's more fit to serve than Trump, that's true, or Donald Trump denying the outcome of the 2020 election and actively trying to rig the outcome in an attempt to silence the voice and the vote of all Americans.
Donald Trump trying to do what he did.
Okay, so when you tell me that you didn't vote for Harris because she lied about Biden's mental state, well, it makes no sense because Trump told a bigger lie, as self-admitted by you.
So you want us to vote for somebody or support someone in the beginning before Kamala ran that...
Kamala. And I want you to support the lesser of two evils. Yeah, and like you've obviously agreed with me, even in this sense of lies, that Kamala Harris is the lesser of two evils. So yeah, it makes sense.
I got you. I concede to that.
Nice. Do you have any other reasons why you voted for Trump?
Nope, that's it.
Hey, man, Paul, I appreciate you for your time.
Yep, thanks.
Have a good one. Paul's arguments were like highly insufferable. However, like I will say, like I do appreciate him for like making that concession. I think that's like very cool. Like we obviously don't see that a lot, so I could appreciate that from Paul. I legitimately can appreciate that from Paul. If you are one of the 6.6 thousand people watching the stream, make sure to double tap on that phone screen. We could seriously be at 1 million likes in the next 5 minutes if everyone just starts hyper fixating on that number in the top or left hand corner. Hey Gambit, you got to tell your wife/cousin to, or you should go into a different room from your wife/cousin so I could hear you, not hear her, the TV. So do you want to tell me why you voted for Trump?
Sorry, I was trying to get away from my wife/cousin.
Yeah. So we had
yeah.
like
Let me go.
minute,
Let me go over here. Hold on.
We had like a 10-minute discussion yesterday.
Hey Bean.
About
yeah,
everything
what happened
but why you
that?
voted for Trump.
Somebody gave you $100 and you kicked me, and then you got banned.
Yep. So why did
you
you
get banned for having sex for underage? Is that why?
Yeah. So if you're curious about what Gambit's talking about, I've had a girlfriend for 4 years. We started dating when I was 16 and she was 15, and he's on this whole thing about how I probably slept with her when I was 18 and she was 17 and a half.
No.
What a
you
yap.
and Parker both admitted it. You both admitted
yeah,
it.
I did sleep with my girlfriend when she was 17 and I was 18. I did.
Where does it stop?
What the hell?
You're 18.
I'm just gonna clear up the air.
Like,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But Gambit, I'm gonna make it incredibly clear. I don't feel comfortable discussing the sex life of me and my girlfriend when we were both underage and then when she was underage. That is so weird, man. So let's just stay on topic with the discussion of the live. Why did you vote for Trump?
No, that's why you kicked me yesterday. We were in the middle of a discussion, and
okay, I mean, well, if you want my honest take,
rationalizing it. So I couldn't finish.
There's nothing wrong with what I did.
$100 to kick me, and
I
was
actually
just
it wasn't
wondering,
Sarah,
like,
it was Amy.
At what point, Amy? I'm sorry. At what point does the 18 to 17 draw a line?
I'd probably say 18 and 16.
18 to 16. 16.
Yeah.
She was 16.
Yeah.
2 years
18
apart.
and 16, I don't like that. But I think that 18 and 17 is fine.
But you do it.
But I did do it. Yeah, and I do it
I know,
again.
but you don't like it.
No, I don't. I have no aversion to an 18-year-old being with a 17-year-old. I don't care.
Okay, so where does that line get drawn, though? That's a very gray line.
I told you, I think I draw my line at 18 and 16.
Okay, so it's okay when you're 18 and they're 16.
No, I said it's like not okay. I kind of have an aversion to that.
I know, but you did it, so according
No, I didn't.
to you, it's acceptable.
No, I didn't do
Yeah,
it. She was
you did.
17, not 16.
How many months are you apart?
5.
5 months. Okay, so 18 and 17.
Okay, dude, weird. Could you stop
Okay,
talking
so where
about
does the line draw there?
I already
I'm just
told
wondering,
you.
like, where does the line draw?
I told you.
think 18 can have 17,
18
and that's okay?
Yeah, 18 and 17 is fine. 18 and 16 is weird. Okay, so are you like? Can you stop now?
So,
This is making me uncomfortable.
7 months
Gambit.
is the thing that's making you uncomfortable.
No, I think that you wanting to
7
talk about my
months.
underage sex life is uncomfortable. I've answered your questions. Can we stop talking about that now?
We can, but I'm just saying.
Okay, I want to.
You're the
I'm
one
telling
who
you,
cut
it makes me
off
uncomfortable,
yesterday.
and I would rather not talk about.
It should
my
make you
SLX life
uncomfortable
underage.
because it's against the law.
It's not against the law in any state.
18, 17?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Ethan, thank you for the
$5
$5 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Ethan. Everybody show some love to Ethan in the chat, as well as Colton. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo to catch a P3DO live with Christine Withers Hansen. I think that he's projecting. Scarlett, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. And holy shit, Yo, Christian with the $100 on PayPal. Oh my God. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Jesus. Thank you so much, Christian. Everybody, please show some love to Christian in the chat for the $100. Let's get at least 1,000 Christian W's for Christian, as well as another Kristen with a $25 on Venmo saying to get rid of him, and then Iron with a $1 saying to kick him. Okay, you guys really don't like this guy. Sheesh. Thank you for the $25, Kristen. That is CHRISTIN, different from Christian.
Wow,
so
dude.
please spam.
That's enough
some
for
W's
like
for both
a
of them.
couple, maybe a month's rent. Is that
No,
what
I
you're
don't.
trying to go for here?
I don't think that $135 is a month's rent in today's economy. That's besides the point.
I know,
Don't understand the
but your
relevance
goal.
of the comment.
What was your goal?
I don't have a donation goal.
No, you did say it.
No, goals for W's in the comment section, not for money to me.
You said we can get it up to what?
I said 1,000 W's for Christian for the $100 donation.
Okay. What's the topic, Bean?
Why did you vote for Trump?
Because he's the better option for America, and most Americans believe so. You're the
Okay.
minority in this situation. Wait, let me finish.
So that was a lie.
You're the minority in this situation. Obviously, I would like to very much thank you for influencing
So I want to make it clear.
our youth vote.
What you just said
because
was wrong.
The youth vote. No, hold on. Let me finish.
No, I'm not going to let you finish. What you just said was wrong. So actually, majority of Americans voted against Trump. Your statement was majority of Americans agree that Trump was a better option for the presidency. Analytically speaking, that's false. You got 49.9% of the vote, meaning 50.1% of individuals voted against Trump. That doesn't mean that they voted for Kamala Harris. That means that they either voted for Kamala Harris or a third-party candidate, meaning that a majority of Americans actually thought that Trump was not the
He
best
got
for
the
America.
majority of the vote.
No, that's not true.
No, you're taking it as terms of everybody who didn't vote for Trump is against him.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's not
I have a question. If you
No,
voted,
that's not true.
if you
That's
voted
not
against
true.
Trump,
Wait, hold on,
are you,
hold on.
or
Let
did
me
you vote
finish.
against Trump? Jacob, thank you for the dollar.
Let me
Wait, I want to make it clear.
finish,
Yes, that is quite literally true. Okay, if you voted for Kamala Harris, if you voted for a third-party candidate, you voted against Trump. Yeah.
I'm the original OG. You said that yesterday. Right?
Jacob, thank you for the dollar on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
Did
Can you thank
not
Jacob for
say
the
I
dollar?
was the one who started up? Thank you, Jacob, for giving him $1.
Good boy.
Hey, did you
Good
think
boy.
that,
Good boy. Sit.
Did you think
Sit.
that
Gambit, sit. Good boy. Good boy. Go ahead and continue. Continue. Speak.
do you really think
Good
like,
boy. Keep speaking.
you helped the youth vote?
Good
Okay, so
boy.
the youth voted.
Ask
for
me if I
Trump
helped the youth vote.
because of you.
Good boy.
Because of you.
You don't have any evidence for that
Because of
hypothesis.
you.
It is absolutely baseless.
Trump won because of you and your four stooges.
Awesome. So yeah, hypothesis, Danessa, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. The hypothesis that we actually cause more individuals to vote for Trump is a baseless hypothesis. I can merely posit an opposite hypothesis that all things
it's
considered.
factual. It's
okay,
factual.
then give me the evidence
It's
for it.
factual.
Because if you just say the evidence was the fact that Trump won the election, I could explain to you why that's false.
No, I'm just saying you targeted youth vote.
Carl Land, thank you for the
guys
$10 on
did
Venmo.
not
Shut up.
reach-
Thank you for the $10, Carl Land. I really appreciate you for the love. W's for Carl Land in the comment section. Go ahead, Gambit. Yeah, thank you for the $2 on PayPal.
Hey, can you shut up?
Nope. I'm going to shut you up with a mute.
Why?
Good boy. Ivy, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. I'll go ahead and
You're
describe
so
this to you.
scared, dude.
No, I'm not scared. I'm just proficient. So I'm going to go to, I want a productive conversation. So yeah, the hypothesis that we cause
again.
more people in the
You're
youth
gonna
to
get-
vote for Trump is false. The reason why that's false is because it lacks evidence, right? The idea that Trump won the election, therefore we cause more people to vote for Trump is faulty thinking because it could possibly be the case that
What?
overwhelmingly we did have a positive pressure for
Trump
the
won
Democrat
youth
Party
vote.
swinging more individuals in that direction. However, there's overwhelmingly larger pressures from the right
Trump
to
won
ultimately
youth vote.
cause
Nope.
Trump to win the youth vote.
Your
And Justine, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love, Justine. And Ari with a $25 on Venmo. Thank you, Justine and Ari. Everybody show some love to Justine and Ari in that chat, y'all. All right, and I just already know what you're going to say as soon as I meet you, so I just want to clear it up now. Trump did win the youth vote. However, that fact alone, right, does not demonstrate that we caused more of the youth to vote for Trump, as I've already explained. Violet, thank you for the $6 on PayPal.
Listen, you statutory raper. You know what? You gotta listen for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you for that shit. That is so weird. We're just gonna move on. I'm a victim of grape. Like to be called a grapist like that, it's like obviously like just like not something that I want to hear. Like I actually like was statutory raped, and it's like I that's just so gross, man. Like I'm good off that. You know, like I've been doing these lives for so long every day that I'm immune to a lot of the shit that people could say. And like, you know, I'm good off that. So we're gonna move on. Jacob, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I really do appreciate you for the love, Jacob. If you do want to support me, the Venmo and the PayPal are in the bio. And Adriana, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying have a great day. You as well, Adriana. Show some love to Adriana in that chat. What's up, Sandy? Did you vote for Trump? All right, Sandy's not here. It sounds like Sandy's enjoying their lunch, so we're gonna leave Sandy alone. Guys, drop a MAGA in the chat, right? If you do want to come up and debate. And Rose, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, saying fighting the good fight. Rose, I really appreciate you for the $15 donation, and I will try to continue to fight the good fight. It is so incredibly kind and generous of you, Rose. Eddie, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
They probably have better rate.
Eddie, my man, are you here? Nope. We're gonna go to move on. Drop a MAGA in that chat if you want to come up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull from the chat compared to the queue or anything. It honestly just makes my life a whole lot easier. Sometimes the queue could be quite interesting. A lot of trolls in there. But yeah, we just want our next guest up at this point. Hannah, what's going on? Did you vote for Trump? All right, sounds like Hannah's not here, so we're going to go and get our next guest up. That's just kind of what happens, y'all, right? Typically, it does kind of take a minute to get our next guest in here. I guess while we are waiting, you could help the stream out by spamming the double taps on that phone screen, though. What's up, Hanny? Did you vote for Trump?
Dean, oh my God, I love you.
I appreciate you for the love, Hanny. What's up, Jake? Did you vote for Trump?
Did you fuck Harry?
How do you? It's a fetus. I would have. I had like a.
Dean.
I'd like a really like witty comeback to that, but I'm obviously not going to give it to a kid.
Hi.
Did you vote? Okay, you guys got to stop. Love you though. What's up? Did you vote for Trump, Dark MAGA?
Yeah.
Are you trolling? Because if you're not trolling, you're like
I'm not.
Cringe.
What about your brother kicking you out of the house? That's pretty cringy too.
That was incredibly cringe. I agree. Bipartisan issue. Christian,
You
thank you
saying
so
the
much for the
N-word?
$15 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Christian. Show some love to Christian in the chat. Go ahead.
No. What about you saying the N-word?
Oh yeah. I got a question. Am I racist?
Yeah.
How do I stop being racist? You won't be able to answer the question.
No, everyone's racist.
Okay.
You really think about it.
So see what I mean, chat? So it's a manufactured outrage from the right. They like to call me racist. They can never answer the question on how I stop being racist. All they do is they just give some like...
You're still
idiotic
racist because you
response
said
like,
it. There's
"You're
no
racist."
taking it back.
Okay, I disagree with that. I think that people can change. And I think
So Donald Trump changed.
No, because he hasn't fulfilled the necessary criteria.
Has he said
of
anything
accountability and
racist?
apology. Yes, he has. However, would you let me finish?
Yeah, go.
Awesome. I'd say that there's 3 necessary criteria that have to be fulfilled to go from racist to non-racist. You have to hold yourself accountable, you have to apologize, and you have to experience a genuine change in your character. I don't think that Trump has done either 3 of those things. Well, I think I've done all 3.
What has he done that's racist?
He called all black people lazy in 1991, and he called for the birth movement of Barack Obama, instantiating the belief that he was literally born in Kenya, even though he's born in Hawaii with a birth certificate, to try to get him to not get votes in the presidential
No, like
election.
recently. You said the N-word, but the past doesn't matter, right? Like
The past does matter.
Then how does yours not matter? Yours is just clean now?
No, my past does matter. However, I've fulfilled the 3 necessary criteria for forgiveness that I've already described to you. Do I need to describe them again? Are you not keeping up?
We keep on bringing up Trump's past, but I bring up
and
your past, and all of a sudden you're not racist.
But the difference between me and Trump is that I have fulfilled the 3 necessary criteria of change, that being a change in character, right, an accountability, and an apology. Trump
What has
hasn't
Trump
either of
done
those 3 things.
that's racist recently?
Faye, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Like, what do you mean by recently?
Like, just name one, like, recently.
Yeah, I mean, like the most recent example that comes to mind is like his very crude statements about undocumented migrants are saying that Kamala Harris quote unquote turned black, but I don't think that
Kamala Harris is not black.
Yeah, we'll get on to that. So you're racist too, but I don't think how recent it was matters at all, right? If you haven't fulfilled those 3 criteria, doesn't matter if it was 40 years ago, you're still a racist BOS. Black jobs, another example. He said that how about yesterday? How about literally yesterday when he said that the attacker, right, the terrorist, was an undocumented migrant and criminals from other countries are worse than criminals from our own, even though he was a U.S. citizen.
But still, he's a part of the Taliban.
So first of all, it wasn't Taliban; it was ISIS, right? And that doesn't
Tomato,
change, and that doesn't change
it's
the
still
fact that he was a
terrible.
U.S. citizen born in Texas.
All right,
Jacob,
and
thank
if
you
you
for the
do,
dollar on
if
PayPal.
someone does that, they deserve.
And Darius, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying ask him about intersectionality. He won't be able to track. Thank you for the $10, Darius. I really appreciate you for that love. But now we need to go back to what you had said about Kamala Harris. So you said that she's not black. So what is she?
She's Indian.
Okay, well, first of all, Indian's not a race. Are you American? Is that your race?
Yeah.
Okay, well, American's not a race. So it'd actually be called South Asian for individuals that live in
Sorry.
India.
Sorry,
Now,
I'm not woke.
Now, let me ask you a question. How many parents do you have?
2.
2. And what happens when you were conceived? Do you get DNA from both of your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So now I got to explain to you what it means to be biracial. She had a South Asian mother and a black father. What does that make her? Both South Asian and black simultaneously. Is this a new concept to you? I'm
But
glad
she's
that I
not
could educate
fully
you.
black.
Jose, thank you. Josie, thank
She's
you so much for the
mixed.
$3 on PayPal. Yeah, so being biracial means that you are like both fully black as well as like fully.
I think that's
South
racist for
Asian,
her to
and
claim
that
that
doesn't
she's
change
black.
anything. What does that change?
Huh?
Is Barack Obama black?
Yeah.
He had a white. He had one of his parents was white. He's mixed, but yeah, you'll call him black. So why don't you call Kamala Harris black?
Because she's not.
Because one of her parents wasn't black. However, that same thing is true of Obama, and you don't call Obama black, or you do call Obama black. Sorry.
Well, he is.
But one of his parents isn't black the same way that one of Kamala Harris's parents isn't black.
She's not black.
You say Kamala Harris isn't black because one of her parents isn't black, although Obama is black even though one of
Obama's
his parents
mixed
isn't
then.
black. So mixed, yes, he's mixed and black. Yeah, part of his quote unquote racial mix is black.
All right, but the fact of the matter is, you still said the N word.
I did when I was a lot like you. All right,
And your
This
base
is completely
brother
different.
kicked you out of the house, which was very, very nice of him.
Okay, so you think that like breaking the law is good now?
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 20, but I just want to
Exactly.
clarify.
You can live on your own. You don't need your
Jay, thank you for
baby
the
brother.
$3 and the 33 cents on PayPal.
You don't need your brother to baby you all the time.
Okay, so how is me paying rent to my brother and my brother babying me?
All right, he can kick you out. You're a
Well, I mean,
grown adult.
So when you say he can kick me out, what do you mean by that? Are you saying like morally speaking or legally speaking? Because technically what he did was an illegal eviction.
He can
Under
do.
Colorado statute, right? Tenants, if they do pay rent, regardless if they have a contract written, have the same legal protections. So in accordance with the law, now he literally couldn't kick me out. I just didn't want to be around that toxicity. Jacob, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I do appreciate
I'm
you.
glad
that
he
love.
kicked you out.
Okay, and that's because you don't like me, and it's because of your jealousy. It's not
No.
Yes, it is. No, it's seriously. It's,
Why would
it's
I be
not-
jealous of you? You're so
Yeah, because I'm better than
far
you.
and liberal.
I'm better than you. I probably make more money than you. I'm definitely smarter than you. I mog more than you.
You make more
I'm probably
money.
more attractive than you. I'm doing better in life than you. I have a good relationship. You don't. A woman hasn't gone in a 100-mile radius of you since your mother changed your diapers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mog you in every single conceivable way. I mean, let's just get that one out of the way. But that's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to talk about politics, right? All that side immaturity is just not really what I'm here for. However, all these things just do happen to be true and happen to be antithetical to the statements that have been coming out of your mouth. But now going back to what I was trying to say prior, this whole thing about people being glad that my brother kicked me out is not an issue of politics. It's an issue of jealousy. I'm not going to lie. I've had so many Republicans reach out to me and be like, Dean, I'm MAGA. I'm a Republican. I absolutely hate what your brother did to you. In fact, I even had 3 Republicans offer me a place to stay. My Republican parents, mom and dad, both like probably just as pro-Trump as you are, absolutely condemn the actions of my brother. Same thing with his sister. I've actually seen so much support from people on the right with this issue, more so than I probably have ever seen with anything pertaining to myself before. And all of the people that are like, oh, W. Dean's brother, I'm glad that it happened. It's not about political beliefs, and it's all about jealousy. You're jealous of me. Secretly, deep down, you want to be me.
Trust me, I don't want to be you.
Doubt.
I'll never be a Democrat.
Okay, name one bad Democrat policy as proposed by Kamala Harris. Why do you never want to be a Democrat? Let's hear it.
Her open border.
Okay, what was the name of the policy?
Well, they had a bill that was just money to Ukraine on the border bill.
Oh, the bipartisan border bill.
It was just a whole, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. What have I told?
It was just-
What have I told you that you're right in the sense that $100 billion in the original appropriations bill did go to other countries?
Yeah, and that's why they shot it down.
Okay, you're wrong.
That's why Trump said shoot it down.
Okay, yeah. What's a question? What's public law 150-54?
I don't know.
That is Langford's border bill signed into law only with the funding for other countries and without the border provisions that they wrote.
Well, that's stupid. We need to stop funding other countries.
And then what happened next? Chris Murphy and Langford formed a border coalition because they thought if they made a solo border bill that it would get passed. And what happened? It still got shot down with no funding for their countries. You're wrong.
So you think funding for Ukraine and Israel is good?
I don't think that funding for Israel is good, but that's a completely separate issue from what we were just discussing about why they didn't pass the border bill. But he got banned for hate speech, so we're going to move on. Dude, we are fucking clocking people today. Oh, no. Athena was in the queue. Gosh dang it. If I saw Athena in the queue, I would have loved to have Athena up to talk to that guy. And by the way, if you want to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal are linked in the link tree in my bio, you guys. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms, both Venmo and PayPal. They go right to me. They support this stream. They allow me to continue to do this for 5 hours every day and focus all of my attention on this. And I also give you a shout out. You could attach a message that I'll read off on live, and I really appreciate everybody for the love today. But what's up, Willie? Did he vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, I just want to go back. Trump said black people are lazy. Where did he say that?
Yeah, just go on Google, look up all the times Trump's never been racist, The Hill. It'll reference a lot of events, but this one...
No. Explain the exact thing you were talking about.
Yeah, in 1991 in Florida, a reporter had been talking to Trump about like people counting his money, and part of the quote included was that he thinks all black people are lazy.
What's the source? What's the source? Where can I find that?
Willie, I was giving you the source, and you interrupted me and told me to stop giving you the source.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Right. So this was in 1991. A reporter had been talking to Trump, had got the quote, all black people are lazy. And then later in 1997, 6 years down the road, another reporter had asked him if this was seriously something he said. And he was like, yeah. If you're interested on the source, just go on Google and type in, quote, all the times Trump has never been racist, unquote, by Hugh Jackman, and it will pop up. So why did you vote for Trump?
So there's no video or anything? It's just somebody saying that he said that?
I mean, people have been saying that he said this since 1991, and a reporter got real curious about it in 1997 and was like, hey, Trump, did he really say this? And he said, yeah, it's probably something I said. But now will you please tell me why you voted for Trump?
Bro, I don't know what your source is, but I can't find that anywhere.
I don't think I've heard your fingers like type on a keyboard at all. I think that you haven't even looked it up. You're just saying that.
All right, I'll look it up. Hold on.
You really just fucking like said that you couldn't find that source anywhere? Even though you didn't even try to find it anywhere? Willie, dude, is this real life? Is this like real life that we're experiencing? Man, wow, what a rough day for MAGA. What a rough day for MAGA, dude. What a fucking rough day for MAGA, man. What a rough one. Oh, Kofi's back in the queue. Let's get Athena up here for a minute, y'all. I'd love for Athena to talk to Willie. But I think that we got to be careful discussing race on the live just because it gets a hate speech ban. And ultimately, after we have enough people make these points, the whole live will get taken down. And I'm trying to be super cautious of that today. Athena didn't load in. Because I don't want the live to get taken down as it's performing so well. Mitzi, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying because you're awesome. Mitzi, that is so incredibly kind of you, and I really appreciate you for that love. Thank you so much, Mitzi. Let's go and get our next guest up in here literally right now, you guys. Everybody just give us a minute. What's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And why is that?
Well, what I wanted to, well, we can talk about that too, but
it's kind of the point of the live, so.
Well, kind of, sort of. Well, the reason I wanted to come up was to ask you what your thoughts were about what had happened on New Year's and all the craziness that's ensuing in the country since the beginning of the year.
Man. Super duper sad, man.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish there was like something that at some point we could all like come together and like forget about the whole politics things for like half a day.
Well, Trump made that impossible. I mean, he took what happened in New Orleans and then he went on Truth Social and conflated that to an issue on immigration, and then like called the person that did it an undocumented migrant, then rambled about how criminals from other countries are worse than criminals from our own, even though he's a U.S. citizen.
Because it was
that's
based
actually one
off
of the really good reasons why, right, we shouldn't have voted for Trump.
It was and it was based off of bad information, and I think it's, who is it that says it's better to be right than first? I can't remember. I think it's Dan Bongino that says that. And dude,
I think that like individuals such as Trump have a massive obligation.
No, 100%.
To fact check that what they're tweeting out is correct. So,
I completely agree with you.
Why did you vote for Trump, man?
Well, I felt like the economy as a whole was better. I felt like America was in a better position globally. Inflation it never went above 2.5% during his entire presidency. I felt like the dollar went further. There was there's always going to be global instability, no matter what. That's always going to be in place. But I just felt like the Middle East was a lot calmer. You know, he did the Abraham Accords. There was at least some semblance of peace. We hadn't had any military members die the last 18 months of his presidency. I mean, there's
So I mean, like I like the idea we didn't have any military members die the last 18 months of his presidency.
In Afghanistan. That didn't happen.
You've been rambling. In the time that you've been rambling, we've lost 200 viewers. I'd now like to respond to what you said. Do you mind if I speak?
Yeah, sure. I was just trying to make my point.
Maria, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Well, you made about 3 there, right? And I feel like that's kind of the most that I could respond to in one go. So 65 service members died under his 4 years compared to 16 under Biden and Harris. So there was more under Trump. About inflation, there was lower levels of inflation under Trump's term compared to Biden and Harris's. But the idea that we could just basically associate what happens in our country with being caused by the president is anti-intellectualism at its finest. The reason why we've had higher rates of inflation under Biden and Harris is because of the pandemic. Not because of the policy or Democrat leadership at all. But I am going to go use the restroom just for a minute here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you with Parker here. He's going to cover me. Get some W's for Parker in the chat. And Felicia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. It means the world to me. And I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, Deep, I have a question. Can you name one Trump economic policy he influenced to get passed that you think was beneficial for the middle class more than it was rich people?
The Jobs Act.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, most of that money went to rich people. 1, 2, added $1.9 trillion to the debt over 10 years. And then 3, only added 0.04% to the annual GDP, which is around $10 billion to the annual GDP, less than $2 billion to federal revenues, according to a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard.
So you're saying that it didn't help the middle class at all?
No, what I'm saying is it disproportionately helped
No. Your question was, name a bill that Trump passed that helped the middle class. And my question to you therefore is after.
I said help the middle. Can I clarify my question?
Sure, go ahead.
I said help the middle class more than it helped rich people. I'm not disputing the fact that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act had some provisions that helped people who are lower income. What you're not understanding as well is that Donald Trump wants to replace the revenue from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, because you have a decrease in taxes through the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, which decreases revenues. And he wants to replace that with tariffs to increase revenue through tariffs, which would cause an increase in prices specifically for American consumers, which would aggressively negatively impact lower and middle income individuals.
So if the tariffs were going to increase inflation, why didn't they under his first administration?
They did. He just didn't do the universal blanket tariffs that we would reference. Right,
but he's not going to. Everybody knows he's not going to do that, dude. Everybody knows that's not going to happen. It's a talking point of the left.
Wait, he ran on it. It was his talking point. He ran on it saying we're going to bring back jobs to the United States, and now he doesn't want to bring back the jobs.
What he doesn't want now? He doesn't want to bring back the jobs.
Yeah, you said the only way to bring back jobs is through tariffs. He doesn't want tariffs anymore.
No, that's a way to get people to buy American-made products, is to make them in America to avoid the tariff. That's the whole point of the tariff.
If you implement the tariff. You just said they're not going to implement the tariff.
The blanket tariff is what I said.
Then what? Then why do you run on that? Why do you run on a universal tariff? Why do you say that?
Because he's using it as a negotiate. Have you ever listened to Donald Trump?
Okay, so then why is he trying to negotiate with Canada and Mexico when he already set up the USMCA, which is a trade agreement he established to rebrand NAFTA?
Why? Well, it's because they're not doing fair trade. He's openly stated.
But he's the one who set up the agreement. He set up the agreement through the USMCA.
And he absolutely did. And I'm not disputing that he didn't. I didn't never say
it. Good? Why does he have to renegotiate if he was the one who negotiated it in the first place? Are you saying his original negotiation was bad?
was part of that original negotiation have to do with, oh my gosh, what's the name of the pipeline that they were going to do that Biden came in and canceled? Well, I mean, it wasn't just
the pipeline.
No, but I'm saying part of the NAFTA deal had to do with trade, right? That's part of NAFTA. We were also going to.
The USMCA is literally a trade agreement that Donald Trump made because he said he didn't like NAFTA.
I'm not disputing that.
Right?
I'm
and
not
then now
disputing
he's
that.
saying he wants to renegotiate that terms by the use of tariffs. If he wants to renegotiate the terms, that means that the agreement that he established through the USMCA was not the best agreement or not that he could have gotten or a good agreement.
So what Trump is trying to do under this administration is that he's saying, look, there are plenty of other countries that don't play. He wants to make trade fair throughout the entire globe, not just with U.S. and Canada, not with just Mexico and Canada. He's saying on a global scale, he's wanting to make fair trade.
Then why did he just say tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China?
Those are our three biggest trading partners.
Okay, well, you understand that literally in terms of Canada and Mexico, we already set a negotiation with them. So
Correct.
What do the renegotiation through the tariffs do?
I'm saying globally.
Is this following like really fucked up? Because people are saying that in the chat.
I'm checking that right now.
I have to get here too. So, all right, Dean, I will see you, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you for covering me, Parker.
Of course. Have a good live, bro.
Yeah, you as well, man. Hey, man, do you happen to be following kids? Oh, okay. You left. We're going to move on to our next guest. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest has to say, ladies and gentlemen. All right, everybody, just give us a minute. All right, you guys, if you're one of the 7.3 thousand people watching the stream, guys, make sure you're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes. If we all focused and honed in on that, we would be there in absolutely no time, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely no time. As well as do share out the stream, let's try to get up to 5,000 shares. And if you want to support me, the Venmo as well as a PayPal are in the link tree in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms compared to about 30% here on TikTok. That is the best way to support me and the best way to support the stream. In fact, just to put that out there, all of the donations that we will get until about January 20th will be going towards building an actual studio. Not building the building, of course, but building the studio inside of a room. We're going to get our next guest up in the box as we speak, you guys. If you are MAGA, let me know in that comment section. We're going to get you up here for our next debate. It typically is a lot easier if we just pull people up from the chat compared to the queue. What's up, Diane? Are you driving? Diane is not only driving, but is also unresponsive, so we're going to move on to this guy. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did vote for Trump.
And why the hell did you decide to vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
In my opinion, like categorically, I think he would bring more prosperity. I mean, lead our country on a better path than Kamala. And I will admit that
why is that?
I know more about this than I do, to be honest. But what would you say? Could you say that again?
And why is that?
I believe that Kamala Harris would lead us toward a worse path. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I feel like she would lead us to a worse path because she's more like globalist. She likes to send money to Ukraine. And I know Trump likes to send money to Israel. I don't support him on everything, like I said, like abortion, stuff like that.
So, what percentage of our military budget has gone to Ukraine in the last 4 years?
It's not, I'm talking more like, not specifically, I don't know the exact policy, but it's the thing that I don't think we should be sending money like to other countries point blank, to be honest, on a personal. What's so funny about that?
Yeah, it's just crazy that right, you'll condemn Kamala Harris for her spending, even
No, I condemn both of them. I think it's both.
Biden and Harris spent half as much as Trump did, and B, particularly sending money to Ukraine when we have a contractual agreement to do so under the Budapest Memorandum, and I absolutely support spending money to hold a red line in the sand against Russian expansion, as Russian expansion in the past has led to the greatest threat of a third world war.
Of course, yes. I can see where you're coming from with that. My only problem is that I don't see why we should be spending money towards other countries and support.
I told you, contractual agreement.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
red line in the sand against Russia.
Sure, but like, can you like explain like why it's America's job to protect the world?
because it's not America's job to protect the world.
Yeah.
However, it is America's job to uphold our contractual agreements that we make with other countries insofar as us being reliable in the eyes of others. For instance, the Budapest Memorandum is an agreement that we made with Ukraine in the 90s stating if they give up their nukes, we'll defend them if they're invaded, a denuclearization agreement. If we don't fulfill that denuclearization agreement, all of a sudden, other foreign adversaries such as Iran, Iraq, or North Korea will not entertain the possibility of entering into a similar one such as that with us, because no matter what they negotiate, we ultimately will not fulfill it the same way you are advocating for us not to fulfill that same bargain with Ukraine. It, in some sense, puts America first because denuclearizing other countries keeps Americans safer. And when we dishonor denuclearization agreements, making it less likely to enter into more agreements moving forward, we're just putting Americans more at risk.
Okay, I'll definitely concede that you know way more about me on that topic. Another topic I disagree with her on is like coal mining and stuff like that, which I know she has went back and said that she supports fracking and stuff. It's just like a lot of my family is from Kentucky, and like coal mining industry is very popular there. What the hell? The coal mining industry is very popular there. And without coal mining and stuff like that, jobs literally won't exist. And obviously Trump, his moral character is terrible. I'm not going to deny that. Morally, definitely the character of Kamala is better. And I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad. If it was economically feasible to get rid of coal mining, I would sign that into law tomorrow, and I wouldn't really care that you'd have family members that would lose jobs. Hopefully, there'd just be systems in place to like navigate individuals that are reliant on coal mining for their income to others. But I mean, in the sense of just natural gas and oil, it is the case that we've never produced more oil as a country than we have under the last 4 years under Biden and Harris.
Okay. So obviously I wasn't as well as prepared as I thought I would be, but I really enjoy like talking to you. I'll do more research, and thanks for doing stuff like this. Really,
appreciate you for the time, man. What's up, Kyla? Did you vote for Trump? Kyla, hello. You're on the live. Quite frankly, welcome up. How we doing? Are you here? Kyla's not here, so we're going to go ahead and move on to that next guest. If you're MAGA, let me know in that comment section. Hello. Did you vote
Hey, Dean, it's been a while since you came to the White House. Mind coming back to give me a hop tour?
The most bored fetus ever. Okay, all right. That was funny. What's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump. Hey, listen.
Why is that?
Do you support crime being up 1/3% than what it used to be?
No, I think that we should reduce crime.
Okay, great.
And
So you
the
believe
crime stats that we'd see as reported by agencies such as the FBI have actually shown a trend down since 2020.
Okay, great. So you would support getting undocumented migrants out of the country then?
I would support a deportation of violent undocumented migrants while offering non-violent undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship that is best fit for America, the migrants, and our economy, as well as the country as a whole. Right, but I think the first step is to revitalize and fix the legal processes of migration into our country, because the reason so many individuals are have incentive to enter into our country through undocumented means is because of how piss poor the legal systems are.
Well, so I can't. How can you clarify somebody that's here undocumented and that is going to commit a crime, and somebody that's here just trying to seek asylum and a better life? I don't think you can judge that. So basically what I'm saying is we have to come up with a stance of where we know these people are coming from, know that they are legally coming into our country, who they are, where they're coming from, all these different things that you guys don't seem to understand. You guys just want people to have asylum based
Who
on.
shot down the bipartisan border bill?
You could say Trump did, but that was fact checked.
And what did that lead to?
It wasn't fact checked. What did it lead to?
What did that lead to? That led to the crisis continuing. More people entering into our country through undocumented means, which led to more of this violent crime that you so adamantly preach about, although an undocumented migrant is 2 times less likely to commit violent crimes compared to a natural born U.S.
Okay, you guys ready for this? This is what you guys don't say about the border bill. How it allows 5,000 people per week to come into our country. 5,000 illegals to come into our country until they realize, oh crap, we need to shut the border down. So it gives a cap on 5,000 people weekly coming into our border, which is an outstanding number to begin with. That's 20,000 people a month. That is ridiculous.
So first of all, something that you said was analytically incorrect, and second of all, you're conflating fact with fiction. It's not 5,000 crossings, it's 5,000 encounters. And what that does, that cap of 5,000 encounters, when we hit that cap, what does it allow for?
Okay, but is it per week, correct, right?
Yes, per week.
Okay.
When we hit that cap, what does it allow for?
It allows for Remain in Mexico to basically come into effect.
No.
Shutting the border.
It gives
Shut
the president a
down.
special authority to,
shut the
quote-unquote, shut the border down.
Yes.
Okay? But what was the main purpose of the bipartisan border bill? Because it wasn't, right, giving the president special authority to do so. The main purpose of the bipartisan border... Stop. The main purpose of the bipartisan border bill was to make the legal processes of migration into our country significantly faster by appointing more judges to courts on the border to expedite asylum-seeking claims, right? And in virtue of fixing those legal systems by speeding them up, we will have less people entering into our country through undocumented means. I'm not too concerned with people entering into our country through legal ports of entry. I don't give a fuck. No cap is necessary. The fact that there's even a cap present for that just shows that it genuinely was a bipartisan bill that heard out both Democrats and Republicans. Okay? But that wasn't the point of the bill. The point of the bill was to reduce the amount of people coming into our country through undocumented means by expediting those legal processes. But talking about the border, I want to ask you a question, okay? If there was someone born in Mexico that showed up to a legal port of entry and tried to come in, but they had 34 felony convictions, they had raped an American woman, they had called for a termination of the American Constitution, and they had tried to actually plot a way to overthrow and rig the outcome of a federal election in America, do you think that they should be let into the country or turned around at the entry?
Well, I'm not going to answer. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. But most of the things you pointed out there are.
I need a yes or no, brother.
No, they shouldn't. Sure, I'll give you an answer.
So in other words, all the qualifications that I just named off apply directly to Trump, meaning if Trump was born in Mexico, he shouldn't be allowed into the country under your worldview, but because he was born in New York, he should be allowed to run the country. That's a little bit of a example of hypocrisy there, brother.
Well, I look at it like, what's the best of two? What's the worst of two evils? And I think that America decided.
Stop there 1 moment. Maria, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for that love, Maria. Thank you so much. W's for Maria in that chat. Blown. Can I get a W, Maria, from you?
W, Maria. Okay, listen. Let's talk about. You know, the grape, whatever. We need to look at. You know, it's not just. Trump that's been accused of it. Biden's been accused through a journal of his daughter. He's been accused through a person that had to flee the country. He's been done multiple times of sexual abuse, but you guys seem to never want to hear that story out when there's actually the exact same amount of evidence on those cases that there were with Biden. So
that's false.
That is 100% true. The only thing that you guys that Trump
can I dispute it? Can I speak?
I know what you're going to say. You're going to say that there was a
okay, buddy. This isn't chess. This is checkers. This is a conversation. Obviously, you don't want me to respond to what you said because even you know it's wrong. I mean, I get it, man. If I was going to engage in a conversation with someone that's obviously smarter than me on the other side of the political aisle, I'd want to try to get those cheap jabs in too, and then not really give them any chance.
Go
to
ahead.
respond.
Let's hear your response that you say every time. Go ahead. I'll listen.
Okay, if I have a response that I say every time, seemingly you already know it. Can you say it for me?
Sure. One that you're going to say, Biden didn't have a licensed counselor that was in was part of the case. That there wasn't.
You're failing. You're fucking failing. So I'm going to give my own response. All right, and maybe moving forward, we could do without more cheap shots of, oh, you repeat it every time. And even if I did repeat it every time, I just want to let you know that doesn't mean that it's wrong. The Earth was round 1,000 years ago. The Earth was round 500 years ago. And the Earth is round today. No matter how many times you repeat a fact, it remains just that, a fact. About Ashley Biden and the diary, here's the thing. So that diary was stolen from Ashley Biden. It was sold to Project Veritas. Project Veritas has a track record of manipulating documents that they get on political opponents, and the contents of the diary remain unverified to this very day, not to mention that Ashley Biden said herself in a letter in the deposition to the court that false allegations have been lobbed at her as well as the individuals that she cares about. I also find it quite funny that you'll use the contents of an unverified diary that Ashley Biden has hinted at being incorrect, that was sold to a far right-leaning think tank with a bad track record, as a standard of more sufficient evidence in the ruling of civil court in the case of Trump and E. Jean Carroll. Now, moving on to Tara Reid, the woman who had accused Biden of raping her, then fled to Russia. She had contradicted herself 4 times in court. Her lawyer dropped her as a client because of her inconsistent narrative, and then she dropped the charges, moved to Russia, and joined a misinformation campaign. None of these things compare to E. Jean Carroll and her rape case against Trump. That has now been confirmed not once but twice, more recently in the appeals court.
Sure, I mean, you can say that it was stolen and all this, but even all your little buddies conclude that what was in that diary was most likely true, and how they twist it is who doesn't take a shower with their kids. Those are all 3 of your friends, by the way. I've debated every single one of them, and all of them conclude that probably was real in the diary. So your stance is that the diary...
that's actually wrong.
That's 100% true.
No, the reason I know that it's 100% incorrect is because me and Parker hold the same position.
Okay, well, maybe it was Harry then. Sorry. Okay, Harry, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what Harry says about it. I bet Harry says the same thing that me and Parker say. But I can definitely verify with certainty that that's not what Parker says. One moment. Hannah, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for that love. Hannah says, WD and as always, especially against MAGA idiots, I try to win just for you. I appreciate you for the $20 donation. That is incredibly kind of you. Everybody, please show some love to Hannah in the chat. If you want to be like Hannah and support the stream, the Venmo and the PayPal are linked in the link tree in the bio. You just got to click on my account and click through the link. It is very much appreciated, and I love you all. Now, moving back to our conversation about Ashley Biden and her diary, I feel as if I gave a pretty good response there. Do you have anything else you want to say?
I mean, it was decent. I mean, it wasn't really too all entail. Yeah, I guess we can skip to. I want to know your opinion on Biden's point and where he decided to sell off border material for pennies on the dollar. Do you think that's funny?
Hilarious.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, it makes sense. You guys, that's the thing about you guys is you just don't care about what our tax money, y'all just think about the very right now, and you guys don't think about the future or anything. That's the problem with the Democrats, and I think that's why you guys lost this election. I think people have realized that, the things that you guys do, you guys seem to not care about people, and you guys seem to care about the now of things, and that's the problem with you guys, I think. And that, and that's okay. I understand, like, you guys believe in abortions and all that. I mean, sure, you can say that, even though your stance is, you believe 20 to 24 weeks, but the earliest baby was
Alexis,
21
$3 of Venmo. So the reason why I just let you continue talking there was because I can't wait to flip this all on you. So I just want to verify. So because the Democrat Party sold off some of the border wall, that was a very crystal clear example of how the Democrat Party doesn't care about the American public, right?
It's a very telling fact that they're trying to do anything to hurt Trump's inauguration and him.
Want to hear the fucking crazy thing?
Sure.
So under what piece of legislation in Congress did our Congress determine that border wall needs to be sold?
You're going to say it's a Republican party. And still,
I asked you for the name of the legislation.
What is it?
It's called the Annual National Defense Authorization Act.
Why are you looking down, bro? Why are you?
Because I'm reading off the name of the bill for you.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You have everything pulled up, bro. Wait,
now we're stigmatizing, want to make sure that we're accurate? No, I knew that there was a piece of legislation that approved the sale please do be accurate, that approved the sale of the border wall, but I wanted to make sure that I was giving you the damn fucking facts, man. Now here are the facts, since you want to be a little bit of an annoyance, okay? So the border wall was sold under the National Defense Authorization Act in 2023, and guess what? Do you know who wrote the section in that bill about how to dispose of the excess border wall material by selling it off?
Who?
Republicans. So
that is so wrong.
Remember when you were no, it's not wrong. That's why I make sure I have the facts in front of me. Now let me get this straight. You were telling me that because the Democrats did it, the Democrats don't care about the American public. The Democrats want to see America suffer. The Democrats don't care about American citizens. But now we know that that's actually false, and it was Republicans that added the proper authorization for the disposer/sell of the excess border wall material that you are referring to. Is it now the Republicans that don't care about America? Is it now the Republicans that don't care about American citizens? Is it now the Republicans that XYZ?
Y'all, this is you are so wrong on this, bro. So why would Dan Patrick go to X and claim that President Biden was attempting to auction off materials intended for construction on the border wall. So
yeah,
why would
maybe
you
for
say
the
that?
same reason that Donald Trump went on Truth Social yesterday and said it was an undocumented migrant who committed the terrorist attacks in New Orleans, and then said that criminals from other countries are more dangerous than criminals in our own. It's because Republicans like to lie, right? Individuals in our government like to lie to scare the American people into doing what they want them to do. It is political propaganda at its finest. The right does not have a substantial basis of fact and plans to make the lives of Americans better. The Republicans like to scare the American people into supporting them in their causes because it's all they know how to do. That's why MAGA is more miserable post-election than pre-election, because now that they have to deal with the reality that now they're in charge and they get to make and draft plans for the American people. But they don't have plans. They have lies, they have disinformation, and they have scare tactics.
So let me ask you this then. So you're in support of making news articles fact-checked. You think that that's a good thing, right? You think that all news that comes out should be 100% fact-checked. Is that your stance?
Wait, fact-checked with what measure? Because if you're going to sit here and be like, well,
oh my gosh, Dean, bro.
Wait, that's such an important question.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you like, oh my godding me for wanting to ask me for new? Yes, fact-checked by what, in accordance with what measure?
Dean, I'm cooking you right now, bro. This is great.
What do you mean you're cooking me? I'm asking you a very fair question. You're like, oh, would you support all new articles being fact-checked? There's obvious questions that have to be asked. Like, are you saying that if they're not fact-checked by a government agency that they shouldn't be allowed to be published online? Should there be criminal or civil like repercussions insofar as for individuals that publish information online that aren't fact-checked? Who's doing the fact-checking? Of course these questions are going to be relevant. The only thing you're cooking is probably some leftover SpaghettiOs because you can't afford shit after Trump's tariffs, man. Let's be so fucking real. Now answer my question. What do you mean? Am I in support of all? Do
you think that all
news being fact-checked?
News articles should be fact-checked by the government? Is what I'm saying.
No.
Okay, well then I agree, but still, Hey, listen, and the SpaghettiO thing. Listen, dude, we do not have to. Yeah, go talk to your girlfriend, fam. I'm on his ass, y'all. Come on, be real. I'm cooking this dude. I am cooking him. Yeah, bro. But for real, like, it gets to a point, bro, where like you got to understand what the people want, and like that's what we decided. And with the tariffs, we could talk about tariffs, but I don't think you guys comprehend that.
Wait, let's repeat that. So you just said you gotta understand what the people want, and that's how we decided. So what the hell did that sentence have to do with why Trump is a better pick for the presidency of our country compared to Kamala Harris? And does this relate to the statement you've been repeating me about how you're winning this conversation?
I'm absolutely destroying you. I'm recording all of this, and this is going to be great because you've been pretty.
There has to be some like underlying issues here.
No, absolutely. I just think that you guys are so focused on the right now that you're not. And a great example of that would be the tariffs. You guys think, oh, these tariffs are going to do so bad. Oh, they're going to cause so much inflation right now. It's going to hurt everything. It's going to kill us all. No, it's it's a strategy to get people to listen to America. When we say something, just like what happened with Canada, guess what happened? We threatened tariffs on them, and guess who was at his office the next day? The president, or whatever you guys call him in Canada.
Justin Trudeau. Why was Justin Trudeau at Mar-a-Lago?
He was there the next day to talk to Trump about what's going on and what they need to do. It's a
Justin Trudeau went to Mar-a-Lago to tell him why tariffs are a bad thing for Canada and for America.
It doesn't matter. And that's the thing, though. You don't understand the short-term...
Oh, exactly. Policy that will hurt American citizens doesn't matter to MAGA. I get it.
No, and the thing is, you're not understanding that it's going to bring people in here. And what also you're supporting is Chinese slave workers.
Tariffs are going to bring people to America?
No, it's going to bring companies to America. And you guys
like demonstrate to me an example?
Sure. So let's talk about, let's say Toyota. Say that we put tariffs on every single car they come. They're going to look at it on a financial sheet. Okay, we're paying this much for tariffs. What if we just create a factory in America where we don't have to pay these tariffs? Or what they can do is what they're going to probably end up doing is shipping them to a place that's right next to them. So say China's got products. They're going to ship it to a place that's American made that they don't have to pay tariffs on. And then guess what? Tariffs, and then we're not going to have to pay tariffs because it's going to be shipped to an ally of us. So we won't have to pay these tariffs. All of it is you got to understand it from a logical sense. You can't just look at it from the insides out. You got to look at it from the outside.
This guy's making no damn sense. Okay, well, listen,
how? That was totally logical.
Are you trolling?
Are you crazy? You got to, put both of your phones on and listen to what I'm saying, okay?
I've been listening this whole time. I could explain to you how you're wrong about a lot of things. You said that tariffs will just bring more manufacturers from other countries into America because they want to get around the tariff. What happens when they come to America? They pay more for their employees, they pay more for the raw materials, and they pay more to exist in the market.
Ready?
So here's the thing. Why would a company, right, want to move their company to America? Because they're scared of paying more because as a result of the tariff, when they'd be paying more as a result of manufacturing in America at all. See, the thing is tariffs don't cause companies to move into America. Because although it does cause them to pay more, they would still be paying more in most scenarios if they were to move to America compared to increasing the price of their product
so you're ready?
to maintain the same profit margin and then selling into the U.S. And that's what we see historically speaking. You even mentioned Toyota, right? We actually have a statement from Toyota corporate here. You could look it up. Just look up Toyota statement on proposed tariff on vehicle imports, where they straight up say that this is a terrible plan. We already do so much manufacturing in America, and that they absolutely reject the notion that automotive imports threaten national security.
Okay, you guys ready for me to cook them right here, y'all? Y'all ready? So you're in support of slave workers?
No.
That's obviously what you're saying. You're saying, well, we're not going to be able to get it cheaper, so let's just keep supporting these slave workers that are working their butt off for pennies on what we would make. And, screw it. Let's just keep it that way because no way America is going to be able to compensate what China's doing or these other places.
You haven't even asked me for my position. Ask me for my position. I'm being serious.
What's your position on that?
Thank you. Before I give it to Megan, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Megan. And Beth with a $50 on Venmo. You know what Beth says? Beth just kind of cooked you. Beth says, here's $50, Dean for cooking blown, who's making 0 cents. You going to take that from Beth?
Who's Beth? Beth, put your name. You know what? I don't even care, dude. That ain't nothing.
Oh, $50 ain't nothing?
No, I'm saying Beth ain't nothing to me.
Oh, Beth. Okay. Well, I mean, I think Beth means a whole lot to everybody else in the room. You're kind of the outlier.
Well, then if Beth, you're so hard, put your name down. Pin Beth in the chat. If she wants to talk crap, somebody pin Beth in the chat.
Oh, we don't even need to pin her in the chat. She just pinned herself on the top of my Venmo feed. Much more than pinning me in the chat because, now it has my attention, right? Once again, I'll repeat what Beth said just because it's making you upset and that's really funny. Beth says, Dean for cooking blown who's making 0 cents. You're not making any sense.
Nobody's cooking.
No one's following your arguments and you're getting cooked. And you're getting cooked so hard that Beth felt the need to donate me $50 to let me know. So not only do you have to deal with the realization that everybody watching the stream right now thinks that I'm cooking you and knows you're making no sense, but I'm actively profiting money financially off of the fact that I'm cooking you.
But the thing is, like...
One moment. Haley, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying Lamau Bros Maddie's cooking nothing.
All right, so here we go with this bullshit. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all love to talk that crap over that stupid... What is it called? Cash App? Yeah, y'all love to talk a lot on there, but y'all will hate to say it in my DMs.
Oh, Kelly, thank you for the $4 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that, love, Kelly. Kelly says, just because dude keeps saying he's cooking you over and over and over again doesn't make it true. Dude's a maggot.
Hey, I'm finna get in the car, but my girl's driving.
Stop talking. Bethany, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying, this Beth is poorer than Beth number 1, but I also agree. You're getting cooked right now.
Who's poor?
Oh my God! Yo, Rena with a $75 on Venmo. Let's go, Rena. That is REANNA on Venmo with a $75 saying you are amazing and keeping it real. Get fucked, blown. You're getting blown out. That's right. Heck Date, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents to turn him over to cook him on the other side. And Maylee with a $2 saying, does he need a safe space? Stamblin, you're kind of getting cooked.
No, that's not happening, but...
You're getting cooked IRL too! Oh my God, even your own car's horn is on your ass! Jeez, man. What a rough day for Blown, dude. What a very rough day for Blown. Just nothing is going his way, man. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad, man.
Hey, you're driving. I can't drive on TikTok. I gotta cook this dude. Oh, hold on, bro.
Turn off your cam while you're doing it.
I'm sorry. I'm taking away from your followers. All right, dude. Listen, it gets to like for real. I don't understand why you think tariffs are so bad. Like,
Corey, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, and Hannah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you, Corey and Hannah. And Peter, one moment, shut up, quit talking, shut your mouth, good boy. PETA with a $20 on Venmo saying help. I got jump scared when he turned his camera on. Don't worry, we all did.
Okay, really?
Scream 4 out in Dean's Live right now. Oh, it's not October 31st. What the hell are you doing here?
Bro.
That's right. Anyways, thank you for the $20, PETA.
So we're just gonna have a roasting session now. Is that what we're doing? All right.
Yeah. I mean, like the whole time you've been like, I'm cooking you.
I've been like, dude,
and now you're mad that I'm giving you a little bit of pushback. Dude, you need a safe space, Snowflake. Are you scared of a little bit of yip and yap from the 20-year-old white boy on TikTok?
Bro, those aren't even real people. You're good. Just go.
Yeah,
those are not even real people.
1 second. Yes, PETA's real. PETA's a very real person that just donated me $20. Of course PETA's real. Same thing with Renee. Same thing with Beth. These are very real people. What do you mean?
I don't know. I've heard a lot about you paying for bots and stuff in your chat. But anyways, okay, let's get back to reality.
No. What have you heard about me paying for bots?
You don't know?
You think that I've not only bots in my chat, but bots like sending money to me? Whose money are they sending to me if they're just bots?
No, the thing is, like, you're gonna say, like, I can do the same thing. Like, Johnny, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Holy shit. Okay, and yeah, and Johnny said, yeah, Dean is getting absolutely cooked.
Wait,
right
Jessica,
now.
thank you for the $5 on
Shout out
Venmo
to
saying
you,
he
bro.
thinks he's cooking you just because he says he's cooking you. And Kelly, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying that I'm real as fuck. Emma, thank you for the $1 from the bot that I've been cooking him. But the thing is that you're lying and I'm not.
Okay, I can do this.
Oh, MAGA Mobile, you're losing your connection here, man. You're really losing your connection. Catherine, thank you for the $6 on PayPal. I'm not a bot and you're cooking him. Dan, thank you for the money gun. And Darlene, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that I'm cooking him. Sarah with a $5 on Venmo saying that this is your regularly scheduled bot payment. And Eric with a $25 on PayPal saying, got me, this is fake money. I want to see at least 250 W Erics, that is ERIC in the comment section. And Alice, thank you for the $1 on Venmo saying bot dollar. April, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents. I appreciate you for the love, April. April says for the roasting this boy, I'm not a bot.
This shit up. Y'all hear?
Shut up. Bethany with a $10, just another Beth who agrees that you're cooking him. Thank you for the $10, Bethany. And Madison with a $3 said, kick him for real, what a bot. Shristy with a $20 on PayPal saying, yes, I'm a bot. I appreciate you for the love, Shristy with a $20. Natalie with a $5 on Venmo. Blonde, you think that I'm making this up?
Yes, I think you're like, all that shit does not sound real, bro. Like, nobody's falling for that shit. What is that?
My Venmo feed. You want to see it?
Cover the names.
Okay, well, the screen's cutting it out.
Oh my! See, it's always.
Look at that! Look at that! You can see it. Danielle with a $5 on Venmo saying not a bot. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you. Dude, I mean, there's like 7.8 thousand people watching. They could all like publicly access my Venmo through the link in my bio, right? It's under my link tree. It says Venmo at Dean Withers without the E. Of course, these are going to be very real people. Same thing with the PayPal. Kayla, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
Oh my
saying,
God!
my info
Stop
coming from
fucking
not a bot
sending
in
the
Canada.
money. Shit. Like, let's have a debate. Please.
Okay, you're jealous. You're jealous.
No, I'm not jealous. It's just annoying. Like that shit.
Lillian, shut up. Lillian with a $5 donation on PayPal. I appreciate that, Lillian. Go ahead.
All right, so like what I was saying is tariffs are.
Shut up, Lark with a $150 donation on Venmo. Lark, oh my God, thank you, Lark. Lark says thanks for making the world a better place. Lark, it means the world. Let's get at least 2,000 W's for Lark in the comment section with $150. And Ondine with a $20 on PayPal is coming from a bot. I appreciate you for the love, Ondine and Lark. And Lorraine with a $3 on PayPal for my favorite bot. Sarah with a $5 on Venmo just because Brown asked us to stop. Michaela with a $1. Whitty with a $1. Let's go. W's for Lark. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Go ahead.
All right.
Before you go ahead, I got to thank Darius for the $5 donation on Venmo from the bot, and Chandler with a $10 donation from the More Robot bot, and Hope with a $1 donation on PayPal from the Monopoly money, and Spencer with a $2 donation on Venmo straight from the bot.
right, that shit's really gonna piss me off here soon.
Well, before it does, I got to thank Jacob for the $5 on Venmo from the beep boop bop beep, and Evie for the 50 cents on PayPal. My apologies. Go ahead. I'm sorry that it's pissing you off. I understand, but before you go ahead, even though I just told you to, I got to thank Amelia for the $5 on Venmo and Elise for the 30 cents.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
I know. I'm sorry.
All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Like I said before 3 times, before I was rudely interrupted.
Well, before you repeat it, I have to rudely interrupt you to thank Malia for the $5 on PayPal, Darius for another $5 on Venmo, and Kevin with the $5 on Venmo as well. I'm sorry. Oh no! Oh no! He left. Oh no! What are we gonna do? Oh no, the world has ended. That's right, Blown. You just got blown out of the live. You're pissed. You're jealous. That's right. Fuck you. Good boy. Ashley, thank you for the $10 donation on Venmo. I really appreciate that, Ashley. Ashley says donation on behalf of Blown, and Darling with the $5 to piss him off. I appreciate you guys so much.
Dean. I love you, Dean.
Hey, man, I love you guys, too. You guys are awesome. Drop a MAGA in that chat if you want to come up and debate. Let's do it. And I really appreciate everyone for your support today. You guys are awesome. Let's go ahead and get our next guest up in here. And Blown, I'm sorry, baby. Come back. We'll have a debate, okay? All right, Blown, I'm sorry. I won't interrupt you with donations. Come back, baby. I'll give you a debate. That's right. I'm sorry. We can make it past this, all right? It was just our first argument. It always happens, right? The honeymoon phase is over. Lorraine, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. And Maxwell with the $1 as well, saying great content. I appreciate that. What's up? Did he vote for Trump?
Hey, Toe Tickler.
I don't know what that meant. What?
Hey, Toe Tickler, I had a dream where you fought Godzilla in IKEA.
Okay, weird. Moving on to our next guest, you guys. If you're in the queue, make sure you voted for Trump. Drop a couple MAGAs down below in that chat. I'll get you up here. And also, focus on double tapping away in that phone screen. We are so incredibly close to 2 million likes, we could be there in no time.
Hello?
How old are you?
Huh?
Yes. Genesis, thank you so much for the $11 and the 11 cents on PayPal. Genesis, it means the world. Thank you so much, Genesis. And Bobby, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from Bobby the Bot. Thank you, Bobby. And John with $1 on Venmo from the bot. And Buck with a $2 on Venmo. I'm eating cheese pizza. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, man, did you vote for Trump?
No, not actually. I didn't vote
Eli,
for
thank you for the $10 on PayPal from another bot. Dude, all of these bot donations, man, it's like they're just coming in. I wonder where all the money's coming from with all these bot donations. Where do you guys think it's coming from? Maybe we need to start taking some guesses down below in that comment section. Try to figure out where all this money is coming from, because I honestly have no clue. I would just like to reiterate, if you are in the queue, please make sure you voted for Trump. Just looking for debate. Super duper easy, super duper simple, and super duper easy to respect the ground rules of the live. But let's go and get our next guest up in here. If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. Just spam it down below. Honestly, I think we're going to start polling from the comment section compared to the queue. It just makes my life a whole lot easier. Yeah, let's try to get Jacob up in here. Jacob, I did send you an invite. Looks like he's connecting. Perfect. What's up, Jacob? Howdy, man.
What's up, man?
Lorenzo, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Howdy. Dude. All right, guys, ground rules. You got to be at least 18. All these people are fetuses. Manny, thank you for the galaxy, brother. Means the world. Thank you so much. All right. Nobody's spamming MAGA in that chat. Maybe we need to incentivize them a little bit. What do we got to do here? The donations have been flooding in today. I will give the next Republican that spams MAGA in my chat and comes up and debates me 20 big ones, okay? 20 buckaroos just for you to come up and debate me. What's up? How do you?
You're great, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. W's for you. Hannah, thank you for the 20 big ones on PayPal, saying that the DNC funneled all of these bots. Hannah, I appreciate you for the love. Everybody, spam MAGA if you're a Trump supporter and spam W Hannah to show him some love for the dono. Okay? So let me know in the chat. Hey, Wire Dog Marine 512, I would love, and I mean love, for you to join the box, okay? Fire Dog Marine, I need you, okay? I absolutely need you. Well, let's see what we got here. Let's see who we got. Your body, my choice. I would love to let you in. Let's see it. You'd be a great contender for the next debate of the stream. All right, everybody, do just give us a minute to get our next guest up in here. I actually have something really good that we could all do while we are waiting on that next guest, which is just spamming the likes. It helps us out. We have 2 people on invite waiting to come up here. We got them in. Salma, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. I appreciate that.
What's up,
hey,
pussy?
okay. All right, well, let's start there. Why do you think I'm a P word? Also, like, you're going to get a bad grades. Okay. All right, well, there it goes.
Yeah, pussy bitch.
Just before I kick you, how many consonants are there? And that's what makes him leave. Perfect. Don't even give him a reaction chat. That's what he wants. So we're just going to ignore him and move on. Like uncontrollable ooga booga caveman. Like literal, crazy. Okay. Moving on. Next guest loading in. Spam MAGA in the chat if you're already in the queue. Let's get you up here. Hey, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did, Dean.
All right. Why did you do that?
Well, I have a couple questions for you, bro. You want to answer?
John, thank you for the subscription. Let me ask you real quick.
First
How
one. How tall are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm 5'9". How old are you?
18, man.
Perfect. Go ahead. What does my height have to do with why you voted for Trump?
Oh, that was just one of the questions, bro. Second one, what was Kamala going to do about the economic things? Is that not her name, bro?
Kamala. What time is it?
Why?
Because I don't think that you're in the U.S. I think.
Oh, trust me, bro.
In the UK.
I'm in the U.S., bro. I ain't no UK, bro.
So what time is it?
It is 6:47.
Okay, you were an hour off of any U.S. time zone. You almost.
Fuck you, Dean, bro.
Stuff. Thanks for the 2025 glasses. He was close. It was a good guess. He was only an hour off. Manny, thank you for the boxing gloves. Pretty good guess, man. Pretty good guess. We gotta give credit where credit's due. Pretty good guess. Moving on to our next guest, we got Miles loading in. Tessa, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Let me go and load it up here on my computer to make sure I read out your message to show you the love you deserve. Well, we're also getting our next guest up in here. Everybody, please show some love to Tessa in that comment section for the very kind $10 donation. Very generous of you. Very kind, very generous. Tessa says, let's see here. Love from Canada. Sorry for the weird money conversion. This is 15 Canadian dollars. Absolutely not.
My Shayla. My Shayla.
Hey, how old are you?
My Shayla.
Okay, weird. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
How old are you?
25.
Nigga, safe, you goofy.
I apologize for his use of slurs. Don't give it a reaction. That's what they want. Gabriella, what year are you born in?
1999.
Okay. What is one thing only an adult would know?
Are you serious? You don't think I'm actually 25?
What's one?
How old are you? 19?
I'm 20.
Oh, are you
sure? For the 2025 glasses. Name one thing only an adult would know.
That when you're filing taxes, you have up until like April. Sometimes, like you don't have to do it like at the end of December, which always stressed me out. But you guys, you have like a little bit of time after it closes or something.
Yeah, only an adult would know that.
Yeah.
Only an adult would know that. I could. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, I think bigger picture, he aligns with my ideologies more than Kamala did. I like his immigration stance.
Oh, darn. Yeah. Thank you for the
also
$3 on PayPal.
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you mind if I ask you an incredibly difficult question?
Yes.
Great.
Oh, no, I don't mind. I don't mind.
What is Trump's immigration policy? Be precise. Do you know it? Because I don't.
No, I don't think anybody knows an exact like policy written out, but I know that he has the border guy doing some work and putting out the right message. Like we shouldn't be viewed as a place that anyone can come to and anybody could just, I think it's important that we keep our borders secure and safe. And
okay, so I just
we know who's coming in and who's going out.
Donald Trump only has rhetoric and has no action.
I don't agree. He was our president before.
Okay, what was one good piece of border legislation that he passed during his first 4 years that was incredibly effective?
I just got into politics this year, so I don't know like much about the past. I look at today and the future, and there are a lot of issues that come predominantly from I don't know, like socially. I align with the right side.
Okay, why?
Why?
Uh-huh.
Because I believe that AB should be.
I give it $1 out of him. I appreciate that.
We have spoken about AB before, which we don't have to get into again. But
are you the Gabriella that like does your own like TikTok lives every once in a while?
I do TikTok lives a lot. No, I don't debate. But I'll go live.
Like white girl Gabriella, like blonde hair down about here.
Yes, that's me.
I have seen you before. I've spoken to you how many times? Like 5?
Like 3? Me and you 3.
3? Okay. What the hell are we gonna get out of a fourth conversation?
Just, I guess, I wanted the chance to just encourage I've seen a switch in your personality, so that's good. But you still like kind of shit on people for no reason, so that bothers me. And I feel like every time I see you, I want to just say that. So I request. I get added up, and I'd like to just spread positivity, I guess. Like
after you call for a restriction of a woman's right to access healthcare without any good reason,
yes.
Fundamentally violating their human rights. Yeah, very positive message. Now, give me an example of me shitting on someone without any reason.
No, do you know my message from that? The whole AB situation. That's not like the viewpoint that I'm coming from. It's more about.
Yeah. Can you give me an example of me shitting on someone without any reason?
Yeah, I mean. What do you mean? Give you an example? I can't remember exactly what you've said and when.
Okay, because I don't shit on people without reason.
Okay, but your reason is just because you don't agree with them and who they voted for.
No, not at all. Look at you. You voted for Trump. Am I being decent to you, even though you're like, mass deportation, racism, and like anti-abortion, anti-women's rights? I'm being decent to you.
I never said racist. You put words into mouths.
What I want to get at, you're like, the border guy's going to do the mass deportation, even though he doesn't have a plan, and that's great, and I agree with it. It's nonsense. He's literally.
But have you seen the news? Have you seen like what's happening?
Out of schools, shipped on a bus over the border. It's insane.
It's insane that people are coming in and setting people on fire on trains and shooting people in the streets and pushing them into train tracks. Okay, that's insane.
I have a question.
That's insane. It's insane that people are coming over and using our resources and taking advantage of. Yeah. Working off the books and
okay, let's stop there. Let's talk about that first thing. So what you just did is you took an instance of one undocumented migrant creating a very heinous violent action, and you want to use that to speak for a generalization that therefore all undocumented migrants should suffer the repercussions of the one's violent action. So here's the thing. This has been done so many times throughout history. It's done with undocumented migrants. It's done with immigrants as a whole. It's done with Muslims. It's done with Black Americans. But let me ask you a question. Name a violent crime that's been committed in the last 4 years that the Republicans have hyper-fixated on that's been committed by a woman. Because all men. So if you're going to sit here and you're going to generalize... Because if you're going to sit here and you're going to generalize that all undocumented migrants should suffer the repercussions of one, right? And you're okay with the logic since one did it, they must all be condemned.
No, that's not why.
Would you agree with the feminist movement of it's all men until it's no men for the same reason you think it's all undocumented migrants until it's no undocumented
I don't think
migrants.
It's all undocumented migrants that are causing heinous crimes. I don't.
So then why did you sit here and tell me the reason that we should force 10-year-old girls out of kindergarten in handcuffs in a truck over the border is because an undocumented migrant in New York City lit a woman on fire?
Can you repeat that? Because that made no sense. That made no sense.
You justified a mass deportation by giving me an example of one undocumented migrant committing one violent crime, and this is the same rhetoric and scare tactics.
Okay, there are a lot of
Muslims against Black people, but I mean, the facts of the matter is 92% of violent crimes are committed by men. Why don't you hold that same energy towards men as a whole? All right, in the same way, we need to ban Muslims because Islamic extremists. In the same way, we need to deport all undocumented migrants because of one undocumented migrant that did a really heinous bad action. Why don't you say that it is all men until it's no men? If you're going to be a bigot, at least hold your logic consistent, right?
A bigot? Bruh. Here you go with... I don't know. You just, tried to... That was one example, to big umbrella term, crime. Crime is a problem. And I'm not saying it all comes from illegal immigrants, but it's crazy how so many people were able to come over without being tracked, and they're lost. A lot of the children are lost. Are you scared of, or do you think about that? Like the children?
Oh, tell me about the lost children. You don't know anything about it, do you? It's okay.
I
I
actually
can
took
tell
a
you.
class on trafficking in college.
Oh,
and
okay. Well, good thing
it's the
human
worst in the
trafficking
United
has
States. I
nothing
know
to do
that.
with what has been reported about quote-unquote lost children under the Biden-Harris administration. So what you're referencing is the 30,000 undocumented migrant children that didn't show up to their court hearing at the southern
I know.
border.
I'm not talking about those children. I don't care about. I care about them. I care about.
Oh,
the children.
you don't. Oh, Freudian
But
slip
that's
of
not
the
what I'm
century.
talking about right now.
Freudian
Like,
slip of the century. Yes, exactly.
I'm
You
talking
don't
about
care
our
about
own
children
children.
unless it bit. What do you mean our own children?
Our own, like what? Like citizens, like children that are
gross, disgusting, deplorable. Kristen, thank you for the $10
But
on Venmo.
it's
Just to interrupt
everyone.
you. I
It's
appreciate
every
you for the
child.
$10.
It's like the
Just
border, if it was
unbelievable.
secured and-
unbelievable. For you to like
I
take
care
your
about
bigotry and
all, you
hatred and
guys.
apply to literal kids. I see it as fundamentally unjustifiable.
Wait,
It is
excuse
the-
me.
it is
I
the
don't
crux of
believe
modern
your reaction
conservatism
is-
in America, that you have a complete disdain and absolute lack of care for anyone or anything, right, that doesn't further your narrative, including literal children. If it doesn't further your narrative that liberal bad, undocumented migrant bad, should be white, should be straight, should
Shouldn't be. No, no. My mom's from Argentina. I like
Then you don't
immigration.
care.
Immigration's great, you guys. Immigration. It's a beautiful thing. But there's a way to go about it, and there's a way not to. So we need to, strengthen who we are. So when people are outside looking in, they don't see us as how they do now, and it's not good. Do you think it's good right now? The state of the United States.
Do I think that the U.S. is good?
Like, yeah, just the state of it all. Just you look at the news. Obviously, fake news circulates as well. But you look outside. You walk to New York City. Go to New York City. Any city.
Well, I don't think that we should be content with the current state of affairs right now. I think for the galaxy. Right?
Yeah. So there obviously needs to be massive.
Yeah, that's why we
change.
should have voted. That's why we should have voted for Kamala Harris.
Oh, really? No. She
Name
couldn't
one of
even
her
speak.
policies that was bad.
What were her
Maybe
policies
beating
that
her.
were good, and when did she speak
Hey,
at
okay,
an event
yeah.
without reading off a piece of paper?
Oh, so great question about our policies. So what do you want? Economic, social, abortion, like immigration? I mean, we've been talking about immigration, so how about we start there?
No,
So-
let's start with
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You
go
want
ahead.
to dictate the conversation? So on abortion, yeah, no, she wanted to pass a bipartisan border bill drafted by Langford in Congress, right? That offered more funding to courts on the border, to hire more judges, to expedite asylum-seeking claims, to drop the amount of time that they take from 7 to 8 years to 7 to 8 months, which would have significantly reduced the amount of people entering into our country through undocumented means, as legal means were more attainable, as they were quicker. Then yeah, I think that we could also talk about the fact that the crux of the issue with immigration in our country is the fact that the legal systems are so shit, and Republicans have done nothing to fix them in the last 30 years. If anything, they've advocated to make them worse when it benefits them. That's why Trump will just, spew out rhetoric about how violent and bad undocumented migrants are, how they're killing your kids, raping your wife, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, then actually shoot down a productive bill that would have did something about it, all because he didn't want the Democrats to win, okay? And then remember earlier when I asked you for what Trump's plan for immigration was, you couldn't give me a damn thing because he doesn't have a damn plan. He doesn't know a damn thing.
He wants to
All
get them
knows is
out. He
rhetoric.
wants to get the
wants-
illegal.
Oh, really? How are we going to identify all undocumented migrants in our country?
Great question. I'm sure we're gonna figure it out in some sort of way. I don't know.
Mark, thank you so much for the
I
$20
don't know. I'm
on
not-
PayPal
I
for
don't work in
Gabriella's clue that
politics,
she clearly doesn't
So I
have.
don't know how you could make.
Mark, I really appreciate
how
you
you
for the
could go
love,
about
Mark.
that.
Everybody, please show some love to Mark down below in that comment
But-
section. It means the world, Mark.
I think we have such a bright future ahead of us with Donald Trump. We're so lucky to be Americans. We're lucky to live here.
Okay, tell me one good policy of his.
I can't tell you one good policy.
So then how the hell can you say that we have a bright future with him?
I'm
if you
holding
don't
my
even know what
phone
he's
and
gonna
talking
do?
to you on a live.
Gabriella, take a step back, take a deep breath. What the hell? How can you sit here and say that we're going to have a very bright future caused by Donald Trump and what he's going to do in the executive branch of our government while literally not being able to name one thing he's going to do? That's unreal, dude. You are the victim of political propaganda.
No, you are. I mean, you and everybody in your life is the victim of hate.
Darius, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Stop pivoting. I don't make that argument later. Focus on what I'm saying. How can you say that Donald Trump is going to make America great again and he's going to be so bright for the future of America, but you literally don't know one thing he's going to do? You have to take a step back, right? Separate yourself from yourself in that circumstance. Think about another random person being like, oh, this next president is going to be so good for America, but I don't know a damn thing they're going to do. That's obviously, right, propaganda. You've obviously fell victim to political propaganda.
Okay, his tariff. I know he's applying tariffs. Okay.
And the only reason you know that is because the liberals say it's bad. So when you reference
No,
it
I
as
don't-
a good policy, you look pretty idiotic.
What? No, I don't. No, I don't. I've heard both sides. I've heard people say it's good, and I've heard people say it's bad. Dean, we can have a good discussion about this without being so like condescending and rude.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're young, so I understand. Like, you're still learning and growing. It's all good. But you're smart. It's like way beyond your years.
Oh my God.
It's just
patronization. Unreal. Oscar, thank you for the $11.11.
Wait, what? Why is there a
really
word for
appreciate you so
everything?
much
That's
for the
another
love,
thing. It's like
Oscar. Thank you so much. W's for Oscar in the chat for the $11.11.
But
unreal.
Yeah, unreal. It's crazy. It's crazy, but
so
good
what's
to see you. A tariff is when you. Okay, I know this. Ready?
Oh, you're young. Don't worry. You'll learn how to define it.
No, listen. I sorry. I did not have to say that, so I do apologize. But a tariff is when you tax the things that are being imported into the United States. So,
and what's that good to do?
So that's going to raise the prices.
Before you describe that, hey Athena, did you want to go over anything specific with Gabrielle here?
Hi, Dean. Thank you for letting me up. Yeah, Gabriella, I wanted to ask you one brief question. You said your mom is from Argentina.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that today. I don't know how you did that.
You really briefly mentioned it.
Oh, I did. Okay, you're right.
How did her people get to Argentina?
They came over. They came through the system.
Was it legal immigration?
Yes.
Really? Did they apply for paperwork to get to Argentina?
To get from? They left.
To get to Argentina, was paperwork applied?
Your question is,
how did they get to Argentina? How did white Europeans get to Argentina?
Great. You know what? I couldn't tell you exactly how they got there. But why is that?
Do you know, Dean?
Why is that relevant? We're living today.
I could take a pretty educated guess, but yeah. It's one reoccurring theme that we see throughout history about white Europeans colonizing land. Definitely didn't have the adequate papers.
Oh, so did they migrate over there legally? I don't think so, right? I mean, Argentina kind of no, I think it's very interesting that you're pro, or anti, supposed, illegal immigration, but then you brag about your mom coming from Argentina, which is literally the whitest country in South America, by the way.
Why does that matter?
And the reason as to
why does it matter where I'm from? Who chose
the reason as to why
from?
it's the white, because you like to tokenize it.
I'm not tokenizing. I mean, because people assume that I'm privileged and that I grew up with money and
you
that
like
I grew
to
up with this.
tokenize it in order
doesn't
to
matter.
humanize. Why do you keep over talking me?
Because what you're saying is irrelevant.
No, it very much is irrelevant when you are a descendant of illegal immigration, not even immigration, illegal colonization. It is incredibly relevant to clock that, because
why am I responsible for this?
Trying to determine who is legal and not legal on stolen land.
But listen, we're in the year 2025 now.
Yes,
Happy
in the
New
year
Year.
2025. And why is Argentina the whitest country in South America in 2025? What happened to the indigenous and black population of Argentina? Why is Argentina in South America
Clearly,
and it's the
you know a lot,
whitest
so please
country?
tell me. I don't really know.
Gabriella, why is Argentina in South America yet it's the whitest country with over 90% of the population being white European? What happened to the indigenous and black population? You're Argentinian, aren't you? You tokenize it all the time.
I mean, I did not know what happened, so please let me know. I don't know.
They were ethnically cleansed.
Okay.
By your mother's people.
By my mom. Oh my goodness.
So it's interesting.
My mom was born.
No, I'm saying it's interesting that you're coming up here. No, I just wanted to
No, I think it's interesting that you're coming up here and throwing all of
this.
this, because it's absolutely a waste of time.
No, it's not a waste of
makes no
time at all.
sense.
It's not a waste of time at all. I find it very ironic and hypocritical that you were okay with illegal immigration when it had to do with white Europeans, but now all of a sudden you're not okay with immigration when it has to do with black and brown people.
Yeah, Gabriella.
No. It's
Gabriella.
I never labeled anyone.
I don't think that Athena's literally trying to say that you are responsible for the colonialization of your ancestors. But what Athena is...
But that's what it sounds like she's doing.
One moment. What Athena's pointing out is nothing more than the simple fact that you will waste all of your time, energy, and resources on shitting on undocumented migrants in America today, calling for mass deportation of literal 10-year-old girls in kindergarten, while at the same time completely brushing it under the rug and not giving a single fucking damn, right, about the fact that that is true to a higher extent because it was literal ethnic cleansing of indigenous Argentinians, and you don't give a single fucking shit, even though it is exactly what you're describing.
I do. I know. I hear that, and I care. I don't want to be painted as somebody who cares about nobody other than myself.
A country for a better life, but it is the ethnic cleansing of individuals on their native land.
No, I think the reason
I care about people.
Yeah, the reason as to why I brought it up is because I think it's very, very ironic that the descendants of people who colonize like a third or more than a third of the world have an issue with people moving around on their native land, right? So when you look at Central Americans, when you look at Mexicans and anybody else, they are on their native ancestral land. So I think it's very ironic and hypocritical for you, Gabriella, as a person who is not on your native land, to be coming here not through legal means and then turning around and trying to determine who is legal and who is illegal on stolen land.
I am not from... You just said you are from this. You came on. Like, no, I am not. I did not choose to be born where I was born.
I didn't say you chose to be born. Did I say you chose to be born?
So why am I? You're painting me as like, and this is what a lot of the left side does, is they like kind of like blame anybody who's Republican for. Or not taking responsibility for things that we didn't even live in.
Isn't that what you're doing to
immigrants? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. This actually boggles my mind the most. So thank you for coming up, actually, because
isn't that what you're doing to immigrants, Gabriella? When you're blaming all immigrants for
I'm not blaming all of them for anything.
No, again. Hold on. When you were talking about mass deportation of all immigrants, isn't that what you're doing by blaming them for something that one random Guatemalan did?
No.
Why? How is that not hypocritical? You are choosing to collectively punish. You are choosing to collectively punish all immigrants in America because one Guatemalan did something wrong.
No.
Did you not just say that?
Happened. That just happened the other day, and there have been other instances of terrible things that have happened.
Which other instances?
There's a 12-year-old in, I think, Ohio.
Mm-hmm. So then you're collectively punishing all immigrants
in the street, like randomly.
So you're collectively punishing all immigrants for a 12-year-old and a Guatemalan.
No, it's more than that. It's deeper than that, because you see,
Can you give me statistics?
Do you know what could happen if they keep coming over in the numbers that they have been? And I know right now it's the lowest, which I've heard. Right now, it's obviously politically, like, I'm sure people aren't making a move right now with everything going on. But, like, I don't know, like, seeing Kamala in a video when she was saying down with deportation, down, that chant she did at one of her
Are we talking about, like, hypotheticals of what could happen or what is happening?
What is happening and
do you have
where
statistics
it's going?
for that?
Because if you go to any city, it's not safe. It's not there. It's first we need to fix the American soil and our people, and then have anyone who wants to come here, like, come the right way. Just come the right way. That's it. I don't think
maybe like indigenous people and black people in Argentina should have done that with like your people. Don't you think? They should have been much more stricter with immigration.
Like we are people. None of us chose where we were born.
No,
Stop
but what are you afraid of? Are you afraid of?
Like, who gives? I don't care. Like, that's bizarre that you guys still do that. Like,
I'm not. Who's you guys?
You put yourself into boxes and then you complain.
I'm
about
not putting myself into a box. I'm saying you are being very hypocritical because you don't like it when I decide to. Well, I didn't even hold you accountable for it. I just like addressed the fact. Oh, you left. Why did she leave? Did you kick her?
No.
Okay. Well, I was like, I don't blame people today for like colonization, but I think it's like very, very hypocritical for people who are descendants of like illegal, not even immigration, colonization, to then tell native people on their ancestral land where they can go and where they can't go. So that's what I find very hypocritical, in my opinion. And also look into why Argentina is so white. They had really disgusting policies that ethnically cleansed Black and Indigenous population of Argentina. But anyways.
Well, Athena, I appreciate you joining as always.
Appreciate
Every
you
single
too.
time you join, you teach me something new.
Okie dokie. Bye, Dean.
See ya. I love it when Athena joins because I swear to God, every single time I listen to her speak, she teaches me something new. Okay, we're going to try something out real quick. We're going to try something out. I want to see if we could all gain a little bit of faith in humanity with this next one, depending on if they join or not. Spam MAGA in that chat if you voted for Trump. I want to see if we could all gain a little bit of faith in humanity with this next one, depending on if this person joins or not. It doesn't look like they're join. What's up, how do you?
What's up, Dean? I'm 22.
22! Did you vote for the Orange Menace?
Yes, I did.
Why the hell did you do that?
Well, first of all, I want to say I enjoy the show, so appreciate you for that. Second of all, we're completely opposed on this, so. But
Here we are.
I don't know. What does she want to discuss?
Yeah, like why did you think that Trump was a better candidate for the presidency compared to Harris?
Honestly, I'm not even opposed to the Democrat Party. What I'm opposed to was, honestly, mainly Kamala Harris. I think that there was a lot of better candidates that they could have put up, and they just didn't. What I was afraid of with the...
What did you not like about Harris?
I felt as though it was pretty much just going to be a second Biden administration.
Okay, what did you not like about the Biden administration?
I don't know. Well, like they were just talking about the border and that weird immigration conversation, which, whatever, but...
Name one bad policy that the Biden-Harris administration signed into law.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily a policy issue, but it's just the way that things have happened. I mean, there's literally just been people walking across the border. We can't have that.
Okay. So let's talk about the border. So first of all, we need to understand what caused the crisis under the Biden-Harris administration. What caused the crisis was COVID with Title 42. Do you know what Title 42 was?
It sounds familiar. I don't know every policy.
It was essentially a border shutdown that was put into place because of the public health crisis of COVID. When COVID ended, there was no longer any constitutional grounds for Title 42, so it expired. What happened when Title 42 expired is we had a lot of people coming into our country all at once because there had been backlogged at the border, and there was so much reason for people to try to come to America because the economies in a lot of Central American countries were destroyed, right? So what did the Biden-Harris administration do about it? Well, first, they tried to influence bipartisan legislation through Congress to resolve the issue. Ultimately, that failed because Trump told Republicans to vote against it, even though it was a good piece of legislation and drafted by a Republican. Then they signed a executive order into law that decreased crossings by 65%, putting us at lower numbers now than what we had at the end of Trump's term. I don't understand what they did wrong.
I don't know. In 4 years, there just hasn't been enough change.
Well, I mean, how do you feel about Donald Trump literally preventing that change by shooting down a bipartisan bill in Congress? Like, for instance, imagine if your family had tasked you with getting the turkey for Thanksgiving. You go to the grocery store, you get the turkey, you're driving back home, they're going to have something on the dinner table, but then you get T-boned by a drunk driver. Is it your fault that there's not a turkey on that Thanksgiving table?
No, I'm kind of dealing with that kind of situation right now, so I completely get that.
Okay, so if there's a crisis at the southern border and Biden and Harris do the responsible thing, they get Congress together, they get a good bill drafted, they get Republicans and Democrats to agree upon it, it's about to pass through Congress with no backlash, and it's going to be signed into law, and then the drunk driver Donald Trump T-bones that bill by telling Republicans to vote against it. Whose fault is it?
I mean, when you're talking about a bill, though, we got a lot of nonsense in that bill, too. And I mean, we shouldn't have a bill and then, we're also going to put this, that, and the third in there and all this other stuff. If you're going to make a border bill, make it about the border. Don't put all that extra junk in there. You know what I mean?
So first of all, it wasn't a border bill. It was an appropriations bill that they passed a lot for funding for new spending by Congress. And yes, it did include $100 billion for other countries, but it was split into two bills. One solo appropriations bill just for the money for other countries, and then one solo border bill just to address the borders you just pointed out. Guess what happened? The appropriation bill, the $100 billion for other countries passed, and the solo border bill didn't.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, like, I can't say that that's all Donald Trump's fault. You know what I mean?
I think we can, right? Because it was going to pass if it wasn't for him. It had the support. It had the numbers. Donald Trump called the Republicans, told them to vote against it. Langford, the Trump-endorsed Republican that drafted the bill, blames it on Trump. So does Mitch McConnell, another Republican. So does Ted Cruz, another Republican. And then Trump actually took credit for it himself at a rally in Nevada.
Oh, yeah, I know. I watched it. But
yeah, so of course it's Trump's fault.
I think in the long term between Trump and Biden, Trump's going to have that border sealed up within 4 years without problem.
Really? What's his proposed policy?
Get them out and seal it up.
What's policy? That's a statement. What's a policy?
I mean, I can't speak on legislation that doesn't exist yet because he's not in office.
Oh, sure we can. For instance, we could talk about Kamala Harris's proposed policy for the border, for economics, for healthcare, etc. We know these things because they announce these things, and that's their platform that they run on. Secondly, you said to get them out, so you're talking about a mass deportation. Let me ask you a
Which is
question.
expensive. Yes, I know that.
How does the Trump administration intend to identify undocumented migrants in America?
Tom Homan.
Tom Homan, yeah. How does Tom Homan intend to identify all undocumented migrants in our country?
I mean, honestly, they already know about a lot of them. They're just not allowed to do anything about it.
Okay. Oh, shit. So if they know about a lot of them, why didn't they deport them under Trump's first term?
Because it's expensive.
Oh, okay. So in other words, it's too expensive to be practically possible?
I mean, it's not too expensive to be practical. It's practical. You got to do it in a practical way. You know what I mean? You can't just do it all at once.
So
But over an
what's the way to
extended period of time, you could get it done, yes.
What's the method to identify them?
I'm not the FBI. I don't know. I just know that they can definitely figure it out.
Damn, bro. It sounds like you're just kind of voting based on vibes because you're like, oh, why is Trump the better candidate? Because he's better for immigration. Why? Vibes. How's he going to do his mass deportation? Why? Vibes. Like, you know, there's nothing really of substance here. Ellie, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for that love, Ellie. Yo, Rickard, what's going on? Did you vote for Trump, man?
No. I voted for Kamala, and I feel fooled.
Hey, also, yeah, base profile picture, W. Josh, W. Daniel.
Yeah,
for a lot of
appreciate
things. Peace out, peace out. All right, what's going on? Anyways, hello, are you here?
Yep.
Awesome. So, do you have a response to what I said? I guess I'll go ahead and take that as a no. Okay, drop a mag in that chat if you want to come up. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest has to say. By the way, if all 7.8 thousand people in the stream started focusing on double tapping that phone screen right now, we would be at 3 million likes in no time. So everybody hyper fixate on that shit. Okay, you guys? What's up, Krills? Did you vote for Trump? Ashley, did you vote for Trump?
I sure did.
God, Ashley, why?
Basically, it boils down to the lesser of two evils.
We gotta check your age. How old are you?
31.
31, perfect. So, why is Trump the lesser of two evils?
Well, because he was able to win the nomination of the people. So, I mean, she was placed. So, I mean, just right off to the start, I feel like that's kind of a better choice. When more people think that's a better choice.
Who's the better choice in 2020?
Well, I would say still Trump. Because
Who won the
Biden
election?
didn't really do anything. Say what?
Who won the election?
Joe Biden.
Do I need to explain to you that contradicts your prior statement, or do you get it?
I get it.
Nice. So what's the argument why he's the lesser of two evils? Let's try again.
Well, no, actually, go ahead and explain it to me.
Okay. You said that Donald Trump is a better pick for the presidency of our country, as most people voted for him, and that implies that whoever wins the election is a better candidate. However, you said
No. Not that there's more votes for him. I just mean, like, she was placed as the candidate. Like, they held their own type shit and put her in there.
Yeah, I don't think that being placed as a candidate means that you're the worst candidate. For instance, if Jesus Christ were to come down to Earth and the DNC or the RNC were to place him as their candidate, he obviously would still probably be the better candidate.
So relying purely off of credentials, kind of a thing. Like
No,
Jesus Christ would be a better candidate.
I'm saying that Kamala Harris was quote unquote placed in that position doesn't imply that she's worse than Donald Trump.
No, okay, yeah, I suppose.
So why is Donald Trump better than Kamala Harris?
Basically because he's more capitalist leaning, more on the economic side, which is
what year are you born in?
Struggling.
What year are you born in?
93.
Yeah, that shit lines up. Wow, okay. You sound young. You sound young. So I understand why people are questioning your age in the chat. Esther, thank you for the hand hearts. Okay, more capitalist leaning. Okay, more capitalist leaning. Do you think that Kamala Harris is like a socialist or a communist or anything?
I definitely think she's like a hard-leaning socialist.
No, socialist. Okay, define socialism for me.
Where the government acts in the greater good of the society and takes like levies, like taxes, like everybody pays into the system to get things out of it.
Well, first of all, if that is how we define socialism, I'd vote for the socialists every single time. Like, why is it bad for the government to be acting in the greater good of the society? But second of all, that is not what socialism is.
Okay.
Wait, would you also agree that the government should act in accordance with the greater good of its constituents?
I believe like their intentions are to do that, but I don't think it is ever actually executed properly.
Just like yes or no, yes or no. Do you think that the government should act in accordance with the greater good of its constituents?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that the government should be socialist in accordance with your definition of socialism?
Not with the definition I give. Yeah, I see what you're saying here. I should be a little bit more...
Tiffany, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents on PayPal, saying it's your birthday. Can you please say happy birthday, Flower Power? Happy birthday, Flower Power. Happy birthday, Tiffany. Everybody show some love in that chat to Tiffany. Say happy birthday right now. I have a feeling like this guest is going to end up running away, quite frankly. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. We got Emma loading up and you guys. Oh, Ashley's surprisingly back.
Oh, whoops.
Emma, what's up? How old are you?
Dean, I love you so much. I love you, Dean.
I love you too, Emma. I appreciate you for the support. Very, very, very kind. But we are just looking for debates, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a mag in that chat. Bye, Ashley. Bye. Drop a mag in that chat if you want to come up and debate. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Can I just say something really, really, really quick?
I know what that means. That means you didn't vote for Trump. What's up, Nicholas? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
You did. Why?
Because I think that he's a better candidate than Kamala.
Well, I mean, obviously, that's going to be the obvious implication.
Yeah.
Her name is pronounced Kamala, not Kamala. So why do you think...
It does not... It seriously does not matter. Like,
I think it does.
It really doesn't. It's how people pronunciate everything. It's
I can tell you why it matters.
A melting pot of a society. We have a melting pot of a society, so not everyone's going to pronounce everything the same exact way, and it's really not that big a deal.
Okay, well, first of all, you and me both speak in the same vernacular with the same American accent. If I can pronounce it, so can you. Not to mention, right, that it is the case. The reason why it is important to pronounce particularly black women's names correctly is because that is a for eons, right, a microaggression that racist white people have used against black individuals, specifically black women, is to intentionally mispronounce their name, right?
Okay, well, I'm not...
I wish that, like, I just didn't even have to describe this to you, and you could be like, oh, okay, thanks for correcting me on my pronunciation. I'll continue in the debate.
Well, because I'm not intentionally mispronouncing it. That's just how I say it.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, okay, instead of pronouncing it Kamala, just say Kamala. I'm not, like, being, like, rude, derogatory, or mean. Just pronounce her name right, bro. Everything will be good.
All right. I'm probably not going to remember because I seriously don't notice a difference, but...
So then call her Harris.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
All right. Why do you think that Trump was a better pick than Harris? I'll call her Harris too.
I align with his views on the economy and his his economic plan way better. I find it better.
Okay, Nicholas, I'm going to ask you a really tough question, and don't feel embarrassed if you can't answer this question. I don't know if I've ever had a Trump supporter cogently and sufficiently respond to this question, but I'm going to give you a shot at it. So you're telling me that you like Trump's economic plan better than Kamala Harris's economic plan.
Yeah.
My question to you is, what is Trump's plan for the economy? What was Kamala's plan for the economy? And how is Trump's plan better than Kamala's?
Tariffs. That's one word answer to your question. Tariffs. Trump's tariffs will solve a lot of the problems that we have now. And
what year were you born in?
I was born in 2006.
How old are you?
18.
You're 16.
I mean, can you do math?
There's a picture of you on your TikTok page with a birthday cake that says 16.
2006. That was my birthday 2 years ago because I liked the picture. I think I look good in that picture, so I put it in.
Buddy, okay. If you're telling the truth, I would highly recommend against using like a picture of you from your birthday when you were 16 with a cake that says 16 on it to like try to attract the gaze of other adult 18-year-old women.
What? I'm not.
I'm trying to be a bit of. I like if it's the case that you're telling the truth. I'm like trying. I'm just trying to be honest. Okay, all right. That's what you're trying to do. But worst comes to worst, it's not good to like rinse old photos, especially ones where it's like obvious that you're underage, and then in fact you even have a kid.
Well, once again, I'm not trying to attract women on TikTok. So it doesn't really matter to me what picture I use. I just think that I look good in that picture, and I like that my dog is in it. Because
Okay. All right. So tariffs. First of all, let's talk about it. Why do you think tariffs are a good thing?
Whatchamacallit, believe it is Bermuda that has almost 25% tariff on almost everything coming in, and they have one of the highest GDPs of all countries.
Bermuda?
I believe. I might be wrong. It is an island. It is no. It's one of the islands. I just forget exactly which island it is.
Buddy.
What?
What country has the highest GDP in the world?
It does not have the highest GDP in the world. I said it has one of the highest.
I actually highly doubt that.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
If I had to guess, their GDP is under $10 billion. Somewhere between $5 and $10 billion.
GDP countries. Let's see. Where is it?
Okay, do I need to do it for you? I wanted you to do your own homework, but you're just kind of taking a while.
Because I can't find the correct source at the moment.
Okay, come back up later. Sorry. Let's gotta see what our next guest has to say. I'm sorry. That's me, guys. My bad. Hello, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Why?
He's better than Kamala.
Why?
Yeah, well, you want to sit there and call him Cheeto and Dumpf and everything and then get triggered when I pronounce Kamala wrong. Okay. I like Trump because he triggers chodes like you.
All right, so insofar as the pronunciation of Trump's name compared to Kamala Harris's name, first of all, racist people don't use microaggressions as mispronouncing Trump's name because they're racist. I mispronounce Trump's name.
You call him Dumpf.
1 second. I mispronounced Trump's name because he's a rapist, because he's a felon, because he's bad for America. Practically the Antichrist, right? If we're going to pull out of my brother's playbook there. Next question. So you said that you voted for Trump to piss people off like me. Chronically online, turn off the phone, hang out with some loved ones, touch some grass. If a white boy on the internet pissed you off so much that I dictated your vote in the 2024 election, you are chronically online. That is so incredibly unhealthy. There's no reason why when you're going into the ballot box every 4th November 5th, because you are ready to cast your vote in accordance with the civil and electoral processes of this great country, that I should be on the forefront of your mind and I'm dictating your vote. Turn off the phone, disconnect the internet, touch some grass. Unhealthy as fuck.
You touch kids. Faggot.
Okay. I do not touch children, and of course you slur because there's nothing more to you. There's literally nothing more to you. Like, that is seriously the most complex thought that he has ever, formed is in his existence. Just completely ignore it, chat. Don't give it a reaction. Just moving on. He wants attention. We're not going to give it to him. Brendan, what's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Absolutely.
All right. Cop, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. What time is it right now? Just out of curiosity.
5:28.
5:28. Oh, really? Where are you?
I'm in Missouri.
Is Missouri CST, y'all? Give him a second. There's like 8.3 thousand people in here. True? Yes? Okay. All right. Okay.
Yes.
Why did you vote for Trump?
Because he building the economy and he's stopping them people from eating the dogs, man. Donald Trump, he gonna be good for America.
Okay. You can leave, food troll. I'm obviously just here for real debates. Don't even have time for you.
Donald Trump.
Banned. Drop a mag in that chat if you want to come up and debate. And also, if you want to support me, if you want to donate to me, if you want to donate and support this stream, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are both linked in the link tree in the bio of this account. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. You could attach essentially any message and I will read it out on live, give you a shout out as well. Super duper kind of y'all. Hello. Have we had a discussion before?
I have not.
I've not had a discussion with you before. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
You did? How do you?
Why are you asking?
Answer the damn question, buddy.
Listen, I wasn't cursing with you. I'm just trying to have a civil conversation. Can we have a civil conversation?
Makes me think you're underage. Moving on. All right, let's go to get Cynthia up here. Spam MAGA. We need some... Okay, we need a crazed MAGA droid to come up here and shit on Dean, okay? What's up? How old are you?
Hello. Yeah, I'm 18.
18. What
I was
year
born
are you
in 06, huh?
Abby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So what is one thing only an adult would know?
Like a Trump policy? Like, what do you mean?
One thing, what's a mortgage?
Like, mortgage is when you want to buy a house and you take out like a loan. I'm also, like, I'm just an adult. Like what?
I don't believe it. I'm sorry. Amber, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Coming. They're coming.
What are you saying?
They're coming.
What?
They're coming for me.
Oh, they're coming? Well, you better start running. Let's go to get our next guest out of here. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go, you ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to get Hunter up in the box. Everybody do just kind of give us a minute. Spam MAGA in that chat if you want to come up. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh yeah, brother.
Why?
Just based on his policies and how he seemed like the better fit for the country.
Okay. All right. So you said you voted for Trump based on his policies. So go ahead and tell us a little bit about his policies. What policies is he going to pass when he's in the Oval Office that you think will do a lot of good for the state of our country?
Well, I mean, personally, the border policies that he has, I mean...
Really? Like what border policies?
What?
Like what border? Can you name, like, Trump's immigration policy for me? Could you explain them in great detail?
I mean, I don't have it freaking memorized like you probably do up on your screen, but...
Okay. So I actually don't have a screen in front of me. If you want to know a little bit about where I am and what I'm doing, I'm in a garage, and then directly behind me is an old washing unit as well as the ring light. So
oh, yeah, I forgot you got kicked out by your brother. Yeah.
I sure did, and now that has led me in a garage, you no longer have an excuse. So I think it's actually quite fucking hilarious that you're going to sit here and tell me that you voted for Trump because of his policies, particularly his border policies, and then I ask you to name one, and then you get all pissed because you can't, and then you start trying to insult me. Be real.
Are you kidding me, dude? Do you actually think that Kamala Harris was going to do anything about it? Are you kidding?
Oh, her name's Kamala.
You literally have
and that's
terrorist
complete
organizations
detraction.
scheming against the U.S. and planning all these things. Did you realize that the events that just happened currently were related back to ISIS?
And what would good border policy have done about that? He was a U.S. citizen born in Texas. Be real. Double clocked. You hit the pivot and you get clocked again. I'm LeBron. I'm MJ. Let's get real. Come on. Give me something better. What's your best shot? What do you got next? Throw it at me. Nothing. Gagged. I'll throw it at you. So please tell me why exactly the 34-count felon is adjudicated rapist that wanted to religiously persecute and shut down all new Muslims from coming into our country, that boasts about grabbing women by the P word, said he liked to walk into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls, while also hit on a 10-year-old girl in the early 90s, is the right pick for our country. I mean, quite frankly, I don't really appreciate his economic policy that regressively impacts members of the low and middle class the most in a negative way, while benefiting those that make over $500,000 a year the most, all right? I also don't really like overturning Roe v. Wade, which sent a woman's right to access abortion back down to the state level, which has led to 60 rape victims per day being denied access to abortion in 10 of our 50 states. I don't like what he emboldens and makes socially acceptable, such as the fact that because he's a rapist and we're literally rewarding him with the highest ranking position of power known to mankind, that this will embolden rape culture to extents that we have not seen since marital rape was made illegal in the 90s, causing more harm towards women because shitty men feel more comfortable in doing shitty things. I quite frankly don't like any of that. Do you have any type of cogent rebuttal, or are you just going to basically spew off about immigration, border policy, and terrorists? Like, come on, bro, keep up.
Hey, you had that memorized freaking good, dude.
It's prepping.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, you're just like speaking on allegations. He's never actually been convicted of those crimes. All you're speaking on is just word of mouth. I mean, I think that's kind of a baseless claim there. But yeah, I mean, we could talk about, I mean, regardless, I feel like he's more competent than Kamala Harris, obviously. I mean, have you seen any of her interviews where she could hardly put a sentence together or keep circling around? I mean, come on. And if she was going to do anything...
Repeat the first thing you said. Repeat it while this picture's behind me. Seriously, I said repeat.
What is that?
Yeah, this is the verdict form from a civil court where Donald Trump was adjudicated to have raped a woman. And the reason that was my background was because you made the very silly, false claim that he's not been held liable or found guilty or convicted of any of the things that I just accused him of. And they're all just accusations, right? And something that I don't have on my camera roll, like I have that verdict form from the civil court, is the conviction sheet from the criminal court where he was found guilty of 34 felony counts. And about everything else I just said, there was not a conviction in a criminal or civil court, but there was an admittance of guilt by Trump. For instance, sexualizing the 10-year-old, he's on tape, on film, on audio. Boasting about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls, he said it himself on Howard Stern's podcast. I mean, like, come on, bro. Everything I just said was true. Name one of the points that I just shared with you that there doesn't exist an insurmountable amount of evidence to justify that it is true.
I would definitely not say that there's a ton of evidence surrounding that subject.
Surrounding what? What point? I made 5. Be specific.
Well, talking about him walking into or graping graping a woman.
Oh, okay. So you confused 3 points there. You brought up walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls, hitting on the 10-year-old and graping the woman. What point do you believe that there doesn't exist enough evidence to prove?
Well, I mean, he hasn't actually gone to jail for it. I mean, that's something that you go to jail for. So, I mean, you tell me.
Holy shit. What did I just say? I said, what of those 3 points that you just named do you not believe there's enough evidence that exists to suggest that it's true?
I mean, I believe.
Hitting on the 10-year-old or the walking into the changing rooms?
I mean, I don't know. I have heard multiple claims on the changing room, so it's kind of like up in the air. I don't know what story to believe.
Oh, really?
But,
really? It's up in the air?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he would have freaking been convicted after that.
Okay, then explain this. Give me 1 second. Ads plan. Go ahead and explain this then, buddy. Up in the air, my ass.
It could be a conflict of interest, but, it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with the vagina. And,
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay, so go ahead and explain to me how it's up in the air.
I mean, I'm just saying he didn't, he wasn't convicted for it. I mean, yeah, there's clearly evidence of certain things. I mean, did he do it intentionally in a perverted way? I mean, who knows about that? I don't know.
Hunter, did we listen? Are we in the same world? We just listened to him say that he would walk into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls because he owned the show and he could do that and he had a lot of fun after talking about how foreign women say hello with their vajayjay. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. Do you?
I mean, I don't know why you're judging judging his ability to be a president based on just shit he says in a podcast.
Whole other question. You said there wasn't enough evidence to suggest that what I just said was fact because there's not a criminal conviction. I played you an admission of guilt. Did I not?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it an admission of guilt, but was he...
Hunter, you can leave. I don't really want to have a conversation with you anymore. You could leave. I'm here to talk to like somewhat rational people. Like you don't fit the criteria. You could leave. Bye. Gwen, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Gwen. W's for Gwen in the chat. At least 1,000 W's, as well as Kristen with a $10 on Venmo to destroy this clown.
This guy seems so disingenuous.
Gwen says, keep educating and empowering people. I do really appreciate you for the love. Did you just call me disingenuous? Brady, you just literally said that Trump admitting guilt is not Trump admitting guilt. That's why I told you to leave, man. It's exactly why I told you to leave, dude. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna be at that point and you're mental gymnastics, like, I can't even have a convo with you anymore.
Well, I just know that you kind of critique your conversation based on certain aspects. I mean, I was talking about the border, then you come over and hit up on that, and you're just trying to stop. I mean, I know you do this all day, sit there and debate people and whatnot, but you just try to cater a conversation in your favor, which you have certain evidence for. I mean, we could also talk about, Kamala's incompetence and how she, it went in debt for her campaign and spent $2 billion and somehow managed to be $20 million in debt, and Trump spent less than that and isn't in debt. I mean, I don't know if that's somebody that I would kind of entrust with our company or our country. And
really, so going into debt is bad, right?
Oh, I mean, it depends on the right scenario. But as far as a campaign goes,
so I have a question. I have a question.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
How many bankruptcies does Trump have?
He has like what, 7?
6. So you're going to sit here and say that going $20 million in debt makes you a bad, incompetent potential leader of America if you're
well, when you're
but if you're Trump, you're a great businessman, even though you've gone into so much debt 6 times that you couldn't pay off, you declared bankruptcy. Got it.
Well, I don't think you understand business that well. And first off, a campaign isn't something you usually go in debt on. I mean, a business, literally every single car company.
So bankruptcies are typical for businesses, sure. Name one good businessman apart from Trump with 6 bankruptcies.
Well, you could look at every single car company besides Ford Motors that has all gone and bankrupt, and all of them got
besides Ford. It's besides Tesla. So answer my question.
Ford
one
and
good
Tesla.
businessman with 6 bankruptcies.
Ford did not go into bankruptcy. Ford and Tesla. But
that's
my question. Go ahead, ask it again. I just
good businessman with 6 bankruptcies.
I just said every single car company U.S. made besides Ford and Tesla. Yeah, I don't think you understand business very well because
so name one of them.
Kind of a common thing.
Name one business. You're not answering my question. So saying every single car company apart from Ford and Tesla is not an answer to my question of the name of one businessman with 6 bankruptcies that you think is good.
I mean, we could look at Chevrolet. I mean, I'm just going based off the car companies. I mean, it's a very common thing. I don't know if you understand that bankruptcy does happen in businesses, and the guy's still worth.
So not only is Chevy, right, not a businessman, it's a business, but the owner of Chevy, right, GM, which it's a part of, has only one major bankruptcy filing. So you're wrong.
All right. Well, I'm sorry we were trying to get at very, very specific. My point that I was trying to get across was that bankruptcy is common amongst many, many, many businesses, and you're trying to. I know you always throw that line out there. Oh, he has bankruptcy. You've never owned a business, dude. You don't even know. Maybe selling courses.
You're literally looking at the business that I own right now, and this is not the only one.
Okay.
Not only do I happen to be, a business that you are operating on right now with the debates and whatnot. I mean, this is.
We're talking about actual businesses where you manage.
This
people,
is an
not
actual
just
business.
freaking-
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're
Yeah,
talking about where you manage people.
I spent 2.5 years managing 17 employees. How about you?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm talking about.
I have a question.
We
How
want to
many,
be specific.
how many international awards do you have for web design and full stack development? Because I have 2.
That's not my profession. Way to freaking.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Really? So
Yeah,
what was
that's not my
how
profession,
old
though.
were you when you started paying taxes? Because I was 15.
Yeah,
Wow,
13.
Wow. So how old were you when you moved out of the parents' house? Because I was 17.
Were you?
Wow.
I don't know what you're trying to
I mean, it's just really fucking funny that you're gonna be like, oh, Dean is such a business incompetent individual that obviously has no clue
I never said
what
any
the
of
hell
those
he's.
words.
Yes, you did. No clue what the hell he's talking about. He's obviously never owned a business before. Not only are you looking at my business right now that happens to seriously be the largest political debate platform on TikTok and on all and on all media apart from, in the sense of live streams, apart from maybe Hassan, if you want to classify him as a political debater, but I don't even know if many people would do that. But it is the case that I have quite the extensive resume outside of this as well. Shannon, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Shannon. Saying that these MAGAs use about 2% of their potential brain power is so real, Shannon. It means the world. Thank you so much. W's for Shannon down below in that comment section. But I would also like to add on here that the reason why talking about Trump's 6 bankruptcies is important is because although bankruptcy can be common in business, I mean, the average millionaire has 1.2 bankruptcies. You're not wrong. He has 6, okay? Right? And there's where it's become an issue. It's not the case that he's gone bankrupt. It's a case that he's gone bankrupt 6 times. That's the issue. And not to mention that he's really not that good of a businessman. I would classify him as being mediocre at best. He got over $200 million from his father. Sorry, $400 million from his father. And you know what would have happened if he placed that $400 million from his father into the S&P compared to investing it into all of his startups that have ultimately failed? You would have had a higher net worth today. If you can't beat the S&P 500, if you can't beat an index fund, you're definitely not this great, like, visionary businessman. Charles, thank you so much for the $2 on Venmo. And he left. You guys, what's up? Do you vote for Trump, dude?
Hell yeah.
Oh, all right, dude. All right. Why do you do that, dude?
I mean, he was better than Kamala Harris, I tell you that.
Okay, repeat her name.
Do what?
Did you just say Kamala Harris?
Yes, sir. Kamala Harris.
I want you to spell her first name out for me. I didn't mute you. Unmute yourself, buddy. Unmute yourself. Spell her first name for me. Or do you not know how to do that?
You want me to spell her name for you?
Yes.
Come on, dude. I mean, what type of deal are you working?
Because where the hell did the R come from?
I don't know. Okay. Oh, whatever you want to call her. Miss Vice President Harris Jr.
Emerald, thank you for the $2.50. Where the fuck did the junior come from?
I don't. The people's told me to call her that, dude. They don't like how I say her first name.
Just call her Harris.
So I want you. So you don't think Trump is better than Kamala Harris?
Oh my God! You said it right. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm taking a bow. Jesus, I really didn't expect that out of you. But no, I think he's significantly worse.
And why so?
Why? Well,
yes,
I evaluate that based upon 2 categories: character and policy. He's a rapist. She's not. He's a rapist. Sorry.
All right. So look,
okay.
Look, sir. So do you believe like like our government system is corrupt right now, or you think you're happy with it?
Corrupt. I think that there's corruptness in the government system.
Okay.
Do you think
our government is is weaponized against people?
In what sense?
I mean, we could use the sense of right now Donald Trump. Do you not believe the Department of Justice is weaponized against him?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Come on, dude. I mean, let's have.
Do you understand that like the civil court?
Let's just have a serious conversation. Don't bullshit.
Do you know the civil court that held him liable for grape wasn't led? The prosecution wasn't led by the DOJ or any state or federal entity. It was
no. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, dude. There's a reason. I mean, I don't know which way to say it because they like to ban me and shit.
Katie, thank you for the $2 on Venmo.
But dude, he's looking like to better our country all the way around, dude. I mean, look at RFK. You know, he's looking to take the red and yellow dyes out of the food. I mean, he wants people always holler about he wants to get rid of the vaccine. Dude, he said he wanted a double-blind study on it.
One second, Sydney. Thank you so much for the 50. One moment. Sydney with the $50.
Thank you, Sydney. Thank you for sending them that for me.
That for you. Thank you for the $50 donation, Sydney. That is seriously so incredibly kind of you. Sydney says MAGA brain cells equals 0, and I really appreciate
that's fine. And then I would like to mention something, man. I heard you talking to that person right before me, and you were mentioning, moved out of my parents' house. Wasn't you just in the dark? They done unplugged the power on you the other day, and you were homeless in your car. Like, so why would you sit there and try to boss up on him when you was just, you know what I'm saying? Like the reason out of somebody else's house, dude.
So I hear the second part about being in the car, homeless, whatever. What was the first thing you said there?
I was saying, dude, you was just talking down on that other person, and you was just fucking crying.
Talking
Somebody
down about
pulled the plug on your
about
life,
like you know
and
like
you
the
was all
international.
crying about your stepdaddy or some shit.
So you're talking
So I
about
was
like the
wondering
international
what-
awards for like web design. Like, are you talking about that conversation? You got to be specific.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about
What are you
the.
talking
I
about?
seen a
Talking down on
video.
someone?
Let
No,
me
I know what you're talking about with getting kicked out. I'm asking you about what it's in reference to. So what did I like? How was I talking down
it
on
was
someone
in
else?
reference to how you was talking to that other guy before me. You was making him seem like you was just some big bad boss, and you moved out your mama's house at 17.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
you ain't telling me you moved back in.
Oh no, I didn't move back into my mother's. I paid rent to my brother, right? And the reason why I paid rent to my brother instead of getting my own place is
And
because
your
I
brother
wanted to
probably
spend
lived
time with
your
my brother.
mama.
Now
I
we
mean,
saw
y'all all
the
passing rent around to each other.
Can you repeat that?
Can you listen?
I can listen. Can you speak a little bit more clear? Can't really hear you through the mumbling.
I bet you can't. You hear what you want to hear. You know, that's
No, talking to people like you, I hear what I don't want to hear all day long.
Oh, is that right?
Now will you repeat what you said?
Yeah, I mean, I done said a lot. What part do you want to hear?
Damn, that's crazy. You literally have you don't even remember what you said 3 seconds ago?
You don't remember what you said 3 seconds ago?
No, I remember what I said 3 seconds ago. I asked you to repeat yourself. That's what I asked you 3 seconds ago. I remember what I said. Do you remember what you said?
Probably hell no, I don't do. You
See,
done
that's
that
the
yet?
issue. Yeah. So
But,
yeah.
dude,
So I'll respond now. Now you're gonna allow me a chance to speak, or
though.
I'm gonna mute you. Muted. Yeah. So you're talking about I was in the car, got kicked out, yada yada yada. Yeah, I was, right? But like the reason why I don't have my own place yet isn't because like I can't. Right? I mean, I signed a lease that starts at the end of the month, but it's because like any adult knows, like you don't go from living in a place expecting to live here for longer into a brand new place the next day, right? Typically, right, when you're leasing an apartment or buying a house, right, you have like 30 to 45 days in closing on a house, right? Then like typically to get the apartment that you want, you may have to kind of like cut some corners insofar as like waiting until you could get in there. That's why like typically like we recommend to individuals that are moving to like get a lease on a place and like start looking like 6 months to a year in advance, right? Like you don't go from living in place one to living in place two overnight. And then also like when I was living with my brother, I was paying him rent, and I didn't live with my brother because I needed to. I lived with my brother because I wanted to, all right? And what he did to me was an illegal eviction.
No, all that shit you said was just useless as fuck, dude.
No, okay. Well, then your question was
first of all,
useless as fuck because
you
it
shouldn't
perfectly
brag to
addressed your
nobody
question.
about renting an apartment, man. You sound goofy as hell, though. Buy you a house, go get you some land.
Dude, yeah, the thing is I'm 20. Like, I don't know where I want to live for the rest of my life.
It don't matter. Buy a house while you think about it. If you're such a boss.
Because I don't know where I want to live for the rest of my life, and I enjoy smaller spaces. Plus, like, I don't have the funds to buy a house. I'm 20.
Dude, you see how? Come on, man.
Mark, thank you for the $10 on PayPal.
I don't, dude. You know you're full of shit. We both know you're full of shit.
Full of shit about what?
Everything you say.
Everything I say, like Mark didn't.
All right, so look. I see y'all on here.
And that was full of shit.
I see
That
y'all.
for Mark.
Do what? But I notice what y'all do. Y'all just get up here and argue, dude. Y'all don't make no sense about nothing, dude.
That coming out of you is fucking hilarious. Do you hear?
Like I can admit, like y'all are really good at like.
Kristen, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
Keeping arguments going.
I appreciate that.
But look, dude, any politics shit you want to talk about, I'll school your ass right now. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying he's a crunk. I agree. How many continents are there?
I'm a what?
DRUNK. How many continents are there?
And that's funny because I don't drink alcohol, but I heard you.
Michaela, thank you for the $2 on Venmo.
I heard you be getting into some shit.
I'm 21.
Dude, my name never
life.
even been on a fucking police report, dude.
John, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal, and Kelly with the $2 on Venmo. Can you thank John and Kelly for the donations?
Yeah, hey, John and Kelly, I appreciate y'all sending him that money.
Based.
You happy?
So you said that you school me on. You said that you'd school. Hey! You said that you'd school me on any topic as relating to politics. So do it. Let's talk about Donald Trump's attempted coup of the 2020 election. He tried to rig the outcome of the vote, and he admitted to it to the Supreme Court and to the January 6 indictments.
All right, let me explain something to you, dude. If you think fucking conservatives are about to go to the fucking to overthrow the government with no firearms, dude, with just some fucking khaki pants and black sweaters, dude, you're out your fucking mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you something, dude. That January 6th shit, well, I mean, you can argue as much as you want. It's some bullshit.
So what's the point of having a firearm when you're trying to take over a government? Would you say the
I
point
mean,
is,
that's why we have firearms.
would you say the point of having a firearm to overthrow the government is to place more power and control? Because
No,
of that
it's
force multiplier?
hey, the reason is because so we could be lethal if we need to. I mean,
On a more conceptual level,
when you're taking some shit, you got.
On a more conceptual level, the reason why you'd want a firearm trying to overthrow a government as a private citizen is because you don't have that much power, control, or influence over the decision-making processes or actions of others as a private citizen. The point of the firearm is to have that force multiplier to leverage as a form to control the actions of others, right? That's the point of a firearm when you're trying to take over a government, etc., right? However, when you're Donald Trump, you don't need the firearm because you already have the power, control, influence, and leverage, okay? Right? And that's what he did. What he did was he sent fake slates of electorates to 7 different key swing states to cast fake votes from those states that he lost, saying he won the Congress, and then he used his influence over his VP Mike Pence to certify them to be unreal, okay? He also tried to use his influence to get Bill Barr, the head of the DOJ, to falsely announce widespread voter fraud when there was no evidence for any. Now, luckily, Bill Barr had to resign because half of the DOJ threatened to quit, and Mike Pence chose to not go through this plan and place the Constitution above Trump, right? And that's why Trump's not our president today. But the point is, he didn't need the firearm to get the power, control, and influence, as he already had that nonetheless. Okay, Kelly, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. And what I'm saying is not speculation. What I'm saying is not hearsay. What I'm saying is not, nonsense. What I'm saying is not, existent without evidence. What I'm saying is fact. And why I say it's fact is because he's admitted to all these things. He admitted to it in the January 6th indictments in Congress, admitted to it to the Supreme Court. And the reason he admitted to all these things is because he was seeking criminal immunity for them. He had to admit to it in order to seek immunity.
Okay, dude. Let me explain something to you. We could have a way fucking cooler conversation if you stop trying to make all the fucking short stories long. Like, good Lord, man. You could have said all that shit in 2 sentences.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro. I got it.
No, but okay.
Piece of paper with the polka dots and the crayon.
Do what?
I'll pull out the paper with the polka dots on it and the crayon, and I'll draw it out visually. Would that be better fit for you?
Yeah, let's do it.
Get the hell off.
Let's do it, baby.
Get the hell off my life. Debbie, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Debbie says, Dean, people in the chat are making fun of older people. I'm a great grandma, and I think you are awesome. Debbie, no one better make fun of older people, okay? Older people are not the issue. Older people are not the issue. Let's get that straight, okay? Double you older people. It is never the issue, okay? Why we typically see more problematic older people than not is because of dogmaticism. The older you get, the more you think you know, and the less willing you are to change your beliefs. It has nothing to do with how old you are, and that all has to do with how willing you are to learn.
Right.
If you're old and you're willing to learn and become a better person every day, no issue whatsoever. What is going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how do you?
Yeah. I'm French and I'm 24.
Base. That's super cool. I appreciate you for coming up, and I apologize for removing you, but we are just looking for debates with people that voted for Trump. Moving on. Let's see who's next up. Kyle Andrews loading in. For the 7.6 thousand people tuning into the live, everybody just kind of give us a moment and do double tap on that phone screen. If you're MAGA, just let me know in that comment section. Today's actually been a pretty fun stream. We've been live for 3 hours and 11 minutes. We might make it to 4 hours in one consecutive go. That'd be pretty crazy because typically that's something that we don't do. But yeah, if you're a Republican, let me know in the chat. We'll get you up here. Just looking for next guest. Per usual. All right, we're just still looking for next guest, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize that this takes a second. Would like to put it out there. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are linked in the link tree in my bio. You could find that by clicking on my account, clicking on the link in my bio, then clicking on Venmo or PayPal. What's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Hello?
Hi, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how old are you?
I don't know.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh, please.
Moving on to our next guest, you guys. Keep spamming MAGA in that chat. Y'all already know. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Awesome. Did you vote for Trump?
I did. And I want to apologize to you, Dean. That was, I want to apologize to you.
For what?
That whenever I got on here earlier and I was in the car and I screamed at you, I want to apologize. I frightened you. I frightened you a little bit. But
so why did you vote for Trump?
I would probably say because of his I mean, shoot, man, I don't know where to start. There's just so many things, you know.
Choose one.
Probably the abortion.
Oh, okay. Are you pro-life?
I like to lean more pro-life.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's either you think that like elective abortions are murder, therefore they should be illegal, or you don't.
I think it's illegal. Yeah.
You think it should be illegal? All right. Well.
Yeah. Because I just don't agree with the process of the whole thing.
You don't agree with the process of the whole thing, so you think that abortion's immoral. Is that what you mean?
Without a doubt, yes.
Okay. And why do you think that abortion is wrong?
It's pretty much, as everybody else says, it's just murder.
Yeah. So murder is the unjustified killing of a human individual. So my question to you would be, why is it unjustified? Dead. Go back to the chat. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that to you. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Come on. That's just not going to do it to you. Not going to do it to you. I heard the typing on the keyboard when I asked him the question on why is abortion unjustified. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. You know, you sound like one of the more decent people. You weren't screaming at me. You weren't yelling at me. But I can't do that to you, dude. I can't. Antonia, thank you for the $3 on PayPal. I really do appreciate you for the love. I feel bad. What's up? How old are you? Oh, they automatically left. Moving on to our next guest. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 16.
Yeah, bye. Moving on. How old are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
How old are you?
I'm 18. Why? Dean, I love you.
Get out. Okay. Bye. Jim Sky. Thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Really appreciate you for that love. Jim Sky, dude, W's to you. Massive W's to you. All right, still just looking for our next debate of the night. Let's get Taco John up in here. Let's get James up in here. Let's get Dr. Battle up in here. James, what's going on? Talk to me, man. Did you vote for Trump? You better respond right fucking now, boy. You better unmute that mic and respond.
Hey, you lot are dickheads.
Hello?
Okay, calm down, Jessica. Wait your turn. James at the bottom. How old are you?
Oh, that's not me.
Ari, thank you so much for the future encounter. I do appreciate you for the love. Hello? Okay, James. Okay, the second James. How old are you?
I'm 44.
44. You vote for Trump?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hey, Jessica. How old?
Hey, I'm 29, June 27th, 1995.
Vote for Trump?
No, I'm British, but I think he's bad.
Why do you call me a dickhead?
Not you. I'm calling the people in the chat, the other people.
Oh, base. You know, live your life. Okay, you're only one left, James. Why did you vote for Trump?
Because he's better than the alternative.
Oh, okay. So why exactly was the grapist felon fraudster better than Kamala Harris?
Why was a grapist felon fraudster? Are you talking about Joe Biden?
No, Donald Trump.
Oh, okay. Why is he better? Because obviously he's better because he can put two sentences together. For one.
Okay. Who won the debate? The presidential debate? Kamala Harris and Donald Trump?
She won so good she lost, didn't she?
So you don't win. So you genuinely think that Kamala Harris lost the presidential debate?
Well, she lost the election, therefore she didn't win the debate.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, who won the presidential debates in 2020?
Trump.
And who won the election?
Joe Biden. Why are you flicking me off?
Is it? Are you really that mad?
No, because we see now how your logic falls apart?
My logic falls apart?
Yes. Do I need to describe it to you, or seriously?
No, I see what you're saying. But I wasn't debating before Trump versus Joe Biden.
No, but the point is that Kamala Harris lost the debate because Trump won the election. Okay,
Because you asked me why did I
said word for word. However, right, you've said now that in the presidential debates in 2020, Trump won them all, even though Joe Biden won the election.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a contradiction there, buddy?
Yeah, it's a contradiction, but the reason why he won was because of COVID.
Sid, thank you so much for the galaxy. Is it funny that I'd actually say the only reason why Trump won this election was also because of COVID and what it caused? Seriously, I think it was 35% of respondents on exit polls said that they voted for Trump because of the inflation in our country over the last 4 years, and they blamed it on the current administration, when in all reality that inflation was caused by COVID.
But the difference between Trump and if Joe Biden ran again, Trump gained more voters every time he ran for president. Usually,
I don't see what that has to say about anything.
Usually a president, when they run again for their second term, they lose.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Could you name one good Trump policy that you like?
One good policy?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Can't think of one right at the moment, but
dude, see, this is your fucking issue. You vote based on vibes, bro. You don't know anything about the character. You don't know anything about the policy. You don't know anything about what he's going to do for America. You're like, Trump.
Calm down, Dean. Breathe, man. Count to 5.
Is this the most internal projection? Dude, I do this all day. I'm not emotionally erratic. I'm not.
No, you're fine.
I'm not out there. I'm just.
I don't think. I think what you guys are missing is most people already know that Trump's character is not perfection. They didn't vote for his character. They voted for his policies, and the policies at the border.
You just said you couldn't name one of his policies, donut.
Well, I can't name the ones that he passed right off.
No, one that he ran on in this election cycle.
Oh, okay.
What policies of his are going to be good for America that made you want to vote for him?
He's going to lower taxes.
How much money do you make per year?
I am not just devolving that, but
over or under 400K.
Not saying. I'm not saying.
Okay, then I can't have this conversation with you.
Well, you can't have a conversation with me with the taxes. I didn't say only taxes. You just went.
Okay. All right. Yeah. If you feel if you don't want to share, if you make over or under 400K, we can move on to the next topic. Okay.
Okay. So I think his policies for the border, his policies.
Really? What's his policies for the border?
His policies to have the border more under control and.
Like what?
Well, he's obviously going to continue building the wall and, yeah.
Okay. So he's going to continue to build the wall. So how come he shut down the bipartisan border bill in Congress 2 years ago that included funding to build more wall than what was built under Trump's first term?
Because they had other things tied into it that had nothing to do with the wall.
False. All of the money for the other countries that had nothing to do with the wall or the border as a whole still passed. In fact, it was only the border provisions that failed.
Okay,
Lizzie,
then.
I thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you.
So if the Democrats were so about the wall, then why are they selling it?
Well, it's actually, once again, the Republicans. So that was authorized under...
The Republicans are selling the wall right now?
Yep, and I'll go and get you the name of the policy just to, for extra
How can they sell something that the president got?
I'd like to be hyper specific about these things. So give me 1 second. I'm just pulling up the name of the policy because, as you pointed out, it's going to be hyper specific about these things. It's called the National Defense Budget Authorization Act of 2023, in which Republicans added an addendum to sell / dispose of wall material and walls as a whole. So yeah, that was added into the National Defense Budget of 2023 by Republicans.
Okay, and who passed it?
Congress.
And who was in Congress?
Who was in
control in 20? Yeah, the Democrats had control of the House.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that it was added into the bill by Republicans. So when you say, well, it's the Democrats that did it, that's incredibly disingenuous.
Who signed it?
Are you talking about the president signing it into law?
Yes.
Yeah. So what that shows us is that it was a bipartisan effort, don't it?
Yeah, it was a bipartisan effort, but what...
Okay, so then when you say, oh, it's the damn Democrats, you're just fooling yourself.
No, I'm saying What was
Dude, unreal. Get the fuck out of here. If you're gonna be like this, leave. I mean it dead ass. Like I'm seriously. I seriously. I don't do this, man. I don't do it with like dense, intellectually dishonest people. I don't have the time for you if you're gonna act like this. You say that the Democrats, right, wanted to sell off the wall. Then I'm like, hey, actually, it was added in to the National Defense Authorization Budget Act of 2023 by Republicans, right? But then you still continue to drill the point home that no, it was the Democrats because Biden was a Democrat and was our president that decided not to veto the bill, but rather signed it into law, right? Lily, thank you for the $2 from PayPal. I'm absolutely fine with saying that it was a bipartisan effort, right? But that essentially kills your point and means that your point's dead. Be a little bit more intellectually honest. If you want to have a decent conversation with me, be a little bit more intellectually honest. Stop being so dense. You could unmute your mic.
When Trump wanted the wall put up, who fought him to stop it?
Yeah, the entirety of Congress, which at that point was dominated by Republicans.
The entirety of Congress stopped them from building a wall.
Yeah, they hated the wall, right? So then what he did, because the wall wasn't a good plan to reduce the amount of migration into our country, he then went and misappropriated DOD funds to spend on the wall, had the National Guard deploy it, in which, by the way, we then saw no reduction in year-by-year immigration numbers. In fact, they increased. Monica, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. And he built less than 50 miles. He also said that he was going to stick the bill to Mexico, but inevitably was paid for out of the DOD budget in accordance with the taxpayers' time.
When you say 50 miles, you're talking about 50 new miles, not what about the wall that he built where fencing was already at?
Yeah, all of the wall that he built. New wall, 51 miles.
51 miles. And where is that at? That I could see that.
I don't know.
51 miles.
I don't know where that mall's. I don't know where the wall's at.
Okay, you don't know where the wall's at?
No.
Okay, so this is another question not regarding immigration. It's regarding Kamala Harris. So you think? Oh, sorry, Kamala Harris. So you think the reason why she lost was because of COVID and inflation?
Yeah, that's what was indicated on the exit polls. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't because she was far left.
Okay. Yeah, no. Now, what was one of her policies that was too radically left?
What was too radically left? Well, she stole a lot of the policies that Trump was going to do.
So how is she too left if she was stealing far-right policies?
Some of the like the no tax on tips, she took that from him. She took...
Dude, you're literally doing the Trump thing right now. So Trump said that she was a radical leftist communist, but then said that all of her policy was stolen from him and she deserves a medal. Does that mean that Donald Trump is too far left? Wait, are you saying that because Kamala Harris is too far left because of her policy and all of her policy is from Trump, does that mean that Trump is too far left?
Dean, you literally just find something to jump on and go crazy, don't you?
It's called a debate, yes.
I know. Okay. No, I said she stole some of his policies, and she did. She literally took it from him. So
okay, yeah. So if she stole it from Trump, then Trump stole it from Bernie Sanders. No tax on tips, been around for 15 years, sir.
Yeah, but nobody, as a president candidate, were saying that. I didn't hear Bernie.
What does that change? I don't see what that changes at all.
Because if you're running,
also Bernie did run for president. I do want to put that.
Yeah,
out there.
and he never said nothing about no tax on tips.
Yes, Bernie did. Bernie's been talking about no tax on tips forever, and before it was Bernie, it was someone else.
And he lost.
He lost? Okay, so did Kamala Harris. So does it mean that Kamala Harris didn't steal it because she lost?
Well, she didn't bring it up until after Trump brought it up.
And what does that change about anything? Trump didn't bring it up until after Bernie brought it up.
But he lost, so Trump already won presidency once.
Okay, so Bernie brought it up and Bernie lost, therefore Bernie didn't steal it. So she brought it up, she lost, therefore she didn't steal it. Also, do you understand, like, this isn't how you fucking debate? Like this is like so incredibly like it makes me mad. It makes me really mad because you were like Kamala Harris stole the no tax on tips policy from Trump because Trump presented it before she did. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you want to imply the logic that that's what it means to steal policy, seemingly Donald Trump stole the policy from Bernie because Bernie had presented it first in the Senate as well as it was attached to his presidential campaign when he ran himself, right? But then you're like, well, Bernie lost. Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with why does it matter?
And then also, my original question was, I asked you to name one policy of Kamala Harris's that was too far left, and you never even answered the question. You just told me that Kamala Harris stole policy from Trump, which, once again, wasn't an answer to the question. So answer the question. Was one of her policies that's too far left.
Some of her policies were to increase the corporate tax. What else did she want to do?
Too far left? Her increase in the corporate tax was too far left? The increase that she proposed, a 7% increase from 21 to 28%, is actually the smallest and lowest corporate tax rate proposed by a Democrat running for president in the last 75 years.
Okay.
So how is that too far left?
Because Trump wants to lower it from 21 down, and she wants to go almost double.
But how does that make it too far left? No, it's not double, bro. What? The current corporate tax rate is 21%. Doubling that would be 42%. She wanted to increase it by 7%.
I'm talking about the actual percentage between 15 and 27 or 28.
No, it's not 15 to 28. It was 21 to 28.
I know that, but Trump wants it to be 15. Hers is almost twice.
And how does that demonstrate that she's too far left when that is the lowest corporate tax rate supported by anybody running for president in the last 70 years apart from Trump?
How do you know? Because look at the states that are too far left. They tax the hell out of the people that live there.
Yeah, but what I'm implying here is that a corporate tax rate at 28% is not taxing the hell out of corporations.
Compared to other countries, they're not taxing them higher than 28.
Okay, like who?
Ireland.
Ireland has a lower corporate tax rate. Okay. Why does that imply that our corporate tax rate is too high? Romania doesn't have any personal income taxes. Does that mean that because Trump wants some personal income taxes, they're too high?
Well, the thing is if the corporate rate's too high, businesses are going to move their production and stuff to other countries, and that's
okay. What is the lowest unemployment rates that we've had in the last 50 years? 70s and 80s. What was our corporate tax rate? 35 through 45%. Obviously, a 28% corporate tax rate is not going to cause businesses to move to other countries because when we had the lowest rates of unemployment in the last 50 years, it was with incredibly high corporate tax rates.
Okay, how many companies have left California in the last 10 years, major corporations?
How does that respond to my argument whatsoever?
They go to Texas.
If you don't respond to the argument, I'm going to kick you from the stream. I'm going to kick you from the stream if you don't respond to my argument. What does California state tax rates have to do with our federal tax code? People don't leave America because America has the largest GDP on earth. America has the world's largest consumer base. And we know, following historical trends, that your hypothesis that increasing the corporate tax rate from 21 to 28% will not cause companies to move out of America.
Okay. So if companies that pay higher corporate taxes, you're saying they won't move out of the country, their labor.
Exactly. Give me one point in history where increasing the corporate tax rate or having a high corporate tax rate as a whole has led towards companies moving out of America.
They don't move their headquarters out. They move their factories. And
Jennifer, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. So if they're still based in America, what taxes are they paying? American taxes. Oh my God.
Right. Oh my God. But what I'm saying
so then they're not moving out of America because of the corporate tax rate. Because they're still paying it.
Well, they're not going to move out of America because they're an American company. But,
okay. So got it. So then you just refuted your own position. Because first your position was that increasing the corporate tax rate by 7% would cause companies to move out of America. And now your position is that they won't move out of America.
No, I said there's other. No, I'm talking about not the actual headquarters. I'm talking about the factories and the stuff being made is outside.
False. Yeah. So then why did we have one of the lowest unemployment rates that we've had in the last 50 years in the 60s, 70s, and 80s when our corporate tax rate was 35 to 45%? If your hypothesis was true, wouldn't this suggest that we would expect higher rates of unemployment during those periods given that the corporate tax rate was higher? Yes.
The 70s, well, probably because the inflation was so high, everybody had to work 2 or 3 jobs in the 70s and 80s.
Okay, so you're saying now that people were working because the inflation rate was high and not because there was a lot of American companies?
No, I'm saying a lot of people.
So then what the hell are you saying?
My point is, I'm talking about just the tax rate. She wants to raise it to 28%.
There's
saying
no evidence that increasing the corporate tax rate from 21 to 28% will cause American companies to leave our country.
Is there any evidence that companies are leaving the state of California because they don't want to pay the taxes there?
Yes.
Thank you. So if it doesn't work for California, it's not going to work for our country.
False. What's the difference between moving from California to Texas and moving out of America? The difference is that when you move from California to Texas, you are still operating within the American consumer base. When you move from America to Romania, you are no longer operating within the American consumer base. And it is the fact that the American consumer base has so much purchasing power, generating the largest GDP out of any country on earth, that will ultimately prevent companies from moving out of America, pretty much regardless of what the corporate tax rate is, i.e. having one of the lowest rates of unemployment that we've had in the last 50 years in the 70s when the corporate tax rate was 45%, but definitely in comparison to a 7% increase, which is the lowest percent increase in the corporate tax rate that we've seen from any presidential candidate apart from Trump in modern American history. If you continue to try to argue this point, I'm kicking you because you're not here to learn. You're not here to have decent conversation. You're here to annoy the fucking piss out of me because I've given you this position 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times now, and you will refuse to engage with it. You just keep repeating what you believe in because you can't cogently rebuttal the facts that I'm providing.
Okay, so you're telling me what I think based on what you hear. Okay, that's fine. Apparently.
Wait, did you just say that I'm telling you what you think based upon what you tell me? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but it's also based on your ideology as well. So
it's based upon my ideology as a completely irrelevant, nonsensical statement that doesn't respond or address a single thing I said. And this is yet another example of how you are unable to engage in a good conversation with me.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion.
It's an opinion that is objectively true. Feel free to try to contest, and disprove it.
Well, I can't disprove your opinion because it's an opinion.
Wait, you think that you can't disprove opinions? Okay, so if a white supremacist walks up to you and gives you their opinion that white people are superior to black people, you can't disprove that? Really, bro? I think that your issue is that you're just not that good at debating.
Well, you can disprove it with your own opinion, but it's still an opinion.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love, Elizabeth. Everybody, please show some love to Elizabeth down below in that comment section, literally right now. I really appreciate you so much. W's for Elizabeth with a $25 donation. We're just going to go ahead and move on. We get guests like that guy every so often. They're pretty annoying, but we deal with them easily. What's up, David? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did. And I'm not going to debate you because he won. And get over it. Buddy, Trump 2024.
Okay,
he
David,
won.
I'm just going to go to mute you because I know if I don't mute you... Okay, he did it anyways. Well, what I was going to say there was if I let them finish speaking, then they just leave. It's the archetype. I'm very used to it. Ran away with your tail in between your legs. I won. All right, moving on. Let's go into what our next guest has to say. Everybody, just give us a minute. What's up, Molly? Did you vote for Trump?
Of course.
Okay, why?
Why? Because he's the best.
Okay.
And that's my opinion.
Wow. Okay, Molly. Why do you think that Trump is best?
What do you think he's not?
Where do I begin? He's a rapist. He's a felon. He's sexualized kids.
No, that's all bullshit. That's like, you just keep on saying the same thing. 2024, going into 2025, Dean, with the same thing. Like, really? You're getting paid for this. You live with your brother. Your brother's a conservative, so stop the nonsense. Wake up. Wake up, motherfucker.
Don't just leave. Please don't. I want a conversation. I'm not going to dispute. No. I just want to talk. I'm muting you because I know if I don't mute you, you'll just leave once you're done talking. Don't leave. Let's have a conversation. You said I'm getting paid for this. Who's paying me? Molly, no! Fuck. Every time, man. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 16. Is that too young for this?
Yeah, it is. Moving on to our next guest. God damn it, Molly. Moving on to our next guest, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got our next guest, Betsy, loading up into the queue for the 7,000 people in here. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, sharing out the stream with a handful of friends. All right, what's going on? Betsy, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
You sure did. Why's that?
You got my southern accent right off the bat, boo. This is just completely personal. Just for we voted for him because we thought it was best for our family, and we've had a small business for 25 years, and we've been pretty much crushed the last 4 years. And I think it felt like Trump was willing to at least admit that inflation was high, and the Biden administration was like kind of denying it while, we were getting crushed. We have a restaurant. So, grocery prices, we have to pass that off on our patrons of our restaurant. We have to reprint menus every time we had to raise prices. And we may have to sell our businesses after 25 years, and they're just small local restaurants. I
hear you. So I managed a dog food production plant for a handful of years. I watched the prices of the raw material, such as the cow, chicken, pig, etc., go up and up and up. The same way you probably watch the raw materials that you use to make your foods go up and up and up. So I feel your struggles. I had a very first-hand experience similar to yours for a long time. Now, I hear you when you say that Trump was more willing to discuss the reality of inflation over the last 4 years compared to Biden and Harris. To some extent, I may agree with you. Not full-heartedly. The only reason I say to some extent is because I don't believe that Biden and Harris discussed the inflation enough and discuss what caused it enough, and that allowed Trump to paint the narrative that they caused it. But what I would say is that if we want to look for the candidate that ran for president in this last election that would have done better things for the economy, especially for the inflation rate, that candidate would have been Kamala Harris. There's a handful of reasons I say this. The first reason I say this is because Donald Trump's economic policy, Donald Trump's platform as a whole, was more expensive, meaning the government would have been spending more money. Spending causes inflation. Second reason, he wanted to implement tariffs. Tariffs cause inflation. Wouldn't doubt it, depending on where you're at. You said that you were a small local restaurant. Maybe you don't buy from any place out of America, but there's a lot of companies in America, there's a lot of businesses in America that do. And tariffs raise the costs of those goods that you then turn around and want to sell to your, to your consumer.
Yeah, I mean, and that's true. And we're in Bentonville, Arkansas, which is, the headquarters of Walmart. And I'm not here I'm all for going after the wealthy and making them pay their fair share. And, but honestly, like we can't catch a fair break. And honestly, for our family, it felt like, let's go for somebody who's fighting for us. And it didn't feel like the other side was fighting for us. I mean, and Kamala, she did come up with a policy to give, new businesses, startup businesses, a tax break. And that's great for new businesses, but that wasn't helping us. And it takes a lot. Anybody can start a new business. Okay. And I'm 48. I'm 48 years old, so I've got and I know you're common sense. I mean, think about it. You're providing for your family 20 something years down the road, and if you feel like, man, something could change over here and nothing is changing over here, that might cause you to sway one way or the other. And it doesn't have to do with. I mean, yeah.
I hear you, Betsy. Liz, I full-heartedly believe that you voted for Trump because you thought that you were looking out for your family and for your small business. Okay, you seem like a decent person, and I don't doubt that. Okay, right? But I guess what I have to say about what you just shared for me is a handful of things. Let's talk about their prospective economic policy. First of all, just asking for the income that your business generates. Is it over or under $400,000? Oh, I guess the profit that you take away from the business, is it over or under $400,000?
Well, the profit for the business is over, but we're also in business with our family. So my husband's brother owns part of the company, and, they take a salary that's less than $400,000. So.
Okay. So about your personal take-home pay, it wouldn't have been reduced due to any economic policy that Kamala Harris would have enacted. So all of her policy was built to benefit members of the low and middle class. Okay, we'll get to how that would have benefited you later, right, on the business side of things. But what I guess I'm saying, all of the proposed increases in taxes through Kamala Harris's tax plan wouldn't apply to you. They would have only applied to individuals that are reporting a pre-tax income of $500,000, and that's personal income. That's not what your business is making. Now,
Correct.
About the business, okay? So in the restaurant business, when are people going to come and spend $30 on a plate of food? People are going to come and they're going to spend $30 on a plate of food when they have consumer confidence, they feel confident in their job, they have more disposable income, their debt's not too high, and they have more purchasing power. Right?
Correct. And that's why, I mean, the last 4 years, people haven't been able to afford to come and spend the money. They might come and eat, when normally they might have 2 glasses of wine, they can only afford 1. I mean, our alcohol prices have gone through the roof. I mean, our food cost alone. So we've had to just, pass it off on them. And it doesn't feel good to do that because we've got regulars, we know these people. I mean, this is a 25-year business, but it has to trickle down somewhere, right? So it's.
I have 2 points here. First point, Kamala Harris's tax plan was only going to benefit the low and the middle class, giving them more purchasing power. Donald Trump's tax plan disproportionately would have benefited those making over $500,000 a year and would have inevitably led towards the detriment of members of the low and the middle class because of his tariffs. We would have seen higher levels of consumer confidence and higher levels of purchasing power caused by the respective economic policy if Kamala Harris was elected, meaning Kamala Harris's economic policy would have been better for the consumers of your business. Second of all, talking about inflation in our country over the last 4 years. It was not caused by Biden. It was not caused by Harris. It was caused by the pandemic. I
totally agree with that. I do.
It didn't just happen in our country. It happened in every other country in the face of our, every other country on earth.
Yeah, I know. Well, and we were also forced to shut down. And that was at the very beginning of the pandemic, which we know who was in charge there. And, COVID was at the restaurant, or sorry, I probably can't say that. I'm not good at this, Dean. So
you can say COVID.
I can. Okay. So it was living at the restaurant, but it wasn't living at Walmart. We got really I don't know. It was just a really hard time for us. We couldn't open. We have a steak restaurant. It's a steakhouse. So, you can't just shift and do carry out. And, like some people probably could have, because who wants to eat a carry out steak? It's, anyway, we've just been like really, I don't know. It's been a rough time for us, period. And, the first part of Trump, I mean, we opened in 99. So we've been through lots of administrations and hard times, but these last 4 years have been the hardest.
And I understand that. The overwhelming point is that the last 4 years, they haven't been caused by the Biden-Harris administration. We have all had our lives negatively impacted.
I know. But
for the next 4 years, the better policy would have been in the hands of Biden and Harris. Sorry, not Biden, and Harris for the reasons that I already described. The last 4 years have been the hardest on the average consumer, the average American. Like the upper echelon, the billionaires, the rich people, the ones that aren't running small local businesses for 25 years, they profited off the pandemic. And that's the case. I mean, we saw the CEOs of these multinational billion-dollar companies raising their prices, price gouging consumers, and making money off of the high interest rates by investing into real estate, investing into high yield savings accounts, etc. But the point is if we want to fix our economy, right, make it level again, make it so more people are wanting to eat at your local restaurant again, make them feel comfortable in spending that disposable income again, we have to focus on making that average American great again. Okay? And the way that we do that isn't through Trump and his BS. It was through Kamala Harris and the economic policy that she had proposed that I have already described.
I know. Well, and I think everybody's just kind of like, some people will eat their words, some people will regret what happened, but we're kind of in a wait and see kind of pattern. And so, I don't think, and it was hope and change, I hope things can get better. I think that's because it's felt so terrible. And that's just my own personal opinion. And also I want to ask you this, like when Joe Biden ran and when he got elected, he was like going to go after and make the wealthy pay their fair share. I don't think he did that.
Yeah, so he did run on a wealth tax that he never implemented.
Well, and was that because he couldn't change like the tax code? Because, didn't he have both branches when he first got in? Could he do an executive order? What was that a missed opportunity on his part?
So the wealth tax got shot down by Congress, particularly Joe Manchin had a lot of impact there. But I'd say that still Biden shouldn't have ran on that because it's low likelihood of him being able to get it passed in the first place. But about failed promises, we had more failed promises under Trump's first term.
Well, and we may have more failed promises under the second term.
Yeah.
And I think, when you're just an average Joe like I am, I'm a nurse. I've been a nurse for a long time, but I'm a stay-at-home mom now. So, this is our only income, and I just wanted to explain why. And, I'm just glad you heard me out, Dean.
Betsy, I appreciate you for the good conversation.
Well, I appreciate you for what you do, and I promise you I'll be the first. Oh, God. My husband sorry, honey. I'll be the first to admit when I'm wrong. I'll come back on here and admit it.
Well, you're a decent person, and hopefully you're not wrong. I would love to see the country headed in a positive direction, and hopefully everyone could agree to that. But the sad reality is, most likely speaking, you will be. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see, right?
Well, if you ever make it to Arkansas, come see us if we're still open. We'll feed you a good steak.
You got it, Betsy. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay. Good night.
Have a good one. Oh, okay. That was a good civil conversation. I like that quite a bit. That was very good. Very good. All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. What's up, Brendan? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. I don't even know if this is a good time. I'm kind of low-key working, so maybe not the best idea to request right now.
Yeah.
How late?
No worries. I'll be on probably for only another hour. I don't know. I won't be on for too much longer today. Not too much longer today. Let's see here. I could actually tell you. Wow, I'm actually already at 4 hours. I should be getting off any time. All right, our next guest is loading up in here right now. It was a good day, dude. It was a very good day. We had a great stream today. Yo, can we just get some W's in the chat for the good stream today? We had some good guests, some crazy fucking guests. But all things considered, it was a pretty good day. Pretty good day, man. Pretty good day. Then also, I just want to put that out there one more time. If you do want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are linked in the link tree in the bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms that I could give you a shout out, as well as you could attach a message that I could read off on live. Very awesome. Let's go ahead and move on to the last guest of the day. Put a MAGA in that chat if you want to come up. Maybe we could find our last guest from the chat. Let's see what we got. No bananas today? There was that one banana Gambit. He was pretty wild. He was pretty fucking nuts. I won't, can't lie. So, see who's next up. Who knows? The real John Miller. This is Evil Dean, for sure. Oh, it's Andre again. Andre, if you speak at 3,000 words a minute, I'm going to kick you.
All right, let's do it.
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You said that Black Americans today do not suffer any consequences as a result of slavery, right?
That's correct.
It's false.
How?
Because we have economic reports and models that indicate that there's not been enough time to account for the disparities of generational wealth as introduced by slavery and its aftermath. So,
and I could show you the same thing to prove that and debunk that as well.
Do it.
Okay, so you can go through Metapedia.com, which tells you about race and crime, about the history of slavery. It tells you about so many other things as well. There's tons of books that's been written on that. Thomas Sowell's talked about this endlessly. He's not the best. I also want to say this to you real fast. Honestly, you do a very good job at beating these conservatives. Honestly, I voted for Trump for my own interests. I honestly want Kamala to win because conservatives have not felt the pain politically to know what a continuous loss is. If Trump would have lost, I think these people would be really, really good at defeating your arguments and beating you, but they're just not ready. So they're going to continue to lose 4 years of them cheering and thinking everything's going to be great. They're going to suffer, and maybe in 2028 or 2032 they can come back and do something. So
he's too narcissistic for me. I don't even want to listen to that. Are you kidding me? I'm good. I want to stay in a good mood. That guy is so narcissistic. Are you kidding? He's so narcissistic. He's even like shitting on like other like Republicans as well. So dude, unprecedented levels of narcissism. Unprecedented levels of narcissism. Liam, what the fuck do you want, buddy?
Mr. Dean.
How do you want?
Your microphone is pretty low. Can you turn it up? I don't think we can really hear you.
No, you can hear me all right.
Barely can hear you, but whatever.
Are you driving?
Nope.
I could hear the sound of a car moving, Liam.
I'm out by the front of my house. There's traffic.
Okay, then turn on your camera and show us. I could hear my voice going through your speakers, buddy.
I'm not on the speakers. What are you talking about?
Turn on the camera and just show us the scenery. Show us the view.
You give me 2 seconds, I will. I'm right in the middle of something.
Okay.
So, question for you while we're waiting. Give me a minute. I got a question. So, with the Tesla in Las Vegas,
1,000. Take off the green screen.
I don't need to take off anything. You want to see both?
Nathan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
You want to see both of my hands at one time?
Okay, you're in a car, but it stopped moving. Good enough for me.
No, sorry. I just got away from the noise in front of my house. So anyway.
Dude, you know, come on. Come on, bro. Quit capping.
Why are you being a weirdo? Can we move on?
Okay, fine. We can move on all because you did stop your car. And you are lying. You are still in your car, but that's not a removable offense, unfortunately. If lying was a removable offense, I wouldn't have any guests. So, okay. Ask away.
You just want to be right about everything, don't you?
Dude, then prove me wrong by turning off your green screen. Yes, unfortunately, the Dean machine is right. Once again, who could have guessed?
Okay, so I have a question for you.
After I thank Jamie for the $5.55 on Venmo, say, my king, I do appreciate you for the love, Jamie. Go ahead.
A question about, have you investigated Las Vegas or the other 15 unalivings that happened in the French Quarter?
I don't like. What do you mean when you say investigate? What do you mean? Because I mean, like, I've looked at some of the facts. Tesla truck that a guy that they rented off of Turo with fireworks in it, like, fucking unalived himself and injured 7 others.
Okay, well, a lot of stuff is coming out about, like, potentially that those 2 parties were, you know, in cahoots, so to speak, and stuff.
It's all just nonsense. Sid, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Can you please tell Liam I hate him? Hey, Sid hates you. There's no links. There's like what you think is a link is just the fact that they were both in our military and they'd both rented cars off of Turo. That's all. There's millions of people that are in the military that rent cars off Turo. So. Yeah, and Vegas was MAGA. It's crazy. I wonder why it'd do that. Mental health mattered, guys. Why did Liam leave? Okay. Okay. All right. Whatever. Did he leave? He did. Look at that. He's gone. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, hit that follow button. Hey, Charles. Thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Charles, very kind of you, and I appreciate you for the love. Who's next? Tanika says that they are MAGA. Let's get them up here.
Hey, Dean, I'm back. Let's defy gravity in the bed. No shade, no tea. Don't mess with me. Like, come on. Like that one song. Have you heard of Defying Gravity? Like,
Stop
let's
it.
defy gravity
No.
in the bed. Come
People-
on. Like,
people-
stop messing
people-
with me. Say yes already. I could do some
No.
tricks too.
No.
I got tricks.
Stop it. People recorded what you said to me last
I know,
time.
I
and
know
then
that. I'm
re-uploaded it to
completely
TikTok.
aware. Let's do it.
And,
Yes
and
or
what you
no?
said was so
Yes or
graphic,
no?
so explicit, and so bad that
I
their
know,
video
right?
got taken down.
I know, right? So was our sex tape. No shit.
Oh my god, you're kicked. Get out of here. Gross. Gross. So fucking gross. Unbelievably disgusting. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That was really quick thinking. No thank you, but that was quick thinking. That was a really quick-witted response. So gross, but like very quick-witted response. Connor, thank you for the gold medals.
Hey.
What's up, Larissa? Do you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did. Because personally, I think that he. Sorry, my little sister's looking at me. I think the reason.
Yeah, she's like, what the hell are you doing, sis?
Because
You
yeah,
grew up to be
he's
a
like,
bigot?
leave me alone.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
I don't know. I forgot.
They left themselves. Okay. George! Quite frankly, George, thank you for the... Sorry, not George. Holy shit. I'm going to refund you your money for calling you George. That's incredible. Wow. Okay. Gerard, not George, but Gerard, thank you so much for the $20 and the 25 cents on Venmo, saying, Dean, I live in Vegas and we're blue. Nevada may have been red, but Vegas was blue, so was Reno. Gerard, man, I mean, that's cool that they voted that way. I mean, I went down to Vegas and like everybody that I talked to down there was a Trump supporter. It was pretty rough, but yeah. Kristen, thank you for the $20 donation on PayPal, saying for being you. Love your debates from Simply Chris. Chris, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I really appreciate your kindness. It means the absolute world to me, and we all appreciate you so much for the love. What's up, Paige? Did you vote for Trump? Hello? Paige, you're on the live. You're in front of 6.8 thousand people consecutively right now, quite frankly. Nope. Paige is not here. Got it.
I'm back, baby. Stop messing with me. Like, do you want to hear some tricks I can do? Like,
No.
what do you want me to do? Like, do
I
you
want
just
you to
want to
leave.
talk? What do you want to do?
I don't want you to talk. I want you to leave.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Max.
Young man, I'm gonna need you to calm it down before I really slap you with a breadstick. Like,
Mason,
are you
thank for the
serious right
$5
now?
Thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
Stop messing with me. Like,
What the
stop
fuck
messing
do you think
around.
breadsticks
Like,
do?
stop
You're
messing
gonna-
around.
You're gonna slap me
Like,
with
you're
the
acting
breadsticks
like
and
I
you're
wasn't
gonna
doing
talk
tricks
to
on
you?
it yesterday. Like, come on, stop playing around.
The only things that you were doing tricks on was the algebra test that you failed, bro. Come on, you're trying
Girl,
to
shut up. Stop messing with me.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
how to hide
Stop
the
messing
calculator
with
from
me.
the teacher.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
No,
Stop messing with me.
Oh, damn, that one hit home?
What?
That one hit home?
Girl, keep fucking around. Keep fucking around. I dare you.
Oh, I'm not fucking around.
I dare
This is the first
you.
shot. Come on.
I dare you.
I've heard about you, Tanika. I've heard about you. Oh, this Discord roast session?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got out-roasted by the political debater.
It's
You just got
Tanika
out-roasted by the-
Crawford up in here.
You just got out-roasted by the
Tanika
political debater.
Crawford.
That's right, you just got out-roasted by the political debater.
Shut
This is
the
what you
fuck
did.
up, bitch. You stink.
Oh, I stink?
Yeah,
I
you
stink?
still stink, bitch.
You got too close to me. I'm sorry. It rubbed off.
Yeah, I know I did. I could smell it. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that's your belly I'm smelling or it's... Oh. Oh.
We're moving on. What's up, Cameron? You vote for Trump? Oh, they left. Oh man, okay, all right. Honestly, I need to do some of those, do a roast sesh. See how I fare. I think I do pretty well. Okay, I'm like a professional debater and shit, but I feel like I can hold up well in like those professional like roast sesh environments. You know what I mean? I've become I've learned the ways. All right, on the TikTok debates, you got to be quick with these Republicans. Dom, my man, what's going on? You vote for Trump?
I'm just mewing.
Kristen, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for the fancy cologne fund. Okay, I appreciate you for the love, Kristen. That's incredibly kind of you. Yeah, I need to go in and get some new cologne. I don't know where my bottle went. That's right. Maybe just reminded me. I appreciate that. What's up, Noah? How old are you?
I'm 18.
18. Perfect. How old are you? Oh, how old are you? You're 18. Jesus Christ, I need it in my stream. Okay. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And why the hell did you decide to vote for the worst presidential candidate of your lifetime?
I kind of disagree with that, but even though I'm not a girl, I just have different views on the whole abortion.
Okay, abortion bad? Why?
I just think it's murder. I just want to hear what you think of it first.
I don't think it's murder.
What do you think about the entire thing?
I think that abortion's actually a good thing. I think we should have more abortions. Every woman in America should be legally mandated to have at least 3 a year. And Ashley, thank you for the $4 on Venmo.
You think they should have to have 3 a year?
Yeah, duh.
You don't want more people on the earth?
We need more people on the earth to have abortions, but less people in the sense the little babies that are aborted. Yep.
I spoke to Parker, and that whole situation's kind of different. He was saying that the girl should have a choice on that, which me personally, I don't think they should, because that's like saying a guy can just go around having sex with tons of girls and just leave them and be in debt from like tons of what's the word? Oh shit, I forgot.
You're like, oh, that's like a guy going around and having a bunch of sex with a ton of girls. They do. The average man has a higher body count than the average woman.
No, that's not true. I don't believe that.
It is true. Yeah, believe it or not. Oh, crazy shit.
Wait, how is it not the same though? If the girls are getting fucked?
No. It takes like one. It takes like one. It
takes two to have sex.
It literally takes like a single critical thought to understand how that's possibly the case.
Oh, I remember the word now. Oh shoot, I forgot.
Also, say women. Saying like girls and fucking in the same sentence makes me feel uncomfortable.
Don't you have a girlfriend? Oh wait, aren't you gay or something? I thought I heard something about that.
No, shut your fat ass the fuck up. What the fuck are you actually motherfucking talking about? Talking about some, oh, they need this, they need that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? You fucking stink, you ugly, delusional.
I know that's a guy.
Bitch,
oh my.
What the fuck are you talking about? You have no motherfucking room to try to address some goddamn motherfucking body, and you sound
have
like
a dick.
Like, oh, what are you talking about? Talking about some, oh yeah, I think they deserve abortions. Oh yeah, I think this. Oh yeah, I think that. Like, really, shut the fuck up, bitch. You have no motherfucking room to be talking about some motherfucking woman. Bitch, you're not even a goddamn motherfucking woman. And here you are trying to talk? Bitch, are you fucking serious? Get off the goddamn live, bitch. You fucking
have a dick,
stink.
be quiet.
You sound a hot ass mess. Get off the panel, bitch. We don't care.
You have
we
a
don't
dick,
give a
be
fuck
quiet.
about what you're saying. Like, seriously. Like, seriously, shut the fuck up.
You're okay. You don't feel anything when you just kill a kid.
I don't feel shit right now because I'm...
We are redirecting their powers for good. Okay.
So, Dean, you wouldn't feel anything if you just walked up to a 1-year-old kid and shot him in the head?
You're actually being quite a fucking asshole to Mac, so I think now we're actually having a real discussion. So here's the deal. The reason that I don't think abortion is wrong is because I don't value life of non-sentient life forms, and the fetus, quite frankly, doesn't gain the ability to deploy sentience until about 20 to 24 gestational weeks, and prior to that point, I don't attribute any value to it at all. But now I want you to answer my question. Why is the life of a fetus morally valuable?
I think it's valuable because that's another person that we can bring to God's glory into heaven.
Oh, okay. It's another person that could go to heaven. So what if I told you that you have absolutely no foundation for your religious beliefs? I won't dispute them on that leg alone, but taking these foundationless religious beliefs that you only have your own emotions and faith to justify as being the case, and then applying that into legislation that infringes upon the rights of others, creates very drastic and consequential outcomes. You know, that's exactly what the white slave owners did in America, in the American South. They said, well, God wants me to own slaves because of Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 in the Bible. Therefore, I have the right to infringe upon the human rights of black people. And I'd actually say that you're doing the exact same thing in the sense that you are infringing upon the human rights of bodily integrity and autonomy of women when you want to violate and intrude upon them with no good reason.
Well, first off, slow down because it's hard to understand you.
I'm not talking fast, you're listening slow.
That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Second off...
That was a slur, so now I'm going to kick you. Short-lived. Okay. I keep on saying, like, last guess, but honestly, I'm chilling. Wow, moving on to our next guess. Yeah, I should have gotten off a while ago, but who knows? Who gives a fuck? We're having fun. Yo, Dania, thank you for the $2 and the 22 cents on Venmo. And Abby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Ashley with the $4 on Venmo. Based. Base. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. See what we got. Maybe this is where we do get off for the day. What's up, Stephanie? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm from Sweden. Oh my god, oh god.
You're good, Stephanie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. All's good. Mason, thank you for the 69 cents on PayPal. Is right. Mwah. Moving on to our next guest here. Now, this will probably actually be the last guest of the night. Kayana, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying to make the studio beautiful. Oh, that's right. Yeah, all the donations that I get until January 20th will be put towards building a studio. So right now, we're in the grandparents' garage until our release starts on January 20th. But once it starts, there's an extra bedroom that I'm going to turn into the coolest studio of all time, and I'm going to do something really fucking cool with it. And we're going to do so much. It's going to be so epic. It's going to be so awesome, and I cannot wait. Emma D, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's going on, Olivia? Did you vote for Trump? Olivia's not here.
Nita.
Okay. It's gonna be so huge. It's gonna be so huge. That's right. That's right. Okay, dude, what the fuck does this guy want? Watch this. Hey, Liam, this is actually the last time I'm ever gonna have you on my live.
Why?
Because I don't need to talk to you every day.
You don't talk to me every day, dude. I just wanted to apologize for the call dropping.
Okay. So what value did you want to propose to me?
I wanted to know if you think that it's time to heal the country, that even though Donald Trump is in office. I want to know if your platform and how many people that follow you and stuff that you could push out a message that would unify.
Thank you for the $5 I've been.
That would unify the country at this point. You kind of answered my question.
I am pushing out that message. I am unity.
I know, but you kind of answered my question when you read out that one of your viewers...
Unity in America today looks like educating individuals not to hold bigoted, false, or aggressive beliefs that are bad for the state of our country. And it is only then that we can achieve unity. As soon as these discussions across the sides of the aisle reduce back down to tax policy and not human rights, maybe, just maybe, unity would be possible. Kimberly, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up?
Did you read out a message just before I dropped earlier that one of your viewers hates me?
Yes, it hates you. Based.
And that's based.
Yeah. Also, I don't know where this unity crap's coming from. You go live every day with a picture of me on your background and call me a beta whiny soy boy, so I don't really care.
Dude, I don't go live with your face in my background every day. That's false information, okay?
Come on. Everybody knows it. Chat, come on.
No, they don't. No, we don't, okay?
Heckle Liam for line. Dylan, thank you for the $5 on Venmo to let Mac talk to Liam. Dude, if Mac's in the queue, I'll happily let them up to talk to Liam. Sid, thank you for the $10 on Venmo to tell him I hate him again. Well, there you go.
It just shows how immature you are that you would even read that.
You know what, bitch? I'm so fucking sick of your dumbass. Every motherfucking thing that you had to motherfucking say, you dumbass motherfucking bitch, talking about this and have the nerve to put his motherfucking face on the damn motherfucking live. Are you fucking serious, bitch? Are you motherfucking serious? Like, bitch, not too much. That's my bae right there. Like, oh, let me stop before I get removed. But any motherfucking ways, bitch. Liam, are you cool, ho? Are you fucking cool? Do you have something to say for yourself?
Yeah, I got a lot to say, but I'm letting
say it right now, bitch. Say it. I'm fucking waiting.
I'm letting
everyone
know exactly who you are, so just keep speaking.
Oh, but I still have more points than you. I'm waiting. Cough, cough.
You don't have any information that's factual, that has substance.
But I do have information that you're a fat, nasty ass motherfucking bitch. That's what I do have.
Exactly.
So now what?
The
crowd goes silent.
Now your body
The crowd went motherfucking silent. Shut up, bitch.
And now you're
stop playing.
You're cursing and using.
Okay, but you voted for Trump at the end of the day, so nobody cares about your opinion.
Yeah, I voted for Trump, so cockroaches like you would go back in the closet.
Cockroaches. Bitch, hold on, I got you. Keep fucking playing around. Keep fucking playing around. This bitch talking about some cockroaches. I'm trying to look the fuck around and see who is this bitch talking to. Who is this bitch talking to?
Who taught you how to?
Bitch, fuck you and Elon Musk. The fuck?
Did you?
You probably ride him all night. Oh, I know you would. See how it went silent? Because you know I'm the fucking truth. That's the problem.
No, actually, you know what actually happened?
No.
My kid came home and
I don't give a fuck.
Because I didn't want him to
I still don't give a fuck.
You're right, because you're a nasty weirdo.
Nasty?
And you know what?
You have motherfucking nasty.
And listen, you have
wheelchair ass motherfucking.
And you have a little YT boy sucking on his douche flute.
Okay, we're just gonna move past both of those guys. We're just gonna move past both of those guys. Mulaney, I appreciate you for the $20 donation on PayPal, saying I hate Liam too. We all do. I appreciate that, Mulaney. You know, today's sure been an interesting live. Let me tell you. Today's sure been an interesting...
When are we going to get married? When are we going to get married?
We're not.
That's what I want to know.
We're not going to get married.
And that big, fat, nasty Liam-ass bitch, I hope he fucking dies.
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Okay, we're not going to get married. And we should have called for death.
I love you so much, though. I love you so much.
No, dude. Oh, my... Okay. All right, guys. Okay. We need to calm down. Okay, if I ever decide to run for president one day, you know they're going to pull up at the presidential debates a clip of me, like, hosting a conversation where they're like, you big fantastic bitch, I hope you die. And then everybody's going to be like, oh, Dean, you divisive. Okay, we need to be able, right, to reel it in a little bit. You know what I mean? What's going on? Would you vote for? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, obviously I did.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's something only an adult would know?
You got to be more specific.
Ah, man, I'm losing my goddamn mind. I gotta get off this fucking stream, dude. I'm losing my shit out here, folks. Losing my shit out of here, Tina. What's up, audio?
I'm 24.
Did you vote for Trump?
Well, I joined this, so I've actually been on here before, if you don't remember.
Okay. All right. Chat, we're going to go ahead and end it there for the day. It's been a good stream. Very peculiar day. For the 7.6 thousand people watching, let's see if anybody else is on where I could send you all on a raid. I know. I don't want to get off either. I'm just really lightheaded, if I'm being honest. Being on the stream for too long will do that for me. Plus, I gotta go do some grocery shopping, get some chores out of the way. I'm sure you understand. Let's see. Do we have any debaters on? Is Harry on? Is Parker on? And none of these motherfuckers are on, man. Where are we at? Oh wait, Parker is on? Never mind, it's a fake Parker. With 2 viewers. What did I just stumble on? Chat, y'all gotta see this! I just stumbled on a fake Parker with like 2 viewers. This motherfucker is bored, man. This motherfucker is bored. I'm not showing their name. What is this, dude? What the hell is this, man? Okay, someone found it. Someone said Dean found you. Okay, stop going into their stream. Stop going into their stream. I'm blocking it off for a reason. Let's unironically raid that. No, we will not be raiding that, you guys. We need to find someone better to raid. Parker Short's on live. You know, what if we were just to look up debates? Let's see what... let's raid someone entirely new. Let's do something good for the community. Hey, when you look up debates, I'm actually the first person that pops up. That's a W. Who do we want? You guys, comment some names of some motherfuckers down below that chat who you think deserves a raid. Pickles GG, let's see who that is. Pickles GG. Who's Pickles GG? Ethan Baum, Alina. Is Pickles Dark Pickles? Is that who that is? Is that who we've agreed on? Is that? I just want to make sure. Is it the guy who? Okay. Yeah. You guys approve of Pickle? Of Mr. Pickle? Yeah. Okay. I don't know who they are. If you guys approve of them, so be it. Dylan, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Saying that this girl's like, well, let me check out the other person. Okay, because now I have someone on Venmo saying that there's someone even better that we could raid. So don't head over to Pickle yet. Let's see here. Who's this? I know a face. Okay, who's Alenia? Okay, let's check. Who's Alenia? Alina? USA doesn't like women? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do Alenia. Okay. All right, would you guys comment her ad in that chat? I mean, actually, I could just show it to you. For the 5.7 thousand people watching, I love you to death. If you love me too, I want you to go over to Miss Alenia's stream right there. Miss Alenia, M-I-N-A. If someone could comment that in the chat so I could pin it, because it does look like a little bit of a complicated name, that would be fun. I'm actually going to go be listening in to Alenia's stream while I'm doing shit, so that'll be fun. Everyone head over there to @Miss Alenia. I love you all. Go show her some love. And goodbye and good night, guys. Also, Parker will be on live later. Make sure to show him some love before you head out. Hit that follow button. And goodbye.